Hello, hello, hello. We should be live, ladies and gentlemen. What is crack-a-lackin' today? I'm gonna pull my stream up here, make sure we're good. Yeah, we're good to go. Okay. Alright, well, today I want to take some time to make some of those builds that I was talking about the last week. Got some fun stuff. We may have to, like, change it here and there depending on how it plays. I have most of it how I want it, but, yeah, I want to get 10 Warden builds. Right now I have 7, so I want to get through these, record all the footage for them, see if I need to change anything, and then delete some of these loadouts so I can make some new ones. But, yeah, I actually have quite a few. I have a couple that people, asked me to do. There's, like, one that has the... Which one is it? Crystal Staff. Oh, yeah, I think it was Tran wanted me to do Crystal Staff, so I have that in here. And then all of these are different, I think. I'm pretty sure I used a different amulet for every single one of these. Yeah, I should have. And then I have a gray health build, too. It'd be my first gray health build I've ever made, so that's kind of cool. And we'll go through an adventure. We're not going to do a boss rush to test these. I might later if we get time. But we're going to do an adventure with these each, just so we don't see them with the crazy buffs or anything. What's up, Phoenix? What's up, Six? How's it going, bro? And as for my prism, I did actually finally get it. I don't have it maxed, obviously, but I have all of the prism stats that I'm going to get for this one. I farmed out the last one yesterday. The last one I got was health bonus. I wanted the ranged critical chance. I didn't get it, but health is... I'm perfectly fine with health, dude. I will take it. So I ended up with health bonus, gunfighter, protected, which is shield and armor, meta, and then sniper, which meta, sniper, gunfighter, and critical chance would have been the best. Honestly, this is really good all around, though. You can use this with every build. The only one that doesn't help is gunfighter doesn't help, like, things that aren't guns. So the others will, though, which is really cool. I just have to level it to 50 now, which is crazy. What's up, OP? What builds you working on? I'm working on Warden builds today. So the first one we got for the day... I'm not going to record the build yet, because I'll wait till we finish the run, see what we need to change. But I've got a lifesteal engineer build with the Warden, so we got the double. It's going to end up at slightly under 70 DR, which is pretty good defense. We got a bunch of shield to tank, and the only thing I'm worried about is damage, so we just got to see the damage. I do have on the Regan Ordnance, though. I never really use it much. People are always like, oh, it's so awesome, so I threw it on here. But yeah, what's up, CK? Grey Health sucks. Cool concept, but poor execution. Actually, there's some new builds. No payout. I agree with you for the most part. They suck for the most part. There are some new builds. There's at least 1 or 2 that I made that work, and they work really well. Only because of shield, though. Because you could use shield to protect yourself. Otherwise, you're just one-shot most of the time. But yeah, there is actually a way to make them good now. Thankfully. It's been forever since gray health builds were... I mean, they've never been really viable. I think there was one on launch that was decent. Haven't got the Warden yet? Oh, dude, 6, you're gonna love it. Is the Starshot in Shahala or Tal Rotha map, or both? Starshot is potentially in both, yeah. Alright, let me press record. So I can record this build. Here we go. Alright. And I picked the DLC, because this is the Nerud-themed build. I was like, yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go with the Nerud to test it, right? No other way, dude. Bitter Memento? I'm not sure. I don't remember if I picked Bitter Memento. I have the new, like, something keepsake. I can't remember what the name of it is, but... Demand Sheen Phage. Yeah, it's easier to record this way. That's why I haven't been doing it. Didn't like the DLC that much. That's fair. That's fair. 6. I thought the first one was the best still. Can't find it in Tal Rotha's map. I don't remember where it is. I think it's the one that has the machines. So as long as you have the machines, you're good. I'm pretty sure it spawns in either. It's just a chance, though. Yeah, I was a big fan of the DLC. I was working on a review. I've since stopped to work on a couple other things, but I'm eventually we'll get that review up. Alright. Robots. Should definitely pop my little guy, shouldn't I? I was gonna wait till we got to actual enemies, but... And the health drone. The health drone actually is decent. I was gonna make a build with it, but I don't know if I ended up sticking to that one. Still no builds with the gunner, though. The gunner is still terrible for me. Got a relic called the Lifeless Heart. It's F tier? Yeah, it's terrible. Lifeless has been bad since they actually buffed it. It was 10 seconds. It is now 15. It's no better than it was, though. No better than it was. You want to go profane for lifesteal, for sure. Gonna get Ring of Omens in boss rush mode, or is it only world drop? That's gonna be only world drop. You have to complete a puzzle to get that. 1.29 is my FOV. Has been since launch. It's pretty much perfect in my mind. Don't like the gliders to go. They are a bit slow. I can see some people not liking that. Let's go, big boy. See ya. I do like Engineer. I haven't played Engineer in a while, just because... I guess I did make an Engineer build for the original start of the DLC. That's true. Okay, where do we go? Oh, this way. Tech 22's S tier, change ranging. What'd I put it in? I don't remember. I think I did put it in S tier. Tech 22 is one of the most used secondaries for me. Whole area feels massive. It is very, very big. I do think it feels bigger than most other areas. Now, melee. Boom. Feels massive, but kind of empty. We had issues getting confused. We were lost quite a bit the first 2 days. You have some great build for 19 boss rush apocalypse. I have a couple. All of these are built for the boss rush to survive a little better. That's why. But I gotta test them out first before I try that. Make sure they work. But yeah, I do have a couple that I've already played that were really fun with it. Put that down, so I need to shield. Thank you. Look at that. I do like the lifesteal mod. I didn't like, actually. I paired it with this build, and I kind of like it on this one. It's a lot better.
For now.
Prism system barely introduced and already needs a rework. Not a complete rework, but they are changing it a little bit for sure. We're gonna go. What helps me here? Sniper. I'm gonna try and max whatever I have. Gunfighter was first, but doesn't matter too much. You ranked it A tier? Did I really? I need to go back and watch them. I actually am not watching those videos. Because when I do my new ranking, I don't want to be biased based on those videos that I already made. So I've refrained from watching them again. I can't believe I ranked it A tier, dude. That's crazy. Well, I guess because it's not actually that powerful. It's just super versatile. Maybe that's why. I don't know. What's up, Benji? How's it going? I am doing quite good. Whee. The only thing that sucks about Engineer is I can't use the shield mod while it's active. Well, I mean, you could just put it down real quick. It's not too hard to do. I think I did do a couple survivor runs. That's how I got the XP to finish off that prism. I still have no idea how Chaos got his prism maxed off. He must have been grinding survivor or something, because I've done so many runs and I'm not even close to 50. Kind of excited to get my legendary though. See what I get. Spectre. Yes, love this boss.
Real pretty. Yeah, I don't trust this place.
So I was talking, I mentioned it in Discord for those who were there, but I love the Warden class. I think the Warden class was the best change to the game. I like Status and Invoker as well, but this is the best class added to the game for one reason, and that's because it expanded build possibilities. There's so many more build possibilities. Like, Gray Health builds are now viable. They've not really been insanely viable up until now, because you have Shield. You've got Shield builds that have never been that viable up until now either. They're really good now. The only thing that sucks right now is mod builds. I tried to build them, and they need to buff that fast, because they're literally useless right now. Aphelion is S tier, just that nuke literally ended some of my boss rush runs. Yeah, that's why I didn't... I remember I ranked that one pretty low. It's 1,000 damage, not bad. The only thing I have trouble with Engineer is, like, you have to rev it up. That can be hard on certain bosses. I have one Prism at 9, it's pretty trash. Prism at 16 is pretty trash. And 36 is ultra trash. Nice. Yeah, my first one I started was really trash, dude. Like, it was terrible. The first one I started was literally just all goofed up. The second one I did, still this one, I actually did a pretty good one. Which is better from now, Helix or Familiar? Depends on the build. Explosion builds or crit builds, Helix, summon builds, Familiar. What's up, Gigangsta? How's it going? Both are really good, but... Familiar's not that useful on explosion builds. I mean, you could use it, potentially, if it's built in a mod, but there's better options, I think. I tried making an explosive... That was what I was trying to do. I was trying to make an explosive build with, But you have to, like, build into mod energy, and it's just super not worth it right now. Which was kind of disappointing, but that's okay. I'll wait for an update. Bye-bye. Is Hellfire and Remnant 1 better than R2? Oh yeah, definitely. Not even, no question. Hellfire is okay in this game. It was awesome in the first game. Hellfire is just kind of okay. Yeah, look at that. You basically have... I mean, you can carry the turret forever. You have infinite ammo, pretty much. That's kind of nice. I do miss Hellfire from the first game. What weapon does the Warden start with for hardcore? You start with the bow, which is pretty OP. Or no, you don't start with the bow. Sorry, you can buy the bow from Barabbas. What did he start with? I don't remember. I think it was the final boss's gun, maybe? Someone told me it was the bow at one point, and I think that's wrong, but... What's the relic called? The one I have is the Profane Heart lifesteal bonus. You start with Plasma Cutter. That's what it was. Thank you, Blue. That's what it was. Does Helix increase crit chance or does more weak spot? Crit. It doesn't increase, but it works well with crit. Put that down. Pop these. Over here. Pick this back up. See how many things we can tank. Oh, quite a few, actually. Look at that. Buff it. Kind of messed up the entrance. I should have prepared a little bit better, but it's okay. So See, look how tanky shield is. It's crazy. Where's my bubbles? Did they disappear? Yeah, they disappeared. Thank you. Woo! That's what I thought might happen. I was really worried about that. I have extra dodge distance on the turret. Nice. Take a relic real quick. Pretty much max shield by now. Nope, don't step in that. Actually kind of a hard boss with engineer because of this laser beam part. There we go, now we can get that light still going. Alright, we're going to put this baby down. Pop that. That. There we go. Don't get shot. Okay, yeah, this mode right here is better to put it down. That's good. Aw, crap. Ah, I got it on the thing. That's sick. Take a relic, get that life steal. I kind of jacked this fight up really badly, and it's still okay. All right, life steal, nice. Got messy, we were still okay. We almost died, actually. That was really close. What I should have done is pop the lifesteal mod before I went into battle. I went in first, and I jacked up the order of that. Warden has some really dope starting gear. Do you start with a fighter armor? Because that'd be awesome. Despite the negative narrative right now, I love the prism system. It respects my time as a player. Yeah, I love the prism system, yeah. I think that they definitely need to do the changes that they're thinking of doing, which is where they, you know, they add the ability to change it sooner and stuff like that, but it's great for the game. The bad stuff is the other stuff. The boss rush not working, Survivor giving the most XP. That stuff needs, that's actually bad. Start with the nano-plated armor. Oh, the light armor? Okay. Just started playing Remnant 2. What's up, Bixie? Recently did 2 hardcore veteran runs with my homie and got all the rewards except the savior. Was wondering if you knew anything about it. I believe it's bugged right now. I remember hearing someone else tried that and apparently they didn't get savior. Either go to because you don't actually get it. You have to go buy it from Barabbas. So if Barabbas doesn't have it, it may be bugged right now. Well, I do so on wave 18 boss rush with Hardy and thick skin. Yeah, get out of there. For anytime. Last time we got her in 18, we just died. She's insane.
That's odd.
I've not fought the final boss with an engineer build. This could be scary. I like builds with a lot of versatility. That's why when I did my class rankings, I ranked Gunslinger lower, because Gunslinger has very low versatility. And I think Warden has some of the most versatility in the game right now. Especially with situations like that. I mean, I almost died, but then I was able to come back because of shield and all that stuff. Is the gun you're using good? I've got the plasma rifle. Or not the plasma rifle, the pulse rifle, sorry. It's really good, yeah. Pretty versatile. It's just a... It's kind of like the Black Maul, honestly. Very similar, just not automatic. Agree with Warden. Find it so useful. Yeah, I mean, I could just run it secondary or primary with whatever build just to get some shield. It's really nice. Who has the most versatility so far besides Warden? Most versatile class in the game is Challenger. It's the only class that does ranged, melee, mod. It does all damage, so it's the most versatile by far. Typically, you'd run it with ranged build, but it is able to do all that stuff, which is nice. I'm gonna put that down. Second would be Medic. Although I don't use Medic, it is very... I mean, you just throw it on for some healing. It's really versatile. Third would definitely be Warden. Yeah, third would be... Well, Warden might actually be more versatile than Medic now, actually. Then after that, it'd be Alchemist, of course. But, yeah, I don't know. Warden probably beats out Medic now, honestly. So in theory, Warden Medic or Warden Challenger should be versatile. Yeah, you'd have... What could you do with that? Actually, Warden Challenger makes a really, really strong melee build right now. But all the weapons for the greatsword still didn't show up. Challenge been great for builds as a new player. Oh, you bet, Bixie. Yeah, my guess would be that. I remember someone mentioning it in the stream last week. Yeah, Hunter's versatile in a different way. Like, Hunter is incredibly versatile, but only for range builds. So it's like a niche versatility type of thing. Because, I mean, anytime we're using a gun, Hunter's good. So, that's pretty useful, but... There are a lot of builds that don't use that. Okay, where's the second boss at? That should be on the bridge, I think. Alchemist should be the most versatile class, but because of the high cost of concoctions, it isn't for new people. Like, you can't go recommend Alchemist for new players, because they can't get any of the benefit from it. Alchemist is just an endgame medic, in a way. Alchemist is the pay-to-win class. Exactly. It is 100% the pay-to-win class. Pay for concoctions, you win. That Brewmaster's Cork? Yeah, that thing's still insane. Oh, I forgot about the ghost. Oh, I didn't stagger him. Huh. You things are annoying. Get out of here. Come on, overclock. There we go. Overclock is so much stronger, it's not even funny. Alchemist with 12 concoction? Yeah, that'd be busted for sure. I actually have an Alchemist build. I have one for everything almost. I have a Warden Hunter, a Warden Gunslinger, a Warden Challenger, 2 Warden Challengers. A Warden, and I think the only ones I don't have is a Warden Summoner, because it's just bad. I have a Warden Invoker, I believe. Oh, Warden Archon, because Archon's basically useless right now. So I don't have that one. Technically, if you use Archon's skill, it's good, but the mod is just all goofed up right now. Think Warden Invoker would be good. Other way around, Invoker Warden is very good, yeah. I think that's what I have. Let me check my... my loadout real quick. Yeah, Invoker. I built a stat. It's not necessarily even a stat. It's just a shock build with it. And so we'll try that out later. I have a Invoker Warden build, though. My first Remnant game, and I recently beat the campaign. Which DLC should I pick up, in your opinion? The first one. I mean, all of them in general, but the first and the third are the best. The second one's the only one that's not good. Summons despawn between each one. Summons also don't enter all the doors, the boss doors, for whatever reason. You have to desummon them and resummon them. Oh, shoot. I always forget to pop this guy again. Told you, full engineer build. I got all the stuff on here, man. Narude all day. At first I was like, you know, the drone marking targets isn't that useful. I take it back. It's crazy useful. I know exactly where all the enemies are. Is Thorn in S tier? No, Thorn is... I don't know, like B or A. Thorn has really good damage, but it's usually inconsistent. Now, if you get the max prism or all your explosions are crit, then it's definitely S tier. Thorn is insanely strong. It's just very, very inconsistent. Warden and Ritualist? I've tried that one. I haven't been able to make anything work yet for that. I think Mr. Nacho made a build with that, but I tried and I couldn't get Mike to work, so I had to go back to the drawing board. Did he kill that thing for it? There's no way. It moved. There's no way my turret killed it that fast. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna say. Melee is insane, dude. Does anyone else feel like status damage is kind of meh right now, too? I think that was what was wrong. I was trying to mix Ritualist and Warden. I was like, status damage is not hitting that hard right now. Probably going to just play the DLCs in release order. That's what I would do, yeah. That would be the best way to do it. And again, some people do like the second DLC. It's just the worst. It's got some of the worst aspects, so it's not bad, but definitely has the worst world boss though, which is a big kick in the shins. Melee shield builds might be nasty. Oh, they are nasty, yeah. They are definitely nasty, especially with a couple of the shield rings. They could be really good. Alright, we're gonna do this right this time. Pop this guy. 2 shields. Walk in the fight. Blow him up. Come on, big boy. Keep it coming. Overclock. 3, 2, 1. Nailed it. Blow him up again. That movement speed, love to see it. And should come over here, I think. Nice. Okay, he's gonna leave in a second. Waiting for my other overclock. There it is. So yeah, the dodge distance on this is not quite as good. That's why I was putting it down a minute ago. Get the heck away from that guy. Now, why I was freezing a bunch there, but yeah, that's really nice, actually. Did you put field of view at the max? My field of view is at 1.29. 1.29. That's the FOV I've played since launch. Accidentally got the no-hit achievement on a boss rush abomination. That's funny. The explosive dark matter melee is quite fun, actually. Yeah, I like it quite a bit. I don't have it on this build, obviously, because I couldn't fit it, but I have the regular version of it. I just couldn't fit that explosive ring on. What's up, Endless? I like it so far. The only problem I have with engineers, I feel like, especially in boss rush mode, you would just randomly get stuck, like trying to pull out the turret or put it away, and then you kind of just get comboed. Because, I mean, I already got destroyed by Monarch the other day out of random. Dumb luck. If you get used to it, though, it probably won't be too bad. Yeah, if I pull out the thing I was going to show you, I have 69.1 DR. So, on top of the shield we have, pretty darn tanky. I couldn't get off. I tried. Okay. Pretty darn tanky. FOV is weird. On PS5, it keeps it at normal. On PC, I use 1.2, 1.3. I think console doesn't even have FOV, yeah. Which sucks, because it's definitely helped. There's a lot of games I don't use FOV. This is one of them I definitely need it, though. Ah, they died. Like, when I was playing Helldivers 2, I didn't increase FOV, even though it had one. But this game, I need it for sure. It does have the slider. Its frames just tank. Oh, okay. Got a build similar to this if I never put the heavy gun down and the prime perk is 18 seconds. Yeah, I don't really want to put it down for this build, but sometimes I have to just to play a little better. Normal deceit or corrupted? In your video a few months ago, you said corrupted is better. Is that still the case, or did they buff normal? Normal did not get a buff. Normal is better, though, because of the introduction of the Worn Dog tag. The Worn Dog tag fixes the issue we had with Deceit regenerating its own mod energy. Oh, I'm stuck on a wall. So that item fixed Deceit's mod regen because it shoots fast enough to regen it now. I just don't like Corrupted. I need to test it, see if they fixed the issue it had. It had such a bad issue of its mod not working. It was just, I don't know how anybody liked that gun. Can't wait to get the Redeemer and see how well it would work as a support tool. It's freaking awesome as a support tool. I cannot for the life of me figure out how to use it to the, like, max potential. I've been trying, but I do have it on a build because it's very fun. You just get double relic charges, basically. What necklace for the Widowmaker? I would run Moonstone. Still bugged, I believe. Yeah, I don't know how they haven't fixed that yet. Widowmaker, I would run yeah, Moonstone. Increase reload speed every third reload. Reloads your guns and gives you increased range damage. Because you reload constantly, you just get more range damage. Gunfire security lane, you're good? Not really. It's okay on, like, Spore Balloon builds, but...
Turn back, traveler. My physical gift.
Depends on the build, like most things, but it's not my favorite. Alright, a lot of summoning to do here. Overclock. Fire away, boys. Look at that dodge. Beautiful. Damage on this boss is hard to tell because he just doesn't take very much, but... so easy to dodge. We got to get him to half phase before we can really tell if our damage is good. I think it is good. It's just hard to tell. Take a relic, get our mod energy back, or our skill energy. Pop that again. Nice. That worked perfectly. Tell me this ain't the engineer build you ever dreamed of, you know? I think it's sick. Alright, overclock. Now imagine you have a prism for skill damage. That's what you want. Oh, I got hit by that still. I cannot hear it. The turret's a little too loud. See how nice that is? I can literally just shoot the turret and it gives me it. Okay, I'm messing up a lot right now, which is not ideal. Take a relic. Alright, we're back up. Grab this bad boy. Where'd he go? There he is. See, that's the only problem. If you have to dodge constantly like this, Engineer's turret slows down a lot. Alright, overclock. I just cannot hear that one for some reason. Oh, I ran out of ammo. I thought I overclocked it. I guess not. Man, that relic use speed is brutal. Why is it doing that? Alright, I jacked up pretty bad there towards the end. Use the Gauss cannon. You could use the Gauss cannon too, yeah. I jacked up really bad there towards the end. Let me take the health concoction again. That speed up. Yeah, speed up is hard on those faster bosses. Let's test the impact cannon, see if I can get it to, I mean, you could use either one. The only one you don't want to use is flamethrower. Same build as the infinite Nerudian energy? It's similar, yeah. Made any builds around the legendary bonus that cuts skill cooldown in half? I haven't, because I haven't got any of the legendary bonuses, unfortunately. That could be good with literally everything, though. Pop all our mods. You do have on casting speed too. Alright, overclock. This might be worse on this boss, because this boss just doesn't take any damage in this phase. Well, it's not bad. I mean, you still have to charge it up a little bit, but... It's actually not bad. Unfortunately, nothing... I can't tell until I get to the middle part of the fight, because he doesn't take any damage. Your overclock comes back faster, actually. Check that out. I have it back before I even had to put it down. That's cool. Overclock. Alright. Hey, you're getting some nice damage on that. It's hitting it twice for some reason. The explosion and the initial impact, I guess. Alright, let's pop our stuff. Oh, man. Pop that. Where'd my other one go? I think I already used it. Oh, there it is. Oh, man, dude. That's... It doesn't do that attack enough. I don't know it. The lifesteal's way better with this. If you're doing more damage initially, so... Laser beam. Nice, I got out of it that time. Overclock. Honestly, I'm not against using impact cannon here. It's not bad. At least with this one, if you're not hitting crit, you're still doing good damage. Okay, pop this, that, relic. Oh, yeah. Only thing we gotta have to deal with is the orbs, which I think we have. Yeah, we have the movement speed, so that's fine. Wait for it. Oh, man. The extra frames helps, though. Oh, there's so many of those orbs. Get overclock, but I got him. Heck, the impact cannon actually just pulled out right there. It just did way better than the Vulcan. That's crazy. Prisms have to be level 30 before we get fusions. I don't know. I don't think so. I got mine earlier than I believe. Okay, so that was pretty good. I had a couple of issues. Learning when to put down the turret and pick it back up is hard, but other than that, that went pretty well. I think it's just level 5 for each part of the fusion. I believe that's how it is as well. Best primary weapon? Versatility would be Black Maw, probably. Best weapon in general, I would probably give them the bow right now. The bow's kind of overpowered. I'll do a quick boss rush, just a fast one. I gotta get through a bunch of builds, so I don't want to do the long one, but I'll do a fast one to see how good I can get it to go. Test on a couple bosses more. I'd like to see a different boss other than the first one, because the first one didn't... Yeah, the Spectrum was hard to use. Okay, I want to get the worst bosses for this. The same. Okay. Alright, game. Okay, I want to try it on that one, actually. Got a level 37 and still no fusion. Oof. Make sure you know which fusions you're going for first, though. Because if you already have the wrong stuff in, it's not going to give it to you. Okay, I gotta actually, like, put stuff down for this, too, don't I? Ooh, and I want to switch back to the other cannon. Whoops. It's only the first one, so I should be fine until I get that back. Yeah, it just... See, here's the thing with Engineer. If you're playing a regular Engineer build, like, it's so easy to get your stuff back. I'm gonna skip all the buffs, actually. It's so easy to get your skill back, you just take a relic. Well, in the boss rush, you don't really want to be chugging relics, so... That ring actually comes in, handy. They usually get stunned, but no. Engineer struggles with multiple targets. That's what I've noticed. I guess we have to put it down for that. Yeah. Literally, if I have more than 3 things on me, I can't stop them from moving too fast. So I'm kind of worried about this boss fight. This is actually the most interesting one for sure. That's not ideal. Lifesteal! Okay, that's actually pretty good. Must have terrible luck then. I haven't gotten a single fusion yet. My things are all level 7. Oh, that's not great, unfortunately. Yeah, like I said, the only thing I know to do is make sure you know which fusions you're going for. Because if you don't, you're never going to get them. It's actually a pretty fun idea, this. Just knowing when to use the impact and the other one is tricky. That'll do it. This is a very dodge-heavy fight, so I'm worried about this. Actually, you can usually strafe a lot of those, so that's not too bad then. Can't hit his weak spot easily, though. Alright, one down. Actually, the engineer dodge may make this super easy. For perks, though, if you're doing this boss rush, you definitely want to go into stamina. Stamina would be a huge boost. That would free you up to really dodge whenever you want. I'm gonna put it down. I can't get any shots off. Okay. That worked. All right, dude, I'll take it. Yeah, that would be the one you would go for. I would say don't level your fragments equally either. Level the 2 you want. Yeah, that's important as well. Don't try and max them all or you won't max any of them. Or fusion any of them. What's up, Mr. Nacho? Hey, you like the Warden? The Warden is my new favorite class. It's not even close. I have pretty much exclusively been playing Warden. I have a new build with the Nightfall that only has like one change from before. That's the only one I think I've played that wasn't a Warden, though. I actually really like that build. I wanted to put it in the new build video, but it's not going to happen because I want to make it all Warden based. But yeah, good to see you, Mr. Nacho. Alright, come on, give me some enemies, please. There he is. Where is he at? There you are. Get destroyed. Oh, that's dangerous. Didn't see that coming. Yeah, I think I like this build quite a bit. I don't know if I would change it. The only thing you would want to change is if you're putting the turret down more, you don't want to wear the cog ring as much. Warden's super fun. The only problem I have is that when you place down the engineer turret and have the attack drone, they cannot attack at the same time. Well, it doesn't matter for me because I think both of the other drones are underperforming anyway. I think the attack drone is terrible. Every build I've made with it, it does no damage. And then the healing drone is decent, but there's no reason to use it over the shield. The shield's way better. I think they need to take another look at especially the shooting drone. It feels incredibly weak. Alright, should I pop the... Let's pop the relic, actually. Mother Mind is a giant target. We're not going to overclock till we get to the second platform, though. Overclock. You ready to die? Yeah. That doesn't really fit the engineer theme, but we'll say it anyway. Having 100% of your health as shield and having a lot of health is so awesome. When I get those prisms upgraded, it's going to be sick. Pop our stuff. I like the new mutator, too. I don't know if I mentioned that. The new gun mutator, where it gives you shield for just shooting. That thing is awesome. Legendary you rocking? I don't have one, unfortunately. I don't really know which one I want, either. I don't really think I care. Obviously, I don't want a sucky one, but... I have kind of a hybrid gun... I have a pretty decent setup for my prison for multiple different builds, so if I could get like a hybrid one, that'd be nice. All damage would be decent. Skip that for this run. If I could get the range damage one, I would probably go for that because the prism I have is really good for range damage. But if I get the all damage, I may take that over it. We'll see what I end up doing. When I inevitably get there. I think I'm only level 17, though. Getting the fusions really takes you down quite a bit. Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 fusions and then a non. And so I'm all the way back down at 14. But I'm getting there. New boss mutator called Shields. Maybe Shocker, Skullcracker. I have all of those, so... I like when you play Warden that underneath your stamina bar just looks like an insane amount of buffs. It's not just from playing Warden, but you like usually your Warden builds have an insane amount of buffs. All right, fine. You want me to melee? I'll do that too. Jerk. I don't think Cloner's working properly. Even if you dodge it, it still summons the clone. Die, meatball! Yeah, like I definitely dodged that. I don't know. Cloner's not too bad, so it's not that big a deal, but... that could definitely get annoying at times. Oh, come on. I mean, she's not that hard because I'm only doing the triple threat, but come on. Freaking sucky, boss. Take a relic. We've already lost a run at the final point to this boss, so I'm not happy ever getting it. She'll take good damage to this, at least. Unless you get hit by every attack. That's usually not what you want to do. Okay, I think as long as I stay out of those, I'm fine. Ah! Okay, it's delayed. The overclock is almost done. Can't see, she's on top of my head. Oh, there she is. At least she's incredibly easy to dodge like this. Do I even need to worry about those? They probably don't do that much damage. Okay, let's just put that down. See, I love that. I can just shoot the turret. That gives me my thing. That's so good. If they don't change this boss in the next patch, I will be irate. Irate, I tell you. Do-do-do-do-do. We shall be here forever. You willing to try other builds today? Yeah, I have a whole list of builds set up, but I have a couple slots that I need to fill. I think I have like 3 build, because I want to do 10 builds with Warden, but I have 3 I don't have filled up. We'll get there eventually, boys. Alright, overclock. Alright, yeah, that build's pretty darn fun. I think I'll keep it that way.
Yeah, how's that, huh?
Phase needs to get different scaling or rework.
Yeah, you ain't
100%, Mr. Nacho. 100%. Especially since it's a world boss, you're almost guaranteed to get her every run. It's incredibly bad right now. The triple, not the 19. Yeah, I didn't do the 19 so I could test the build. If I do 19, we'll be doing one build today. Okay, I gotta record the actual build, so... Anyway, so the way I was doing it was I had the pulse rifle with Harvester. I actually like Harvester quite a bit. It's a pretty decent amount of lifesteal. It's 1.09, but it's 1.09 that stacks 5 times, so that ain't half bad. Mod requirement's decent too. One build a day keeps the bad algorithm away. Fair enough, folk. You got Insulator. Spending... Insulator's the best mutator, dude. This thing is so good. I think it's the best mutator for hybrid defense offense. Like, you just get a little bit of defense at least. And if you're always shooting, that means you're always getting that a little bit of defense. So it's kind of nice. I like it quite a bit. I don't know if the pulse rifle's the best pick, but that's what I went with. I'm gonna stick with it. There are 3 things that can one-shot you. Magister's Tongue, some random elite that has spikes on him. Oh yeah, it gives you the hug. It's true. So there's that. I like that quite a bit. The gauntlets, which don't matter too much. I had on hypercharger still. These don't matter, but they do pull their own weight when you need them to. Like when I had to pull this out and hit the ball, it does a lot of damage. I see these getting reworked as well in the future. I think this and the bow are overperforming. They just do so much damage without you building into them at all. It's insane. Is there an update today? No, unfortunately not. Is Skewer good? Skewer is pretty bad, actually. It's not a terrible mod, but it's not a great mod either, so it's just kind of okay. There's not really any build I think is better with Skewer that couldn't just do with Helix instead. But yeah, so I don't know. I see these getting reworked in the future, but for now, a really solid melee to have on any build just as backup. This is the one that I hate right now because Prophecy sucks. All mod stuff sucks, so Prophecy is actually doing nothing for us, really. When mod regen's fixed, this is going to be awesome, though. You're going to have so many shielding shots. And they're pretty darn good. The payload lasts 30 seconds, looks like. Ring of Spears? Ring of Spears is... Actually, I wonder if Ring of Spears is still broken. I think they ended up fixing that, where it didn't give you shield anymore, but Ring of Spears is good. It's like a mod you could use on melee builds. It's unique for sure. I don't like it because the way you're supposed to use it is you're supposed to send them out and attack stuff with it, and I hate the way that I just don't enjoy playing it that way. But I know there is a YouTuber that's used it quite a bit. Something dad build. I can't remember who it is that made it, but it was actually a pretty decent build. So yeah, there's that, and I had the rupture cannon on because that's also engineer. I really like that for sure. Yeah, there's all of those. So interject diverter. The only thing I think I would change would be the cog. Maybe the cog. Fitness I wasn't able to get in much of, but it's enough. Bark skin's good. Strong back is just enough to wear the armor, so that's fine. Is root arrow good at all? Root arrow is the same deal as skewer. It's incredibly mid at best, which I hate using that word, but it's incredibly okay at best. Yeah, the regen, the skill damage, Shadestone maybe you could change if you wanted to. I liked Shadestone quite a bit though there. I don't think I'd change that much. And yeah, I mean, I did take bark skin too. So you're capping out at like, what'd I say? So you have 58.7 DR with the drone active. If you pop This. We got 69.1. That went up a lot. What the heck? Oh, yeah, because Engineer gives you a defense boost. And then you get the cog, which is an additional bulwark. So, yeah, 70 DR on a pretty decent damage build. It's not bad. Tremor and Fire Tornadoes, mate. Yeah, Tremor is really fun. I like Tremor a lot. Xanias could replace one. You could probably move Shadestone out for Xanias. That's what if I was facing like Shahala or something, I'd probably remove Shadestone with Xania. But I think for consistency's sake, I'm gonna leave that on. That's probably an open slot for the most part. There's like 4. I mean, you could do Braided Thorns too if you really needed to. There's a couple different rings you could put there easily. With no issues. I'm trying to make sure I record this long enough to edit it. But, yeah, like I said, the prisms don't matter much. I do have on critical damage, skill critical chance, and skill damage. So that's important. But the biggest thing I want on pretty much every build is going to be health and protected. Protected's insane. That's armor and shield amount. Like, that's... Especially if we're going to use Warden a lot. Like, shield's going to be crazy. What's up, Phoenix? That's just crazy. Sniper's not that good, actually, on a lot of stuff either. That's mainly for range builds. But... I don't know. It was a double perk I needed, so I went and grabbed it. Gunfighter, I think, does help Engineer a little bit. Maybe not. It might help the fire rate. Place a cog with Burden of Destroyer. What's up, Vith? Burden of... Yeah, that could work. I didn't want to lessen the range of the pulse rifle, but that could work. All right, that's the build. She's... What do we want to call it? I didn't even think of that. What do we want to call the build? Space and... I don't know. Always aim for tank for nice damage reduction and armor. Which is pretty nice for some builds. I agree with that, yeah. I'm going to name it... preemptively, like... I'm not sure. It says, hi, I am Engineer. I am good. That's funny. We could just do, like, literally Space and Engineer or something. Let me write it down. Engineer. There we go. Yeah, I like that build quite a bit. Okay, so that's pretty set in stone. I wouldn't change much unless that slot. You could play with it a little bit. Next build I wanted to do was... Oh, I wanted to try the Alchemist build. That's what I wanted to do. I was going from bottom to top. So here's the really cool build that I built. I'm worried about the damage. This is actually a support build. For the most part. I think. Was this a support build I made? Yes. Okay. It's kind of a support build. So we're going to lack a little bit of damage, but I'm going to be able to test it just fine. The problem is I need concoctions. I think I wrote them down. Strong drink. There it is. Egg drink. Where the heck is egg drink at? There it is. We want bark extract. And lastly, meat shake. Okay. Alright, so this one uses Hangman's Noose. I believe when I tested it, Hangman's and Restriction work together. 71.7. And 77.2. Yes, so here's the cool interaction that I found. Hangman's Noose restricts health to 50%, but gives the rest gray health, right? So you can instantly make a gray health build. What's really cool is for whatever reason, it still works with Restriction Cord. So you have gray health. I think you have to equip that one first, though. But yeah, you get the DR from the Restriction Cord, which is like one of the best DR boosts in the game. And yet you have gray health. So then you can build into stuff like, well, Conservation Seal. So watch this. If I use my relics, I actually use less of them. Usually. So there, I didn't use it that time. So you have a chance to use them less, which is kind of cool. It's better sometimes than other. Yeah, there, it didn't use it again. So it's like a support build where you get to use a bunch of relics. I had on the... I think I had on the Redeemer for it, but I took it off for whatever reason. I don't think it was working well with the Tranquil Heart. But it gives you like a huge amount of chance to revive your teammates if you need to. And then I think the DR was 77. 77.2 DR on a high health regen shield build. So I'm kind of interested in this one. And I threw Thorn on to give us damage. Thorn's the only way to do damage with this build. What's up, Nathan? I'm doing good, man. Having issues with fragments unslotting on the prism. Tried overriding my loadout. Keeps happening. Really? I haven't had that issue. Make sure I have the right stuff on. Base armor, health, regeneration, healing effectiveness. You can actually reach 80% DR with the fragments, but I think it's a waste. We need an adventure first. Which one do you want to do, guys? Probably... We'll do Awakening King. We'll do Awakening King. The God of Turrets and Drones. It's not bad. It's not bad at all, actually. So this is the Alchemist build I came up. I'm very excited for this one. I don't even think you necessarily need Warden, but I like having it on there. Because why not? Shield is shield. It doesn't even use any like shield items. It's just the defense. Now, if I was ever to get the Prime perk, I would swap these for sure. I guess it wouldn't matter. You get both. That'd be really good. Alright, let me use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be back and get the shield drone to heal me up. BRB, guys. Alright, I'm back, boys. What'd I miss? A fan of the Whispering Marble Dry Clay ring for tank? Yeah, I've not found a build for Warden with that yet, but that's a really good combo. I like that one myself, actually. The fact that the shield drone gives you bulwark is insane. Like, it's actually insane. That was honestly one of the best things the devs did with it. Because Bulwark can do a lot. Bulwark is good by itself, too, but it does a lot of other stuff, which is nice. Okay, anyway, so the point was I put on Thorn because otherwise we just... Thorn does good damage on its own. That's the nice thing about it. So I don't actually have to build into it. Bulwark, as a stat, reduces damage by 7%. As you continue to increase, it lessens. So 1 stack is 7%. 2 stacks, you have 7% plus 6%. So that's 13. On a 3 stacks, it's 7 plus 6 plus 5. So it lowers every time the more bulwark you get. That's why it's not that good to go up to like 6, the one ring that lets you do that. But, other than that, it can like proc certain items and things like that. The God of Machines. Oh, that's a fun one. What's up, R20? I'm doing good, man. If Legendary Prisms or Bulwark gives me minus stagger. Dude, that would be insane. I want that for sure. Oh, and I threw on the, I can't be staggered while meleeing. Oh no! The only thing I don't like is the roll, but there's not much we can do about that. Bye-bye. But yeah, I have on the... I forgot I threw that on Resentment. Reduce stagger by 1 when using a melee attack. So I can actually melee a bit more. Sent a message the other day in your Discord to see if anyone wanted to play with me. Want to attempt to beat Apocalypse for the first time? Hit me up with a DM. Like a direct message, Nathan, and I'll respond to you. I may have seen that, but obviously I didn't respond. If you send me a direct message, I can try and hop in sometime. But, yeah, I don't know. I thought it was really cool that I found a use for this amulet. I am the mighty Nikola Tesla. It's funny. Oh, the other ring, too. The Ring of Damned. That ring has never been useful to me, and it really, really works with this build. I think I have it on this build and another build as well. There's 2 great health builds that I have currently. Which I've never made one before, so that's nice to see. The only thing I need to test here is how tanky we actually are, because being at half health, I can't just tank infinite hits from bosses.
Oh, this looks bad.
But I mean, it depends on how good our shield is. But see, Thorn kind of carries. It just does good enough damage to where, you know, you can play a support build on your own. You run out of bullets very fast with it, which sucks, but... See if I find a good spot for melee here. I never used a sidearm either. It's actually quite fun. Shoots fast.
Great. No bad news.
Oh, it didn't go towards him. Okay. See, I don't think my staff was working correctly when I last tried this thing. I tried it when the second DLC came out. My staff was literally not working. It was just not doing what it was supposed to. Now I'm getting a lot of damage out of it, actually. If Tran ever shows up in the chat today, I bet you the first thing he says is, "I'll use lightning staff." He's gonna be excited to see that I actually used it. He's been begging me to use it for so long. This would be a good one to get like the infinite crit chance on your explosions. But again, any build really would be good with that. That's using explosions. Reload's not the best. Look at that damage. Oh. I gotta get up there because I can't hit him here. Where's the damage even coming from on this build? It would just be Thorn, pretty much. Thorn and the staff. I have all damage from the ring, so I can use really whatever, and it works. This ring right here. All damage increased by 20% and crit by 15, so... You don't have nothing. Okay, tracking on that is not the best. I think I ended up taking the relic off because... Or the Redeemer off because I wanted more shield. Yeah, that's why. I wanted more consistent shield with it. See if it hits. Nah, I hit the wall. Huh. Look how fast our health regen is. Like, that's crazy. I mean, you only have half health, but still. This one might be more fun than the engineer one, actually. I think finding a support build is actually kind of hard to do. Like, there's a lot of support builds, but there's not a lot of them that feel super unique, you know? I think that's why Crackpot likes playing them so much. Sheen finally using the most broken melee. Yeah. It doesn't give you... Okay. It would have been nice to be able to get the shield back on that, but... See, that's the haste. Do I have haste on this build? Yes. Okay, so that's another thing that I wanted to... I'm gonna have to specify in the video when I make it. But a lot of these builds have haste on them. Almost all of them, in fact. I gotta pop this. There we go. Went big on the haste. They gave me a nice buff to it, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take it. My theory on why the villagers are aggressive is because they're brainwashed by the One True King. I think there was something that explains them. Which one do I want? They serve the One True King. I think... I can't remember the lore. It's been a long time since I read the lore. There's a purple item back there? Yeah, I think it was the stuff I don't really need anymore. Like, haste before was okay. But it wasn't worth building into. Now it really is, because 10%'s... You wouldn't think it's that much better than 7, but it is. Pop this. Dual shotgun Spore Bloom build, still my favorite. Spore Bloom is a fan favorite. That thing is good. Okay, let's see if the damage shouldn't be good, so we'll have to test. The 100% haste legendary could be amazing. Oh, dude, I want it so bad. 20% haste all the time. That is just insanity. I kind of don't want to be in the corner there. Take this to double our healing, just in case. Wait for the witch. We gotta watch it. She got Trapper. That sucks for her. She bugged? What's going on? There she is. See what I'm saying, though? Like, that's a good amount of damage for a support build, or like a full tank build. Not bad at all. Get that shield going again. Thorn does hurt you, but it doesn't do enough to kill you, usually. I don't know if I can tank this, though. Oh, yeah, dude. I can freaking tank that. That's awesome. Yeah! Great health, OP! You could use the other melee, too, if you wanted a little bit more damage on that. Why does that haste affect movement speed, though? I really need an answer for that. Well, I mean, it works, bro. It freaking works. This is crazy. Using the Hangman's Noose? Yes, sir, dude. Yes, sir. Feels like you're doing way more damage than you should be right now. Yeah, I do believe, someone mentioned it the other day that the new boss rush mode may be affecting adventure mode. Because certain bosses feel way weaker than they should. So it'll be interesting to see if that was, that's actually a thing in the patch. When they release it. Because I've noticed that certain builds that are not really supposed to do that much damage are kind of destroying certain bosses. So we'll see what happens. But you never know. Sometimes you face a boss with a certain affix and it just does crazy. Like if they don't have Hardy, that can make a difference. We'll have to wait and see.
Castle?
The important thing is the damage reduction. The damage reduction definitely worked. That and the healing. I don't really like how much recoil this weapon has, but it works. Been playing with the Thorn 2 lately on the Summoner Prime. I tried it with Summoner, and I had that main build that I was using with it, and I just didn't really... I wasn't that impressed. Like, if I try to build entirely around Thorn, I just don't really think I enjoy it as much. Then I use it randomly on a build like this, and it's great. It's weird that way. See, no relic use. You can actually just spam relics if you want to, kind of. Oh, it didn't activate. Okay. I picked this because it has that range option. That's super nice. It's actually a crazy powerful amulet. I can't believe it's this good. Oh man, I keep forgetting to activate it, and I waste the whole purpose of the build. This relic. See ya. Bye-bye, buddy. And lightning! Not by itself? It's good because you have 2 gray health rings on it. Well, yeah, true. Dummy with no idea what he's looking at, we explained the build. Yeah, Bridge, after we get done with it, I will do a full breakdown. But the basic is... It is a gray health build. So we have an amulet that halves our health and gives us back the rest with gray. And then we build into damage reduction after that point. And that's pretty much it. So it's damage reduction with... You have high, most of your damage comes from the gray health ring, so that's important, obviously. Then we got all the extra shield stuff just in case. And it's, like I said, it's mainly support for the team. That's why I threw on the shield mod. That way I can shoot teammates if I need to. I was trying something goofy with, like, the skill cooldown heart with the new Redeemer, but I couldn't get it to work. It just didn't feel right. So I went all in on the health regen instead. Actually, the one I have on the Scepter is Resentment. So you gain 35% melee damage when gray health is present, so we get more damage from that. And then it reduces stagger by 1 when you're meleeing. So as long as I melee, No one can stagger me, which is so fun. Like, you have no idea how fun that is. Alright, bud, you can chill with that. Thank you. And then Thorn, pop it, boom, dead. Charge, and I'm invincible. I don't think I'm unkillable. But invincible seems enough. Have a shield life drain that uses Warden Engineer. Or just say no engineer. I actually had an engineer on earlier. I was running it with engineer earlier. I think you may be referring to when I said I didn't like it with engineer because it was doing low damage. I tried to make a summon build with it and it was pretty bad. I switched to just doing the turret damage and it was good. Anyway, if the point is to test the support, I think we did that. Say nothing It's so much fun not being able to be staggered. Oh, I didn't hit him. That's pretty nice. Yeah, that mutator on there was actually doing more than I thought. I forgot there was a decent mutator. No, I've never used it before. It's a melee mutator I've literally never touched, and it's actually pretty good. Now you're good, Bridge. No worries. The only thing I'd be worried about with this one is, like, if you did boss rush, you get to the last boss. You might not want to tank too much, and you are in a heavyweight, so you'd have to be careful there.
Here we go.
Should be able to take at least one hit at a time, though. Anyway, for those who weren't here for when I explained why we're doing this today, I'm trying to make a top 10 Warden builds video. So I can get a bunch of decent builds out for people at one time. I like doing that instead of just doing one at a time. And that's kind of the vibe of today's run. So we'll do an adventure. If we don't get a good test, we'll do a one tiny boss rush and then go over the build. Try another one after that. So you get Corrupted Nebula to see your Arbalest. Arbalest is fire, dude. Corrupted Arbalest is one of my favorite corrupted weapons. Really, really fun. It's not the best one, but it's insanely fun. I just like using this for a melee that actually attacks its range. It's not as consistent as World's Edge or Hero Sword or anything like that, but a lot faster. Let's see if this guy shoots me. See what happens. It doesn't even move. Alright, it moved that time. Must have missed. It didn't do any damage the first time. For damage? Same thing. Corrupted Arbalest is better damage. I mean, Corrupted Nebula technically has more damage, but that gun is... I don't want to say tricky to use, but it doesn't work as easily as Corrupted Arbalest. I'll say that. I need to make another build with Corrupted Nebula. I'd never use it, is the thing. Especially after they changed... They didn't nerf it, but they fixed its mod. Its mod was kind of busted there for a while. Corrupted Deceit is... I mean, it's okay. Its mod is... It doesn't work on certain bosses, so you have to be careful with that one. The only thing that would suck if you got like empathy with this and you wouldn't be able to heal as much. You will die. It's pretty decent damage. Alright, cross our fingers. Red Prince, boys. Let's do it. Come on, dude. This joke is getting old. So sick of this joke, dude. The joke is that I always get Magister. I always get Magister. Arbalest is such a fun weapon. Yeah, the Corrupted Arbalest I would definitely grab. That thing is really, really fun. I'm not a huge fan of the base one, although it is pretty... It's very similar, so it's kind of fun too, but Corrupted's all my speed. Man. I guess Magister's not too bad for testing. It's just... I don't know. I hate putting Magister in videos because he's like... He's more mundane. The colors in the arena aren't as interesting. Although, to be fair, if you ever watch anyone fight the Red Prince, the only thing you can see is red. It's the fire. I don't think so, bud. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised by Thorn right now. It's doing really well. I feel like there are situations where you could get stuck in this. Like maybe you're not ready for a certain boss move and you get like knocked down or something. But you've got your skill to back you up at least. I feel like the white-clothed flying dudes are the worst. They do so much damage. Have you checked the new Worldstone handgun with Invader? Don't have it yet, but I'm wondering if it triggers the Prime perk when you use the handgun mod. I don't think it would. Maybe, though. Oh, you're saying because when you take a relic, it does the... Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll have to check. It procs the decoy. I get you. It should, because it counts as taking a relic, so it should. And that would actually be kind of cool, too. Yeah, the relic perk, I gotcha. Hello. That it wasn't even my fault. There's nothing I could have done about that. He spawned in on top of me. That's just bad luck. We just have to chalk it up to bad luck. He spawned in on top of me. In like a split second. I guess if I reacted... I don't even know how I would have reacted faster. That was instant. He grabbed me. They usually don't grab that fast. I guess we could call it a skill issue, but I don't know how to gain better skill with that. Like, what do I do? Like, I didn't even see nothing, my guy. He shoved me in the wall, too. Best game of all time? Yeah, I love this game. Is there a mutator I should use for double barrel? Double barrel shotgun? Use extender, it's my favorite. I was at the stone, too. That's... You know how many times that... If you're ever gonna die in a dungeon, you're gonna die at the very end. Just so you have to do it twice. I'm convinced that it's just a mechanic in the game. You don't get to do a dungeon one time and that's it, if you're gonna die. If I just entered... I think he was blocking the room anyway. I couldn't even have entered if I wanted to. So the cool thing about this build is, another thing I didn't even think of, is we're running Alchemist and Warden, so we have a 50% damage boost to melee and ranged at the same time. That's kind of cool. Elevator. That's crazy. You know, like, no one ever dies to that, right? They never do that grab ability. He did it in a half a second when I saw him. That's insane. Some of the ways I die in this game just goofy, bro.
All right.
You can't damage me, I'm meleeing. Steadfast would work on this, I think, but I think that's only charge attacks, so maybe not. I made sure to dodge it this time. Get out of here. I don't think he's guaranteed to spawn in that room.
Holy hell.
These prisms know that I'm going for them. Deny me? Yeah. I know a couple people were having really bad luck on theirs. I got pretty lucky. I'm not going to say I'm not lucky, because I got some decent stuff on my second one that I did. My first one was utter trash, though. Let's not even pretend. Ooh, we got Hardy. It's a nasty combo on Magister. Thought for sure that would work, it didn't. Alright, ready? I'm gonna get up in here and melee. See if we can survive. He does a lot of damage, but I can't be staggered, so... I think this is the part where he throws the ladies at you, which I need to move. You have to run around for that. Don't think I can survive. Oh, I can. Okay, you can survive a lady hit, too. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. That's pretty cool. Detonation trigger would have finished that off, but oh well. Again, for a support build, it's going to be hard to use, like, Thorn in every situation, but... because it does blow up your teammates a little bit. I don't think that can even get you if you're close. Okay. Did I just slide that? That was sick. Take a relic. I need a buff. Oh, I got the healing one too? That's nice. Sick slide. Yeah, dude, that's fun. I like that a lot. Charge melee! Go in! Get hit by it, don't care. Yeah, dude! What?
Oh yeah.
Only one of mine is decent for a melee build, but I kind of want to wait and see if we're allowed to reroll legendary perk. You can't yet. You cannot reroll yet, but they are adding that. From what I was told. I think I got the last piece for unlocking the Warden. Nice. Yeah, you're gonna like Warden for sure. This might be the most unique build I've ever made. I don't want to say it's the best, but I think it might be the most unique. You could play with melee too. Like, you could switch it up and do different ones if you wanted to. The problem is, this is the only melee that uses regular attacks to do range stuff. That's why I picked it. You have to charge it, use a little bit of stamina, but then you can use regular attacks, so it doesn't waste your stamina when you're doing them. Which is why I didn't pick World's Edge or any of that. Like, those guys have insane stagger and it does nothing. Oh, pop this guy, yeah. Reroll when they add it, since the frags are really nice, just not the perk. Yeah, that's what I was told they're thinking about doing, but we'll see what happens. I was hoping for a patch to come out yesterday, but it did not. Is the Guts Greatsword any good? The Guts Greatsword does a lot of damage and makes you immune to stagger. Just has no range, which sucks. That's hard to say. And really, really, really slow. So you got to be tanky to use it. It is good though. You just have to use it in a particular way. Be nice if that reloaded the gun. Okay, since when does that weak spot if it hits the area? Feels weird to use to me. Like, the hitbox on regular attacks seems to whiff a lot. Yeah, I didn't use the regular attacks on it too much. I was mostly charging, so I don't know. It wasn't exactly my favorite playstyle of all time, but it is quite good. You can't stagger me. I am immune. This is the build. If anyone ever asked me to play with them, this is going to be it. I'm never taking this off my... This is actually an insanely fun build. Like I said, the only complaint I have is you have a heavy dodge, but that's not that big a deal. We can get past that. A couple of the builds we've already messed with on stream. I think I had the Monarch one and then the Bow one I needed to record as well, but nice having a tank build where you can just turn your brain off sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it really is. I'd say it gets me in trouble a lot, because if I play too many tank builds and then I go back to like fighting bosses with DPS stuff, I'm like, man, why am I not able to dodge anything? It's like, oh yeah, I haven't been playing the game forever. I've been doing tank stuff. I haven't had to try. I'm gonna try and see if I can tank the One True King's wave attack. My best guess is it's gonna kill me. I think it does a one-shot amount of damage. Almost every time. There's a chance you could survive it in certain builds, but we'll see. Melee! You can't do anything to me. Shielded strike would be insane on this because you'd always have shield. That would be really good too. The only problem I had when I was testing shielded strike is that I was getting staggered a lot. Without Challenger, there's no way to not get staggered. So I went with the different mutator. Prism. Trying to max this one, so we'll do that. Shielded strike on the staff is what I had it on. I mean, you could do... I don't think shielded would be good on the gut sword. Might be good on the harvester scythe. Oh, it is. I have a build where I use it on the harvester scythe. That's the monarch build that I did. It's insane. It attacks so fast, you basically just get your shield back before anything else happens. It's crazy. I actually think I made a build with every single new item, every single new weapon other than the long gun. Because, again, people are making builds with the long gun like it's crazy good, but I think it's still bugged, so I want to wait until I know for sure if it's not bugged. In the gut sword, you want the explosive mutator. I actually really like that mutator. Shielded strike with the legend perk for no stagger with bulwark stats. That would be insane, actually, yeah. Yeah, that would definitely work really well. I feel like the cool thing about the legendaries is you have to make builds, and then when you get your legendary, you have to make builds around that legendary. And, like, each legendary is their own set of builds. You know what I mean? It's going to open up a whole list of builds for that specific item.
So make you come. I shall not.
Oh, that did stagger me. I'm trying to use the heavy and it won't let me. Oh, I'm out of stamina, that's why. Okay, that staggers too, so a couple boss attacks are gonna do it. Alright, we're gonna use Thorn because he's got elemental resist. Yeah, Bandit all day, bro. I freaking love Bandit on this thing. Bandit's just too good. It helps the reload, it helps the ammo amount. It's everything with Thorn. Are you ready? We're gonna see if we can tank it. Actually didn't do any damage to me. What the heck? Okay, it does do some. I can tank it. I don't know if I can tank it without shield, though. Always roll directly to the right, and that will never kill you. So this is more like a boss fight we'd have to deal with. Our damage is really low unless we get the Thorn really charged up quite a bit, you know? Where's Roki? What's up, Aston? Roki is at work right now. I've not seen him in a month. He's been, he's going to be a trucker, so he's been at school for like a month. Yeah, didn't use a relic, baby. I actually really like this build, guys. This is pretty crazy. Oh no, I got hit. Whatever will I do? Don't worry, I have the revive. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, don't I take 2 of those, though? So yeah, we can't actually take one without shield. That's what I thought was going to happen. We had to test for science. Oh, this I can tank. Does it stagger me, though? That does nothing to me. That's crazy. This is actually nuts. Alright, we'll kill him here, probably. I have no complaints with this build. I think you might have issues if you get to the end of a boss rush and you're by yourself. You might have low damage, but it's meant to be played with for support, so if you do that, you should be fine. That's awesome, actually. Trying to think of anything that would be changed with this build. If they ever, like, when the patch comes out, if they mess with anything, I don't think anything will be changed. It's all basic stuff. Alright, time for a quick boss rush. Get a couple more fights in us, and we should be good to go. Thorn pretty much trashes aberrations, is from what I remember. Okay, here we go. You do have to have both of the hard to get consumables. That kind of sucks, but Hatchery, actually a good fight for Hatchery. Alright, we're gonna melee everything in this dungeon. Great build. I use something similar. Can only die from one-hit death mechanics and Deathfall. Yeah, I feel like Venom might be able to take me down, but other than that, feel pretty good with it. Too much consistent damage wouldn't be good. Pretty surprised by how much I can do, though. That's the other nice thing. Oh, I forgot about that. Warden. Okay, so how Warden works is anytime you get close to death, yeah, I think it's 25% of your health is left. You actually get a shield. So that's kind of crazy in a build like this where you have gray health. You're just going to be getting shield every couple of seconds if your health goes down. This guy's pretty aggressive. That's it. I'll just melee. Lightning could kill me, though. Should have meleeed sooner. He was staggering me like crazy. Let me check the defense real quick. Yeah, so what I would do is I would go... Yeah, I mean, you're literally max DR. 79.5 DR. There's no reason to go any of your extra stats that you would get from, like, the pylons in this mode would probably all be damage. I would go for, like, skill cooldown, so you could use the health regen probably more. And then everything else would be probably crit chance, explosive damage, stuff like that. Lightning's always been king in this game. Yeah, remember when Krell Axe was busted? That build was crazy. That works. Just slide. Okay. Nah, it's hard to do damage to this guy. I don't have any AoEs. Okay, there he is. I hate this fight if I don't have a good dodge. Can't aim at him. There we go. Yeah, not super good sustain on that. I might want to try and melee him. Let's see if that does better. I can eat those all day. What do you think I care about that? Alright, melee. Let's see what it does. Okay, it does knock him off, so that's a good play. It didn't do that much damage, though. Did anyone know that you could crouch and get those guys off? I have literally played over 1,000 hours in this game. I didn't know that. How do I not know that? I have no idea. Shocker modifier from Apocalypse. Aberration somehow can kill you as well. Yeah, I think shock... So we tested the other day. I think shock is bugged. Oh, healing effectiveness would be good, too. That'd be a crazy buff to go for. Yeah, Primogenitor is kind of a sucky boss to get on a lot of builds. There's a couple of builds that trivialize him, but there's a lot that also just don't play well with him. Huh. That's interesting. I tried doing my charge attack, and I guess that spit has insane stagger on it. It doesn't even, like, it doesn't stagger me, it pushes me backwards. I might want to not try and tank these guys. They're actually kind of tough. Now I'm fine. That is pretty cool. I would admit. I was hoping to get some ammo. I did not get any. There it is. The frogs have insane damage reduction. Shocking doesn't play. Wow. Are you ready? We're going to charge it up to max, I think. I might be able to one-shot him. Well, I mean, it's not technically a one-shot, but... Ha-ha! That was a pretty hefty crit I got on that. You gotta watch for that shocking. That thing literally appears out of nowhere. That has to be bugged. It does all of your health in a single hit. You show me your traits? Yes. Let me get to a safe spot first. I know I have the defensive stuff, so I'm pretty sure I have... do I have strong back? I don't remember if I threw on strong back, but I know I have bark skin and fortify. Potency. A barrier. triage, fortify, regrowth, vigor, endurance, spirit, expertise, bark skin, perception. That's why the melee is so fast, because of the perception. And I'll pull it up when I go over the build as well. I don't think I can get any more out of it. I have to have regrowth and triage, because that's how the whole healing system works, but... Gene, you want to play together? I can't right now when I'm testing, but yeah, we can play after. I want to try this build in co-op sometime too. So yeah, we can play after. Didn't I already try this boss? Yeah, this was the one I could literally just sit here and melee. Well, she got spiteful, so that actually factors in. Not by much. Which one's spiteful? Is that more damage the more she goes down? That should be. Oh, mentioned his co-op build? Yeah. I mean, I'm almost done with this one. I probably should have said something, but... Look at that. I'm about to use crouching all the time. This crouching is actually kind of overpowered. Oh, the frames are the same, though. They're not actually better. Yeah, that does a lot of damage. Wow. Now, the frames are definitely the same. Oh, that'd actually be good on the new heart, though, maybe. One extra dodge frame for that? Where the heck is she gonna show up at? There she is. Got a little greedy with the dodge there. Probably shouldn't have done that. Look at the sliding. I think it consumes the same amount of stamina, but I can't be sure. Sliding overpowered. It actually is for this boss because dodging, I mean with Trapper I just can't. I just can't dodge. It'd be too inconvenient. 5,000? I think it's critting more often. I wonder if they fixed its crit chance. Its crit chance used to be abysmal. You could go maximum health would be good on this too. You could literally just go max health, health regen, that type of thing. Doing a crit build after Warden builds with the Monarch possibly? Probably. Yeah, I could probably do ranged crit builds. I already have a Monarch build for the Warden, but I mean... We could definitely do a separate build for more damage. The heck are the enemies at? I can hear them. There they are. Oh, don't want to walk off the edge. That would be bad. See, there's that shield coming in handy. Get that extra shield whenever you go down. Or lose health. I can't get away from her right now. Now, this would be a bad build to get Lydusa on. End of story. Monarch or Anguish build better? Right now, Monarch, because Anguish is a mod, and all mod builds suck right now. It's a very awkward dungeon for what I'm trying to do. So there's the aberration. He has Hexer. And he's a ghost. Fragments? I'll pull up the fragment. The fragments are actually kind of weird. I have on the health regen one. Which, I mean, if you're going all in on health regen, kind of makes sense. Oh, shoot. Yeah, this arena is terrible. What the heck is this dungeon they put me in? It is awful. Try not to take too many ammo boxes, but I'm going to probably need one here soon. Get out of here with your stupid affix.
Whoa, that's it?
They're rolling out the fixes this week? I hope so. I hope so. Man, Hexer is just a... Hexer and cubes, man. I feel like it's not even that they're that bad. It's that they're not fun to fight because they cover up too much of the screen. Like, both of them just take up so much room, you feel like you're kind of claustrophobic the entire time you're fighting them. Same with Shocking. Shocking does the same thing. What's up, Astolfo? How's it going? Oh, this is easy. Oh, I got hit by the second one because I didn't see it. Back dodge is pretty good in this fight. It's weird. Like, it still connects, but it doesn't do any damage because you are dodging it. I'm a slider now, guys. I've literally never slid this much. It's actually insanely useful. Oh, wrong thing. Need to reload, and I need that ammo. Those went off in really weird directions. Like, the frames aren't bigger, but it kind of feels like they are for some reason. Depends on the attack, I guess. I don't like getting pushed up against the wall, though. trying to avoid using ammo boxes. They're definitely dropping up ammo so that you can. It's so funny. I don't know why I find that so funny, but it literally nails you and just does no damage. You know what it is? Oh, it might be the heavy dodge. I wonder if sliding doesn't take into account your dodge threshold. So that might give you normal dodge and a heavy weight. I mean, definitely. It's 666 healing given and received. That's funny. Definitely more than usable in co-op. I kind of like it. The only thing I don't like is I'm going to have to remember which concoctions I took. But yeah, what's up, Astolfo? Doing a really cool build today, actually. Alright, so let's go over the gun first. Alright, yeah, 30. So the gun that I have is obviously Thorn. I'm using the mod. Bandit is a must. On hits, grants 30% chance to return spent ammo directly to magazine, so doubles your ammo count. When ammo is returned, increase fire rate, so increases how fast you get bullets out. Honestly, I've had since they released this gun a hard time not using Bandit on this thing. Bandit is so good on this thing. Well, increasing your Thorn's reload speed by 24%. Okay, so it does actually get faster reload speed. That's why I was wondering earlier what had faster. Pretty good. I'm not sure why it's doing so much damage, though. It's actually performing really well on this build. I can't imagine what it's like if you get the guaranteed crit modifier. That thing's insane. So, yeah, that one is really darn good. The staff I threw on Resentment. That gains 35% melee damage and gray health is present. So we're always going to have a 35% melee buff because we always have that gray health. And you reduces your stagger by 1 when using any melee attack. Literally just makes us able to punch our way through everything. It's hilarious. Wish I had good luck with Bandit. Seems like my connection when playing with people won't proc Bandit. That could be. I don't use it in co-op too much, so I'll have to try and see what's up with it. Anguish with 100% crit is broken. Oh, I mean, I imagine. That thing hits so many bullets. Never really liked this melee when it came out. I think they fixed it, though. I think there was an issue as it was happening. Either I just didn't like it back then, or what. There was something wrong with this staff before that just didn't feel right to me, and now that's just gone. It feels great. Like Shocker on the Crystal Staff. I played with 2 guys that were using it the other day. I just don't like Shocker. It covers way too much of the screen with a flash of lightning, and so I don't like using it. But it is very good on this staff. I really hate the flash of lightning in my face all the time. But it is good. And then we've got the Western Classic, mainly so I could use a different gun. I never get to use this. I thought I'd throw it on. Shielding Shot and Insulator. Just get a bunch of shield. The more shield, the better. There are times when the Warden sucks at giving you shields. So basically our 4 ways of giving shields are Shielding Shot, right, which is really good. Insulator, which is another really good way. We have the Warden, and then we have if we lose our health down to 25%, which is only 25% of our health. Because we're at 50 already. We get a little bit of shield as well. So if you take a hit here and there and continue and then pop all your stuff, you're going to have like a max shield, which is crazy. Warden isn't super aggressive if you don't have him as main, but it works fine. World's Edge is also nice for Shocker. True, that one is quite good. And then for the items, I have on Hangman's Noose, Restriction Cord, Ring of the Damned, Conservation Seal, and Painless Obsidian. The problem I have with this build is the seal actually doesn't provide that much. It's just infinite relic charges. I mean, infinite in quotation marks is what it is. Which doesn't help your damage. It only helps with reviving teammates and letting you use your relics more often. Because as Alchemist, you want to use your relic before every fight, right? That gives you a buff, it gives your team a buff, all that stuff. So I feel like having it on helps, and especially if we're going to get the effect anyway from being at 50%, I wanted to build into as much as possible. But the only things we have for damage would be our melee mutator on the melee, so whatever stuff we have, and then the ring. So 40%, no, 20, see a 50%, 70% damage overall to anything you do, which is actually pretty good. Do you have a campaign run done? I don't know. I may have re-rolled it. I can check. But yeah, then for the traits are actually pretty important. I'm going to go into health, regen, and then slow. So for the fragments, the most important ones were base armor. Base armor is the best one I found for the percentage. That gets us almost just under 80% DR. 1 health regen per second, and then healing effectiveness. I think you have to go into the tanking aspect for the relics. Otherwise, it doesn't work quite as well. Especially healing effectiveness and an extra heal per second works really well with all our other stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you wanted damage, you could go explosive or... I guess just crit overall, maybe? Potentially? I don't know. I don't think you need to, though. It works really well. Never liked Alchemist in every other game I do. Alchemist is kind of weird, the way you have to play it, so I could see you not liking it. But yeah, actually a lot of our stuff helps us here. We got crit damage, weak spot damage helped, range, not really. Fire rate and reload speed, though. That gunfighter is so useful. Insanely useful. But yeah, that's the build. The Hangman's Noose. I tried using it. I was like, I want to make a gray health build. Everyone's always harping on me for not using gray health builds. There she is. It might be one of my favorite builds ever. So, that's kind of nice to see, actually. Alright, stop recording that. What do we want to call that one? I don't know if I have a name for that either. How about Gray Beast? Ooh, that's actually kind of fire. That's not bad at all, actually. Alright, next loadout is going to be... Which one is this? I have the Genesis build. I kind of want to try the Invoker one instead, though. That does use the... So use Crystal... Okay, that uses Crystal Staff. So I'll use something that's different first, and I'll go back to that one. Kind of appreciate Explorer, but there's nothing about it I like in particular. I think mainly just not having a good Prime perk for most of the game makes you want to take it less, you know? Not that it's bad or anything, it's only useful when you're farming. Alright, yeah, so I gotta go run through with this. Which did we want to do with that? Shahala, maybe? No. We did Winter King and Nerud. We need to do a Yesha. So let's do, like, not Lydusa, because forget her. She sucks. We'll do... What's it called? The Red Prince one? No. Red Throne. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, Red Throne. I was like, it's Red something. What's the name of it? Could not remember. Oh, I forgot to check that campaign. Might be. Alright. Next to build. Here we go. This is one I farmed with a whole bunch the other day. I honestly have no changes I'd make to this one, I don't think. This mod's on all my builds, though. This mod's too good. Especially since a lot of builds that we have to make right now aren't using mods much. Because mods, you know, the mod regen's all jacked up. Just having that on standby is nice. So I'm trying to think. Yeah, monorail might be the only gun I need to make a build with then. Does anyone have a good Warden-based monorail? I just don't like how monorail's playing right now. I should try it, though. I really should. Yeah, Genesis don't play when it comes to damage. This thing is off the charts. Off the charts. She's crazy. What's up, Adam?
Here they come.
Pretty much just one-shot everything. It's a really fun way to play. This specific build, I like it quite a bit. Any news on when mod regen's getting fixed? I haven't seen anything in the Discord. I assume it's next patch, but I don't know when that patch is going to come out. Has anyone found a good use for the new relic? I'd honestly be interested. We're going to do the relic tier list. Probably next stream that I do. I think next stream I do is likely Saturday. I don't know for sure. I got to work on the content first. I actually kind of like it. So originally I was like, okay, this is garbage because it doesn't do anything, no healing or whatnot. But it actually just increases your dodge weight, like not weight, but your window. So it just makes it easier to dodge overall, which I mean, not that important for most of the game, but on a decent build set up for that, you might be almost unable to mess up your dodge. Rarely use my relics. Wife has had that OP healing build. Hey, you might like that relic then if you're not using them. Because it's already active if you don't use them. It's just one increase in your dodge. You can increase it to 2 if you take it, but... The sucky thing about empathy is it's not whether your relic heals you or not. It's whether you take a relic. I kind of wish empathy was only healing from your relic.
Looks like I'm full up.
I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot of relics that don't offer healing though, so that'd be kind of hard to do. Who are we gonna get? Probably Kayla wouldn't be bad. Mother Mind would be the best boss though. Don't think I fought Mother Mind with this yet. It would destroy her. All right, what we got? Oh yeah, did you know that? I realized this the other day too. If you crouch, you shoot your bow sideways, which is sick. That's like way cooler.
Bag's full.
There's not really any reason to be crouched, but you can still dodge from a crouch. Why is there a health bar and I can't shoot whatever's there? Oh, there it is. Found out how stupidly good high movement speed is. You could strafe so many attacks. It is really good. Some of those traits that you never take, because, you know, your traits are super spread thin, so you don't take a lot of stuff like movement speed and all that. But if you do take it, it can completely change the game for you, especially in a couple boss fights. Excuse me. There's a couple boss fights where like Venom, dude, movement speed against Venom is a completely different game. Goes from one of the hardest boss fights in the game to one of the easiest, because he can't catch you.
That can't be.
Haven't used the bow seriously in this game to notice the detail. I just thought it was kind of cool. I didn't use him much myself, actually. Kayula, I figured. You get Red Throne, usually the first one is a dungeon, not like an open world one. Not open world, but open area one. Like Mother Mind or Shrewd. Could have been Gladiator, I guess. See? What? It actually shoots your arrows differently too. Yeah, this bow is crazy. It's actually remarkably similar to Crescent Moon, though, and how it works. Its mod buffs its own damage. It's basically what Crescent Moon does, so that's interesting. I feel like Sagittarius is technically the most unique out of all the bows. It's the only one that has a mod that doesn't do anything for it, so... Fighting against the Fire Bomber boss and Lawson with Explorer Handler and other speed buffs didn't feel like Apocalypse. The heck is the key?
Won't fit.
Yeah, I guess you could just run around her then, couldn't you? That boss fight's so weird. There's a couple different gimmicks you can do to just delete her. Monarch's one of them. Monarch, for whatever reason, just tracks her head. It's hilarious. But only from certain angles. That's the thing. You can only hit her head from certain angles with it. So you have to, like, mark her, walk up to the wall, shoot straight up, and it'll curve all the way up and then down and hit her in the head. It's very odd. Ta-da! Actually, that shield's keeping me topped off really well. I think the other bows just require more precision. This one requires very little. Because as long as you move it a little bit, its spread is decent.
Come on.
There's one somewhere. I can't find him. Ah! I one-shotted the elite.
Out of room.
How the heck did I do that? I must have hit him right in the weak spot. Shouldn't have killed him with one hit, though.
For now.
Also had Bulwark 4 and high life regen with blood tinged ring, Colette's eye. Oh, the Colette's eye. So you're sprinting and gaining health. I haven't used a build like that. That's kind of a cool idea. I picked that ring up. That was one of the first rings I ever got in the game, and I haven't used it since, really. I gotta go meta. That one's more useful than the other one. Probably shouldn't have gone for weapon ideal range, because I don't really need it on a... if I use this for an all-purpose type of build, but... it's pretty darn good for their gun builds. It helped with Plasma Cutter a lot, I think. Okay. I guess that was payback for insta-killing him earlier.
Bag's full. No room for that.
Should really use it with marble. Alternatively, you can also go with the clay ring. I've done it with marble and clay ring. Done that. Not made a build with it this DLC, but I mean, I have done it before. And that's what I used to do with my engineer builds. It was really easy to get max bulwark that way. Or DR. Yeah, I really don't see how this won't get nerfed in the future, but I mean, I would be really, really happy if they didn't. Based on their past experience, though, I would expect one. Bulwarks are so useful in Apocalypse. 100% agree, yeah. Hope there isn't a Purge 2.0 patch. They honestly shouldn't have any other major balance patch. They really shouldn't. Especially with all the news, like, if this is going to be their final DLC, like I heard, there really shouldn't be anything major. What they need to focus on is fixing cooperative play. Cooperative play is just completely broken in this game, and it's unfortunate because it's the best part of the game, but... The game just lags way too much in co-op. I mean, it lags in solo player when you pick stuff up and aberration spawn as well, but that stuff, those problems in solo play get exponentially worse in co-op. So, if they give us a nerf patch before they give us a cooperative fix patch, I will be irate. Obviously, first patch has to be fixing the boss rush and fixing mod regen, all that stuff. But after that, getting disconnected too many times. Yeah, the crashing. Like when I play solo, I don't crash as much, but playing co-op, you crash constantly. There's just too much going on in the game. You want to try this? I'll give it a shot. Saddest part in co-op, especially in crossplay, is getting disconnected mid or towards the end of the gauntlet. We've also experienced my friend and I completing the gauntlet and them not getting XP. Yeah, that's why we were doing a whole bunch of the gauntlet last week, and every time my buddy was not getting XP, so we quit playing it entirely. Yeah, like that's insane, dude. Seriously.
Looks like I'm full up.
That's crazy. That's freaking Root Nexus, the tankiest thing in the game. What? Play on PC and they play on PS5. 1 second here, I got abused. I get victory and somehow they get defeated even after being Annihilation. It's Annihilation that's bugged. For whatever reason, Annihilation is not counting for the co-op players. Because it doesn't do it on the base, the 3. It does it on the 7 and the 19, but it won't do it on the 3.
No more room.
But if you play 3 in co-op, 3 is just insanely easy. Like, it takes almost no effort at all. Even in Apocalypse. I mean, you're only playing the 3 version, so... The 19 one feels pretty good in the co-op, because it actually gets really hard. I need to find the other boss, wherever he's at. There's a meatball somewhere in this direction. There he is. Oh, there. Watch this. This is without the mod. That's without the mod. Your mod doubles your damage, and it literally almost one-shots elites without it. It's crazy. 19, I can't even play co-op because I know it's going to crash on me. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We did it. I mean, we beat it, the first time we did it, it didn't even do that. It didn't have that issue. And then it was the second time we beat it that happened. I think we beat the 19 rush twice, and then after that we had some issues when we tried 3-person. Goddess rest. Do I need? No, I don't need that. That is not a boss. Not a boss. I gotta text somebody real quick. Have him. Okay. There, I'm good now. Any rewards for boss rush? You can get a whole bunch of stuff from the base game, actually, that you don't have. Pretty much any world drops. Some of the boss weapons as well. I don't think you get any specific reward, though. Other than you get a ton of simulacrums. Like a bunch of those. Bunch of scrap as well. It's mainly for the XP, so you can level your prism. I might take another look at the wiki later and see what items I don't have. That could be a good idea too. I gotta check out some of that stuff. I think I have most of the new rings though. No, get back here. I have all but one amulet, I believe. I don't remember which one it is. Yeah, this is main door, so I gotta go find the secondary boss, wherever that thing is. Wherever that is. I think the only boss weapons I'm missing are Nightweaver Alt Kill and the Godsplitter Sword. Godsplitter Sword's probably from the Dark Dimension version, I think. I believe it is. It's actually a decent sword, and not many people use it, but it's pretty decent. It's one of the weird things they do in these games where it's like that. I think that weapon in particular, a lot of stuff in this game is similar where it's like the weapon itself only hits weak spot is the idea behind it. When you do a charge attack, every hit after that, the enemy takes weak spot damage from your sword for like 5 seconds or something. But then they go and they slap on like a negative weak spot modifier. So the weapon deals only weak spot but does less weak spot than other weapons. It's like, what? Okay. The advantage should be that it hits weak spot. Why are we nerfing it because of its advantage? You know, it's odd, I guess. It has to be a balancing reason, but the sword can't compete with the best options because of it. I don't know, it feels odd. Speaking, you can get boss rewards from the rush mode, Feral Judgment on my co-op partner last night with my buddies. Ah, gotcha. It must depend on who you fight and stuff. He said, you know how I fare in that fight. Yeah, that fight gets messy, 6. It really does. Especially the dark version. I deal with the golden version all the time. The dark one is a different story, though. Oh, it's a blood moon. I didn't even see that. I mean, I noticed the orbs, but I didn't pay attention. Speaking of support, there's one ring in the new DLC that shields your friends when you're within 8 meters of them. Okay, I don't have that ring, so I'm definitely missing that one. That sounds awesome. That's a pretty cool item. What's your opinion on the repair tool? It's cool. It's cool. I don't think it's an item I'll use too much because it really doesn't output anything useful other than the healing. and it's not like a crazy amount of healing at that. There's better ways to heal your teammates, so it's not, I mean, it's a cool item, but it's not like a crazy strong healing option. I'll probably stick to using things like the hand cannon right here. This thing, whatever it's called, rupture cannon. Rupture cannon has an insane amount of impact, so it keeps enemies back, so they can't get near you. You know. Same with the silverback, or if you just want a lot of bullets, the tech works. It's gonna be hard to take it, is what I'm getting at, but it is decent. It's kind of weird they added an overheat to it because it doesn't add or decrease any effectiveness of it. Said I don't have friends to play with. That would be the problem. Prayer 2 really goes well with the Reaver summon. That I could see it being really useful on for summon builds. The main draw for Spectre Blade was you could increase the AoE, and they nerfed it to make it balanced. Yeah, see, exactly. They do that with melee weapons too much, with the God Splitter I was just talking about. It's like they give it a huge benefit, and then they're like, oh, we gotta take away something else that pairs with that. Like, no, you don't. What are you talking about? That's the benefit. Let me use it. They hate melee. That honestly sounds like they do hate the way they do stuff. It does make it seem like they hate melee, but they put so much in the game for melee at the same time. They hated melee in the first game too. They nerfed everything about melee in the first one. Every time anybody found a cool build, they would nerf it. They had like an infinite flop build where you could never die as long as you were flopping. And they ended up nerfing. I think it still worked, but they nerfed it quite a bit. Too bad the flop build never really came back in this one. I know there was someone in chat a long time ago that was like saying he was doing it, but how or why you would do that, I don't know. I think it just counts as unarmed damage. Need to differentiate from souls? Could be, Andy, could be. I actually really like the way they do melee in this game. The only thing that again, it's like I don't wish they had this, but the only thing I've noticed when playing another game that is really, really addicting is a parry system. And like not like a super strict parry system like the Souls games. I'm talking about like the Space Marine parry system, where like it's super brain dead easy to do if you build into it. But it's actually pretty fun to parry stuff. And you know, then you don't have to 100% rely on dodging, even though you're still using melee. I think a parry system wouldn't really work too well in this game, though, so I'm not really mad that they don't have it. That's the thing I've noticed, is that could have really opened it up a lot. I forgot to pop my drone. What about trying Salt and Sacrifice? Love the Salt and Sanctuary videos, probably my favorite. Yes. So my plan with the Salt and Sanctuary is I'm doing the Grid Axe run right now, actually. I just recorded that the other day. Not gonna play the sequel until I do all the runs in the first one that I want to finish. That way I don't... Because I want to try and use everything in the first one first. If I switch, I think I may end up forgetting something. But I will try it eventually. Bow's strong? Yeah, it's definitely the best weapon in the game. I mean, it's not even really close. It takes almost no effort to use, and it does more damage than anything. There's no target lock in Remnant 2, which makes melee kind of janky. Yeah, it's stuff like that where the melee feels unique because there is no target lock, there's no parry system like in Liza P. There isn't that stuff, so it feels unique, but at the same time, you're right, it kind of feels a little bit janky at times. What they do is they've tried to there is like a pole, like when you melee, like watch this. There's a specific pole to melee. It'll try and like pull your punches towards the target. Yeah, like right there. See that? I'm not aiming at it. but it'll punch towards it. So that tries to fix the jankiness of it. But there's a couple of boss fights and a couple enemies in particular where it's like, I don't really want to be pulled at it, so it acts weird. It also depends on the melee, too. Like, gauntlets have a lot harder time with it because they're shorter. A long sword, it doesn't matter as much because you're just swinging away. What is cord? Yeah. That does tend to make the melee feel a bit spammy at times. Where you're just, like, hitting the button over and over. Because a lot of the best melee builds rely on that. They just rely on mashing the button, life-stealing your way, or using shield or something like that to survive through hits. But it also is kind of fun for certain builds. Like, you have to have stagger to do that stuff, so if you're able to build into a decent amount of stagger, which really you just need one stagger to, like, hit through most attacks. Shortcut. Like I said, there is no chance they don't touch this. Like, this thing literally just obliterates everything. I don't even have that much crit chance, I don't think. I think I put on the mutators for it, but yeah, I got a decent amount of range stuff. This isn't even the max one because I had to redo that. I tried rolling for to get it back, and it never gave it to me. That's what I really hate about the relic system. Is if you go to dwell and you try to get a relic back, they just roll it of the random fragments. Why would you not just roll the ones I don't have? It doesn't make much sense. Like, if I don't have 3 of them, say I don't have 3 reds, it should roll it of the 3 reds and give me one. If I only am missing 1, I should be guaranteed to get that relic every time. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time for no reason. I guess they have that, like, the orange... I don't even know what it would be. It's probably not even... It's probably just a system in place for that, but it seems really odd when you do it. Wish they brought back some old bosses from Remnant 1. Some of them were really cool. That would have been a neat idea for the boss rush, I agree. Should I use, Nah, I shouldn't use it. Ah, he messed me up because he did that. Okay. The drone keeps getting in the way and I can't activate the mod. What are your thoughts on the new Warden class? I love it. I don't think they did a good job balancing the skills, but I love the class. The skills are all... The combat drone is terrible. The health drone is okay, and the shield drone is insanely powerful. So I don't think they did a good job balancing them, but the class itself is great. All of the perks that you get with it, or the stats and all that, are amazing. They just need to fix the skills. Same thing with Invoker when it came out. And Ritualist. Every time they add a new class, they don't do a good job balancing the skills. Back when Ritualist came out, Lifesteal, what was it called? Death Wish was completely useless. It was 100% useless. Well, it worked for a little bit, and then when they fixed the way it was supposed to be working, then it became useless. Invoker came out, and the final skill was just, like, super wonky. It actually was the best skill, damage-wise, technically, with the specific build, but it was not as... It's just kind of a goofy skill. That one will never be fixed. That's just a very odd skill. And then now this one, it's like the turret's just... There's always one skill that they just suck at... Suck at getting right, I guess is the right word, but... Imagine walking into a fog wall and a cutscene plays with Gorefist. Dude, I loved Gorefist. People who didn't play Remnant 2 missed out so much on just Gorefist alone. That was a huge... Like, that was a great introduction to the game. Super aggressive boss with a unique add mechanic. And he really was... It's actually an incredibly easy boss once you learn the fight. But while you're still trying to figure out the game, that boss fight beats you up. He's here somewhere. I can't find him. He can see me while I'm invisible? That's what I'm saying. The Shroud doesn't make any sense sometimes. Either it's invisibility or it's not. Why does it act like invisibility and then sometimes doesn't do it? Because he hadn't seen me yet, so I should have still been invisible, I think. Rocked me so many times. Till this day on higher difficulties, he can rock. Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, it's funny seeing the difference between the two games because it's like Apocalypse in the first game versus Apocalypse in this game. If you were to take Apocalypse builds in this game and go to the first game, it would be a complete joke. An absolute joke. But they were really, really hard in the first game because we didn't have hardly any ways of dealing with ads. Basically, the only way to deal with ads was your mods. So you had to pop summons, you had to pop things like Stormcaller, all that stuff to deal with the ads. And every boss fight, we had like a ton of ads in it to help the bosses. So if you took any like really decent ad clear build from this game, oh man, you would clear from the ashes instantly. I'm waiting for my skill to come back, actually. It actually kills bosses faster than Deceit used to when it was the top dog. Best way to deal with ads in the first game was the host and then summon Sheen. You would win. Okay. Only having 2 rings really limited on what you could choose. Yeah, exactly. What's this difficulty? Apocalypse. It's just the boss rush, so bosses are a little bit easier. I did adventure and then I go through boss rush to test a little bit more. Dang, that's some long reach. So this is just gonna be Magister then. Which way do I go? Oh, the door's right there. Yeah, it's kind of funny because the first game actually had some pretty crazy strong rings too. It just, you only had 2 of them, so. Does he have empathy and hardy? Okay. Hardy sure made a difference, huh? What's up, Bonzi? 6? I don't know if I asked you. Did you play Space Marine 6? Dude, that's actually a really fun campaign. I like playing the campaign with people. I don't know if you ever played it, though. Alright, ready? It's another fun thing about Shroud. If you enter a boss fight with Shroud, the bosses don't see you. At first, obviously they see you later, but... Haven't been working this past week, so I haven't bought it. Gotcha.
That's right. You scrapped with the wrong guy.
Yeah, it's really funny. So Space Marine 2 trailer came out, right? And my brother was like, dude, you gotta check this trailer out. This game looks sick. Because we never played the first game, didn't know anything about it or whatever. And he's like, you gotta check this out. So I looked at it and I was like, hey, it's actually pretty good. The game came out, me and my little brother, like a little brother, played it together with my dad and loved it. But my brother who told me about it has been in training for the last month. So he still hasn't been able to play it. So I just found funny. He was the one that was excited to play it, and he still hasn't got to. Zero Divide's goated? I mean, it is for this, for sure. It's so good. There are a couple weapons... Oh, no particle effect. Okay. There's a couple weapons in this game that just don't get enough ammo to feel good, and Zero Divide fixes that. Thanks, shield buddy. Little shield dude. Space Marine 2 is a goatee. Oh, it's a great game. It's a great game. I wanted to do content on it, but I was too busy doing Salt and Sanctuary. I got the Corruptor again. Salt and Sanctuary, and then Remnant 2 came out. So it's such a fun game. Such a fun game. They need more levels in the PvP, but that's about it. The campaign is one of the best campaigns I've ever played since, like, Halo, honestly. I believe they do have free DLC, yeah. I don't know when it comes out, but I think it was sometime this month, maybe. All right. There's the bow build. I'll have to pull that up and record that too, but that's done. I guess I should look at the damage, shouldn't I? Yeah, it's about the same damage as the last build. What's the weirdest build you've used? The one I just used here a second ago, actually. The build right before this was super wacky, and it actually was crazy good. Meta for sure. So what's happening right now? I'm just testing the builds that... I'm recording the footage for the builds that I had. What time is it? Okay. Saw Witchfire on Steam and got excited only to learn it has no co-op. I would have played Witchfire. I like games like that, but I don't play roguelites that are solo usually. I don't hate them. Like, I will play them. I don't play them very long. Not very long at all. Why not Salt and Sacrifice? I just haven't played it yet. I'm going to. Isheen, how would you modify the Root Doctor build to adjust the new traits and Prism system? Honestly, you wouldn't need to change much. You really wouldn't need to change much. It would mostly stay the same. Probably get more DR in there, though. I have to take another look at that build. I just still use the Root Doctor 2.0 version. I still do. It's so good. Alright, so we got Supercharger on the bow, which is pretty much a staple. I don't know how you're taking that off. Melee is going to be the same thing. This melee is just a pretty good all-around, so I threw it on there. We could probably get better fashion out of a different melee, which I do like getting better fashion out of them, but I don't know. If we're going to pair up the Root stuff, let's just do it. I'm trying to think like original Root Doctor with the maximum health build. That one had like a ring we could change, I think. But I'm not sure. I don't think we got any crazy tank rings, unless shield's gonna be good for that. Actually, I wonder if... Dude, Root Doctor kind of got better with Warden, didn't it? You don't really need summons if you do... You could, like, double up with the healing drone and then have it heal your butt or something. There's some ideas there for sure. I'd be interested in trying that. I don't know what like legendary prison would work with it though. We'd have to see. And all damage wouldn't be bad to help its damage. Got any good legendary fragments? I haven't even come close to one, unfortunately. Every time my relic or my prism gets up there, it goes all the way back down because I get the dual perks. It takes away your levels every time you grab them. Because they go back from level 10 to level 1. I've been leveling literally the same prism for like 34 hours or something in the game. It's been a lot. I just noticed this is the same setup on the other one. But yeah, I have yet to even reach that point yet. Hopefully I will. I'm still on level like what, 19 I think it was. But we'll get there. It can't be a crappy one, dude. I actually have a decent prism. If I get a crappy legendary, I'm gonna be so mad. I should just be so mad. As someone who plays 9 hours a day, there's no hope for me. I don't farm is the thing. Like, you can farm out Survivor and get it a lot quicker. I did that to get my last upgrade. I just don't do that. I find Survivor incredibly boring. So I'm kind of waiting until they fix Boss Rush and co-op so I can farm it with people. And hopefully buff the XP. I'm just looking at the traits right now. Yeah, I think that's all good. So re-rolling legendary fragments is coming soon. Don't reset. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to reset it for sure. But yeah, if you farm out the Survivor difficulty and just play it, I mean, it's super easy, so there's a low chance of you dying and resetting. You can get a lot of XP, but I sat down for like an hour and did it. And I was like, yeah, okay, I mean, it works, but Dark Matter Gauntlets are insane. Oh, they're crazy. They're definitely the best melee they've ever introduced into the game. Ever. They're nutty. Crystal Staff is pretty good, too. But, yeah, they're crazy good. Alright, let's look at the fragments now. So I got critical damage, range critical chance, which could be better. I need to rebuff that, and then firearm charge time. Firearm charge time is actually really important. Mine are +4 and they slap elites in Apocalypse. Yeah, they're just nutty. 19 boss rush on veteran to steamroll it. You only get something like 15% more on Apocalypse. Yeah, Apocalypse is... They got to increase that XP right now, for sure. But, yeah, those are my prisms. What's so broken about co-op? You can't play co-op in the boss rush. The second and third player, whoever's not the host, doesn't get any XP. If you are doing the 7 and 19 modes. You just get no XP. Because it counts as a failure. Which is incredibly annoying. So, like, I was getting XP last week when we were doing it, but the two I was playing with weren't. Which is like, you're just screwing them over if you're forcing them to do it. Trying to have a prism with range, crit chance, range damage, and weak spot. I have 3 of the 8 stats. The only one I couldn't get was range crit. It's actually really important, but it's whatever. Who needs that extra damage, am I right? Kind of me. Alright, those are good. There's that build. So far today, we've done... Oh, I guess I could stop that recording. What do we want to call it? Do it like OP Archer or something. Best Archer? I don't know. I'll come up with creative names for it later. I'm not on my best name creation when I'm streaming. Too focused on other stuff. I have an Engineer Warden build with Hyperconductor Amulet and Ring of Ordnance. The rest is up to you. Okay, that sounds interesting. I did not try it with Hyperconductor. She carries viewers in 19 Apocalypse with no buffs win. Whoa! Whoa, calm down. Alright, so the next one I want to try and use is the... I don't know how good this one's going to be. But this is the one I got really creative with the other day. And I got Way of Kaula to hit 3,000 crit. But it has to be on one target, which kind of sucks. Okay, let me take the relic, this thing. Alright, here we go. It's less defense, though. Is a tolerance ring good for the Genesis? Tolerance ring. Down to the T's. Do I not have the tolerance ring? Is it a new one? Maybe I don't. Yeah, it looks like a... Oh, is it the charge time one? Yeah, I don't have that yet. Yes, it is good for both. If it's the charge time one, yes, it is. What can you do with Fruit of Death? You can eat it or you can just wait. Yeah, it is new. Yeah, that one is good for bows. That's like the only ring I don't have. Okay, so how much damage does it do? Hello? Okay, it doesn't strike dummies anymore. Alright, that's cool. Alright, well, I can't even test it then. But I can test the melee. So I got the melee doing pretty good. I don't know why Way of Kula is not activating. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so I actually built around the staff. The other one I built around survivability. This one's built around the staff. I think I had generating band. Crit, lightning, shock, shield. Okay, the shield is on my primary. Gotcha. Only ring I need is Nightmare Sigil. Gotcha. What's up, Magneto? Robin Hood build. Yay, that's a good one. The Robin Hood build. That's quite nice, actually. Boss Rush is an amazing corrupted weapon farm. Dude, it's like the best for sure. All right, which one did we not do? We did One True King, Naruto DLC, Yesha. What are we doing right now? We're doing a shock build. Talrotha, I guess? Talrotha wouldn't be bad. When VFX gets bugged, it does happen sometimes where the Way of Kula proc doesn't pop off. Oh, okay. I need to go back to main menu then. That's what it is. My VFX were bugged a minute ago. What fight was it that the VFX weren't doing it? It was the shocker effect from the ceiling. Hey, I hit 900 hours. I'm trying to hit 1,000. It's taking forever. I already have 1,000 on Steam, but I don't have 1,000 on one character. Somehow. I feel like doing a new character boss rush would be fun. Maybe we'll do that later if I get time. I don't know. I don't know if I have a bunch of time to do that, but... Warden Medic is my class type. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be a fun one. Alright, recording beginning. New build. Here we go. Check your DMs. I can't because I have Discord closed. It would take too long to open it. I closed her out. For the day. Right before I started streaming. I don't have it on my phone either. I should get it on my phone. That's a good idea. Then I can look at Discord easily without having to reopen it. That is a good idea, no payoff. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. DM just means direct message. Discord message, whatever. It's usually direct message for stuff. If this build doesn't work, I'm actually going to be really sad because it was a really cool idea. This was the most creative I got with the Warden build, so.
Bring me the soul. Excellent.
Everybody's like, do a crystal staff build. Okay. This is the only shield build I use the generating band on, which is funny. You have 5 or 8 of my stats. Oh, you're showing me your stats on that. I got you. Invoker's bugged pretty badly. Blue Oak, don't take away... Don't take away my happiness. I'm trying to use it. It worked fine yesterday. I didn't play test it very long though. We'll have to see. Well, I have to see. That would be disappointing if it is. I think this was the one I threw. Yeah, Shielded Strike. Okay. Sniper. What is it, Tal Rotha? We need to go right then.
Shit.
This is actually a fun melee. I don't know why I've always hated on this melee. I think it gives you your, It does! The range attack gives you your shield too. That's actually crazy good. The dodge when crosshairs on enemies is so cringe. You're talking about from what the enemy does? Yeah, I know. They do it constantly, don't they? Basically, watch this. Ready? Nope, because he dodged. They die in one hit anyway. Like, the shock will kill him. Bloop. Bloop. And the shock actually is pretty good. What's up, Sorrow? Tuned in time to hear you admit it's a good melee. Hey, you didn't hear that from me, Sorrow. You didn't hear that from me. I would never admit to you anything. Nah, this is actually the second build I've used with it, Sorrow. It is quite fun. The utility of using regular melee attacks at range is crazy. Challenger Warden, best combo because of the bulwark? Oh, for sure. Yeah, I actually have a build. I have two builds with Challenger Warden. One of them is a range build, the other is a melee build. Tal Rotha's left, actually. It's the only one I have two builds of right now.
Okay, this is it.
One shot with the Genesis is 4 projectiles. With the mod activated, it's 8. Yeah, how crazy is that? It's nuts. I wonder if sequence shot works with it. I doubt it, and I don't think it should, but... You never know. Oh, we probably got hatchery. Actually, this is a decent hatchery fight if I do it right. Enigma goes hard on this build, though. This is a really good mob clearing build. I wonder what I put on here for the... Oh, momentum. Dang, insulator would be crazy. Using shielded strike or shocker? I'm using shielded. I can't use shocker because I honestly don't like the look of the effect. I admit its power, but especially when I'm doing shield build like this, I'm gonna go with the shield instead. I do have Gambler on. Okay. It's like something ain't right with the Gambler. We could try and do a different primary then, but I don't know. What's up, Ruiner? Been using your outward guides for my playthrough on my Steam Deck. Just picked up Remnant 2 because of the sale. Having a great time. Awesome, dude. Yeah, you'll have a blast for sure. Love the Huntsman gun. Glad to see it holds up in late game. Oh yeah, it's great. It's basically the advantage of the Widowmaker, which is the long range, but you have more ammo in it, so you don't have to constantly be reloading. Yeah, pretty darn good item for sure. Is there a glass cannon amulet? There's several of them, yeah. There's one that makes it to where you... Yeah, there's just quite a few. There's some where you don't want to take damage to keep the buff, and then there's other that actually make you weaker. Don't like the looks of it. The reason I'm not using it, literally one of the only reasons not to run Leto armor majority of the time. Yeah.
Great. Or bad news.
I'm one of the few that actually likes Leto armor for the most part too, and I admit it doesn't look the best compared to other sets. Like, compare it to Red Prince armor or... I mean, there's so many. It does not hold up. Tried to Widowmaker with a reload mutation, boosting my damage. But yeah, Huntsman's so good. Yeah, that one takes a little more effort to use. With significant balance, passes for classes and weapons recently that changed builds? I need to look through some YouTube vids for current builds. Pretty much everything has changed, yeah. The second DLC had a humongous balance patch put out with it. This one didn't have a huge one, but it changed a couple of things. And anytime they add new content, it always changes a whole bunch of stuff. Just new items and all that jazz. R1 armor with passive buffs was such a better system. Made armor sets stand out. Yeah, I've said this many times. I think any game, every game in the entire world that does armor systems, like a Souls-like or an RPG, must have passives on the armor. That's the one complaint I have with Souls games. And even Souls games have a few armor sets that actually have passive stats. So they get kind of a pass for at least having some. Passive stats on armor makes armor important. We all like the joke that fashion Souls is the most important, but if all your armor is fashion, then the only thing that matters is either highest resistance or fashion. And that's it. There's no reason to pick anything else. Versus something that has like... You could even add like a super tiny stat. If it's anything at all, that's better than nothing. In my mind. I loved the way armor worked in the first one. I don't think they did a terrible job with this one. I like that they turned things into classes, but I think they should have done something more with armor. What the heck is this dungeon? It's like areas I've already cleared. I'm going back to. Transmog and color slider would have been so... Here's the thing, though. You know what's funny? Yeah, I did go back. Remnant from the Ashes had a whole bunch of cosmetics. The way you earned them was you did the survival mode. They didn't add any of that with the boss rush. Cosmetics were actually really cool in the first... Like, you didn't pay real money. No worry about that for anybody who's wondering. You didn't pay real money. You earned them as you played through the... Like, the roguelite mode. That was your reward. You got these particular item, and then you would go spend them on whatever cosmetic you wanted. You could make the Leto armor all dark blue, which looked really cool. It actually... makes the armor set look a lot better. You can make the labyrinth armor. It was green. There was a green cosmetic for it instead of blue. That's like a really fun... Especially because they looked a lot better. Like, they did a really good job making the cosmetics look a lot better than the base version, usually. Now we just kind of don't have any. Man, the lightning is killing me. I hope they do bring it back, at least eventually in a future patch, because I would like some cool cosmetics for some of the armor. Any game with passives on armor should have some transmog feature. True, true. Yeah, I would never complain about transmog for sure. Black Chaos armor was pretty cool. I don't remember which one that was, but I likely have seen it. We have to rely on the shock. So for stuff like this, I can't instantly kill any of this stuff, but after a second, they die. Technically, can still add it. I can see one more content patch before the end of the year with something like that. Yeah, that would be nice for sure. I want to try and use this, but I don't know. See, I'm getting some decent damage out of it. Bit sad in the final DLC for R2, but I wonder if it succeeded enough for a third game in the future. I hope so. Honestly, the thing is, though, I don't know how they'll do a third one, unless they just... Because the story was never really even finished. I think they would have to do a third one. Void armor was jet black? Okay, gotcha. I remember the Hunter one, because that was the first one I grabbed, was the Hunter one. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Do it. Eh, that was okay. Yeah, mainly focus on the shock here. Look at that. The shield just comes back so fast. Yes! Does work how I wanted it to. I'm not sure if Gambler is the best bet because the gun doesn't do as much, but... I can't... The problem is I can't actually hit this specific boss very well with the melee. It keeps tracking to these guys instead. Need closure for Ford? Yeah, I agreed. Let me get Warden out. I forgot I put him away. The health regen! Shock! Not the greatest boss to test this on because it doesn't work that well on him, but... I just... Oh, there it is. See, there it was. The lightning strike. Every once in a while, it gets a good hit in. It got like one really nice shock off there, and we got to see it. The life regen is insane. Lightning! That's fun. I mean, I can be killed by like a lot of constant damage, but... Pretty good survivability. Oh, I think it's because whenever I got rid of these guys, that's why. It did more damage. Yeah. Splitting it a little bit too much with so many enemies in the arena, but still working. Enigma actually does more damage than I thought. I should use that more. He's still taking damage from Enigma. Wow, like a lot of damage. Put that on the ground. Walk into it. No! Look at the health regen! It's crazy. Yeah, I'm worried about Gambler. Reload on that's not amazing either. Whoa. There we go. Way of Kula, hit him once, at least once. Dang it. I can't get him with it. And charge. Not doing as much damage as I want. The constant shield is nice. Oh, that's why. That isn't working either. It's hitting multiple targets too. Okay. About to say, that actually should be doing quite good. It's not. And And there we go. I thought that would be decent for him, and then I forgot that Kayla's wave splits damage too much now, so... Actually was pretty bad. I'll need to do, Talrotha should be a good test, honestly. Pretty sure R3 would start off with us fighting Tree. Ford disappears again, and then McCabe proceeds to work on the same engine for another 80 years. Yeah, yeah. So true. Something on how they randomize this would help a ton with its replayability. Yeah, the replayability of this game is wild. Especially if you start a new character. Like, I've played the same character for most of the time that I played this game, but if you start a new character, dude, stuff gets real interesting. I like how Space Marine 2 does randomness with missions. That encounters randomized and items you need to collect also randomized. Yes, the only complaint I have with Space Marines 2 is... So they recently they had a patch where they made the game a little bit easier. I don't have a problem with that. But instead of making it easier, they toned down some of the enemies that were a little bit too much. I wish instead of that, they just would have added more items to pick up. Because a lot of times, there's like the hardest difficulty, they don't have many items to pick up. But it's kind of fun searching around and being rewarded for that. So I kind of wish they did that more, but... I like how the encounters are randomized too. It makes it pretty fun. Alien Fireteam Elite was underrated. I played Alien Fireteam Elite recently. My brother wanted to try it, so I bought it right before Space Marines 2 came out, and we tried it. We thought it was fun. It wasn't my favorite like horde shooter of all time. It was a decent game though. I enjoyed it as much as I played of it. I think we beat all the campaign missions. Space Marines 2 is more fun, though. It's basically Fireteam Elite if it was just a better game, in my opinion. Like, it's just a lot more fun. A lot more... Like, the controls are more intuitive. The shooting's a little bit better. The melee combat really helps. Wonder if I should use a different mutator. You think the new overloaded one would work? Maybe. Aliens Fireteam Elite on Game Pass? I'm not sure about that one. Watch. 1800. So if it actually... Yeah, there it is, 3400. 3400. So the problem is, in the hatchery boss fight, that lightning strike you just saw... What it does in the hatchery boss fight is it splits that one lightning strike between all of them. So 3,400 damage is split in between, what, 15 different enemies? So it does like 300 to the actual boss fight. So if we get one boss and we pop that, it'll actually be pretty good. Earth Defense Force, probably my favorite horde shooter. That one, I haven't played, but I have heard about it. It looks pretty good. Meta. I gotta look at this though. I'm wondering about the mutator on it because we did get a new mutator that I hadn't used. Was it no, it wasn't melee. It was definitely this. It's this one. Increased weapons fire rate and reload speed for overloaded. Weak spot range critical hits apply overloaded. Okay, this might actually be crazy good. We gotta try this. How'd the Cowboy mod spam build hold up in this DLC? Haven't played it yet. Mod spam is broken right now, so we don't know. It should be pretty good, though. Also happens to the Bloat King boss in the sewers. True, there's just too much to split. Big old Vermintide fan. I haven't played those games. My brother almost got me to play them, but I haven't played them. Like the new Overload Mutator. Yeah, I'm gonna see Sorrow. I don't know if it's good on Enigma, though. I'm thinking it should be, because it's based on... Oh, actually, that's crazy. Wait a minute. What? That did 800 overloaded. Hold on. Check that again. Oh, that's... Whoa! Okay, that was a huge upgrade. Way to go, me. I figured it out. Find myself running it more and more, and it's great CC winning co-op. Gotcha. Dang, that's actually... How does that work again? Because that... Increase weapons fire rate. Oh, it deals 500 shock. So I'm just getting more shock out of it. So now I'm dealing 270 on top of 500. So I'm dealing like 900 shock from Enigma. Per... No, that's the mod. How much is the regular one apply? Dealing 30% reduces damage per jump. Applies overloaded. Yeah, so I don't know how much it does. It has to be a lot, though. Oh, 66 overload damage. Maybe. I'm not sure how this calculates its own damage. Seems pretty good with the buff, though. Only complaint about R2's randomization is when you're missing a low amount of items and need rules that have a low rate of spawning. You know what could have maybe fixed that? But I don't know how you would do it without making the game a lot weirder. It's like if they had a specific mode where it rolled only dungeons that you don't have stuff in. So if you wanted to just play, you could play whatever in it. But then why wouldn't you just only play that mode? Yeah, that's kind of a hard fix. Pressure point mutator is pretty good on Enigma, since you can constantly trigger the mutator. I don't use a lot of the weird ones. Which one is that? Pressure point. That I know which one you're talking about. I don't know what it looks like, though, because I've never used it on a build. Ah, here it is. Okay, increase weapons range damage and mod damage. Activating weapons mod triggers a blast. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I've never used that before. That actually seems like it would be decent on this. Got the Warden class finally. Nice. 6. Nice. You can level it up very quickly in the boss rush mode. That's what I did. Okay, now it's doing 800. I instantly kill them as soon as I touch them with this. Watch. I just have to hit them with this and they'll die. Oh, I was a liar. That would have been so cool. I was convinced that's how it worked. I'm very disappointed by that outcome. I have to hold it for 3 seconds. There you go. It still didn't do it. Come on! Making me look like a fool over here. It's like a duck. Every time I think it's gonna one-shot, it doesn't. I wonder if I should use a different primary, though. No, because we want the shield for defense. Haven't beat the DLC. I'm at the final boss. Good luck, dude. He's pretty hard the first time you fight him. Without a decent amount of defense and stuff. Do you have a question about co-op? A friend is getting this, but won't be able to play for a few weeks. Should I make a new character to play with him, or can I join him pretty easily? This is a game where no matter what you do, there is no reason to ever create a new character. Unless you want to. There's no requirements or anything. You don't have to be the same level. None of that stuff. There's literally no reason to make a new character unless you specifically want to play a different mode. Overload mod's great for Enigma because you can shock on so many enemies. Yeah, I quite like that, actually. What's up, Javier? You know if you can get Zero Divide from Boss Rush? Everyone on there said I could get it from the Boss Rush. I just need my duo. Oh, you should be able to. It's a world drop. So it should be able to drop. It's going to be really random. Yeah, you don't need to make a new character to play with your buddy or anything. Like I said, I have 900 hours on this character, and I'm still missing a couple of items. So you're always hunting down items. You got plenty of time. See, this would be a really cool build to play in co-op in Boss Rush, specifically for the ads in between boss fights. Like, you can really just destroy all the extra stuff in the fights. My suggestion would be an icon on your adventure campaign that just says this has something you don't have. Oh, that's a good idea. That way, if you just roll something over and over, And you could easily tell. At least it has something you don't. You still have to search, but at least it would have something. Been holding off upgrading my weapons and spreading my XP all around. So when you play with somebody else, here's how it works. You see the top right of my screen where it says 21? That's essentially like the power level of the world, right? Like, I'm level 20, so the world is level 21, the difficulty. As you level up, that number goes up. So, like, if I was level 1, it'd probably be level 2, right? It's much lower based on your level. When you play with somebody, if their level is lower than you, it will average between the two of you. I don't know exactly how it would do that. But the best example I could give, it would be like if you were playing with a level 1 guy as a max level character, it would be 12 instead of 21. So it lowers the difficulty. It increases and lowers the difficulty for both of you to make so that the person who's higher level still has to at least try, and the person who's lower level isn't like fighting a brick wall or anything. And yeah, you can always pick up new items and slowly upgrade those items as well. You have to upgrade every weapon, so you could always just, when you play with them, use a weapon that's not leveled as high. Dang, I'm actually quite liking how Enigma is performing here. Invoker is a little inconsistent right now, which ain't great, but it does work. Yeah, if it splits damage, it just doesn't do enough. Oh, they hit me through the wall. What a punk. We all admit that shock is the worst. If it wasn't for the world analyzer, I'd have given up on grinding some of the stuff. Yeah. I actually... Okay, so there's two sides to my play. I've not used the world analyzer at all. Sorrow keeps asking me to. I still haven't done it. But, I have not used that at all to collect anything. But at the same time, if I'm... a lot of the stuff that I've gotten from someone... While I'm streaming, someone's like, oh, I have this, and I know you don't have it. You want to hop in? And I'll hop into the world and grab it. So... It's been a lot easier for me, because if anyone's just playing and they're like, oh, I have this, and I complain about not having it, they'll help me grab it. But like if you're playing not streaming or anything, I definitely would do the world analyzer. You tried the polygon with the buff? I tried it, didn't notice any difference at all. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right, sir. I got you. Just to see what I don't have. I agree. I should at least do that. What's up, Duck? How's it going, bro? But yeah, I tried the polygon. I didn't notice any difference. I haven't checked the patch notes to see what they changed, but it's still not that fun to use. Requires a little bit too much effort, so I don't know. Yeah, I use the world analyzer indirectly. That's true. That's true. And pop. I have Gambler on just so the shock tries to crit more. It doesn't always, but could throw on my favorite shield mod again. I don't want to use that on every build. I pretty much do, though. So good. What's up, Noah? Been running Warden as my main archetype recently with the Gray Health build. Oh, yeah. The Gray Health's actually crazy good. Okay, watch. Strike, 3,000. Okay, so it does... What? I killed that thing. don't know if it'll strike the orb, though. Seems pretty decent to me, huh? You got hardy, so... Whew, I need shield. Oh, I didn't pop my drone. I keep forgetting to do that. Ouch. Okay, the defense definitely works. I mean, I'm taking way too many hits. And I'm still alive. There is something weird with Invoker, though. It's like not... It doesn't last very long. For whatever reason. Pick up some ammo. I don't know how well this would do, like, solo, but... Oh, I missed. Dang it, it keeps doing that every time I have to reload. Okay, let's see if it hits him here. Okay, Invoker either is messed up or it doesn't hit the orb. I think it just did there, though. So maybe if Invoker gets like a more reliable something or other in the future, maybe it's just this boss. I'm not sure. I like how it works. I really am just confused whether I should take off Gambler or not, though. Oh, melee. I didn't try... Gosh darn, I forgot to even have the melee. I'm trying to figure out where to go. I'm lost. There it is. I forgot to even try the melee. That's my bad, Sarah. I don't know why I didn't think of that. One thing that's annoying is when PC players use cheat engines to have perfectly rolled prisms, and then the devs direct nerfs based on that. Yes, so... I don't even really know what to say about that. I think a lot of people like, if you know a lot about a game, right? Like gaming and PC stuff and how all that works, a lot of people will use cheat engine to just quickly check out stuff, especially if you're a content creator that can do that really easily. It makes it very, very easy to just be like, okay, let me just try some stuff out, show people what stuff actually does. The problem with stuff like that is it definitely hurts the longevity of a game. If you're doing it yourself, it ruins the whole point of like playing the game for a long time and you trying stuff out and then re-rolling and all that jazz. Yeah, the RNG is annoying sometimes. I'm not gonna say it's not, but that definitely ruins a huge part of the game for you. Mod regen still bugged? Yes. Half the builds in the game can't work. Got the new shield trait. Other than that, the final boss, I don't know what is to be left in the DLC. There's probably quite a bit. I know there's 2 traits, so if you have the... Hopefully you have both of them. I'd say the thing that bothers me most about whenever this game gets new content is I hate how... Again, I'm playing it, so I still like the game. It's not like I don't like it. But I hate how when they release new content, it feels like they didn't playtest anything. It's like, yeah, they obviously playtested. I know that. I'm not going to say they didn't. But it really does feel like they didn't playtest anything. Does anyone else feel the same way? Like, when they release new content, all of the new weapons are the best weapons in the game. Hands down. No competition. Right? Last DLC was Monolith. First DLC was Sparkfire. This DLC, it's the melee and the bow, right? It's not even close. The bow outputs more content than anything in the game. So, it's kind of frustrating being like, you just expect nerfs in the future. And it's like, they're trying to tone it down, but why isn't it toned down when it comes out, is what I'm trying to say. Why isn't stuff just put in the game how it should be? Instead of like, oh, this is doing way more damage than intended. Well, what, did you not use it for like 3 seconds? Be like, yeah, it's, okay. Same thing with the boss rush. Like, who playtested boss rush in co-op and was like, hey, co-op's not getting XP. Let's just ship this anyway, you know? Like, how did no one notice that? Because it's consistent. It's every single time. So, yeah, and that's the other thing, Garrus. The game is huge now. There's no way to test every combination. So, like, playtesting is really hard. Some of the stuff, though, is just, like, so obvious. Like, you would have had to have playtested boss rush at least once or twice.
Bring them to me at once.
Unless they literally didn't try it in co-op. But, I mean, you would think that they would have. Okay, we're just gonna do base phase. I think, or no, should I do? Yeah, I'll do the first one. I already fought the other guy. Pop the drone. Ready? This shouldn't be amazing damage. I might try to use the melee more.
I once believed for the Drazil, yet I did not. That is your.
No, thank you, sir.
So.
Okay, let's see how much damage it does. If it works. Oh, it worked. Yeah, it insta-killed the ad. Okay. Wonder if Krell... Oh, I survived that. Wonder if Krell Axe would be a better option. I don't know. Staff of Doom! See, the problem with Enigma is it doesn't actually do hardly any damage to bosses for the most part. Whoa, I just ate all of those. That was not great. It's really just a battle of patience. I gotta wait for the lightning strikes to do everything for me. So, I mean, they will. It just takes a second. Invoker here in a second. There we go. The defense is pretty good. Okay, now it's on one guy. It's not split anymore. Let's see what happens. Okay, so when mod regen is fixed, this will be better, because we're relying on Enigma's mod to do a lot of damage. But yeah, there's Invoker's skill. Oh, I stunned him. Crystal Staff! Okay, it works. It's not the fastest killer in the game, but it does work. Neutral swing with it? Yeah, that might actually be faster. Ooh, that's actually really fast, Sorrow. Okay. No one will find this bow or Archon, so we'll give it plenty of time to balance it later. Yeah. Remember Archon, dude? People found Archon and it was doing 1,000,000 damage a single hit. Like, that was crazy. They nerfed that the day of. They nerfed that the day of. Just got explosive crit on my legendary prism. My Thorn is doing 70k. You got it on... Oh, that's so lucky. It's so good for Thorn. It's so good for Thorn. It's not even funny. Mushy, you son of a gun. Okay, that's way faster. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what we want to do. Alright, then we gotta do a boss rush. Just a quick one, not a crazy long one. And... test it on the ad. The Enigma should trash everything in this, but we'll see. Is that a good boss for this? Yes, I could test the actual melee ability. Once they fix the mod gen, Anguish with the explosive crit will be insane. Yeah, dude, that's nutty. That is nutty.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Oh yeah, the ad clear on this is whoo, fantastic. Should double up on stacks. Is it not doing that? It should double up because Enigma inflicts it, and then the mutator should be inflicting it. I don't think it is. I have to hit crit to test. Okay, yes, it does double up. That's what I wanted to know. Dang! That lightning strike hits, and when it does, the boss is gone. Still figuring out the prism system? The thing about the prism system is it kind of seems complex at first. It's actually incredibly easy. Basically, whatever stuff you want, you feed that fragment to it, and that's about it. The only other thing that you need to do is look up the combinations you want. If you want to combine them together, that you have to look up. Because, I mean, how would you know which one's combined? It's kind of intuitive, but also... I mean, I don't want to rely on intuitivity. Is that how you say it? I'd rather just know which one's combined is what I'm trying to say. Alright, ready? We're gonna try the crystal staff. The damage on the crystal staff is actually pretty good. It's hard to use, but... I don't know if this is reaching or hitting or what. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it did. Team's proud to announce, so are we nerfing Enigma again? Ah, yeah. The intuition, you're right, Sarah. There you go. Alright, Invoker's back. So you'd want skill cooldown as a modifier for this mode, because your skill is where a huge amount of your power comes from. But there's no way to build into cooldown and make this build what it is, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay, charge it. Yeah, look at it go. Like, that's pretty crazy. Defense, man. Defense is so good now in this game. It's always been pretty good, but now it's just crazy. Look at that. It attacks him one time. Watch, he's gonna die. Yep. But no, it didn't blow up. What the heck? Every time I say something, the opposite happens. I think we do need Gambler because it helps the melee damage quite a bit as well. And the lightning. Boom! That's awesome. That's awesome. Hatchery still seems to be the best for the Prism XP farm. Oh, really? Get out of here. Thought someone said they patched the XP farm. This is not the most powerful build in the world because you have low DPS is what it is. You have a lot of stuff helping you over time. So the overload just doesn't instantly drop anything. But when it does eventually hit, it is going to hit like a truck. Might be better to take like Ritualist with the Invoker, but then you have no defense at all, so. Alright, we're already by the door, so we just chill here. Get me out of here. Okay. Hey, I already killed those guys, so, I mean, it is working. Where is the aberration? There you are, buddy. Pretty good for this guy where he's got those minions. Alright, I have shielded, so I can melee a little bit, as long as I don't get staggered. Gotta activate this, though, because otherwise it doesn't do lightning. You could definitely switch this out for Krell Axe. If you feel like you suck at the Crystal Axe, you could definitely switch this out. Could always replace the melee mutator with Shocker for more lightning and swap Gambler for rerouting. True. Yeah, if you wanted to focus more on the melee, that would be a good idea. Alright, this will be an interesting boss fight. I want to see if this works well on him. Holy cow, dude. Okay, it worked well. I didn't even look at his health bar, and all of a sudden it was gone. That's what it's supposed to look like, boys. That is what it was supposed to be doing the whole time. Okay, alright, it works. I think that was largely the Enigma mods that I got on there, but holy cow. Come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, I dodged in too soon. Ah, it's hard to use that like this though. Okay, pop that. Not bad. Yeah, see, Invoker's skill just puts in the work for us. We need skill damage then. Boom. Yeah, you want skill cooldown and skill damage for this, and I think this would actually get pretty crazy. Here's the problem, though. If you get Lydusa, scrap the run, dude. This would not work for Lydusa at all. I don't think he would beat her boss DPS check. Man, they really gotta just get rid of her. She's such a sucky boss. Like, cool builds just don't work. You have to have such a high amount of DPS to finish her for last phase. Let's see what I miss. You get shields from just rolling too, so you'll have shield up more often, I think. Gotcha. So you like this channel, so I'll tell you the best XP farm right now. Make a video on it too. Okay. What is it? There's that one ring that gives more skill damage on crits. True. There is. It's a red ring, I think. Sapphire Dreamstone. Maybe I could fit that in here. Nah. We could maybe put Sapphire Dreamstone in here. I don't really think we need to, though. I feel like I have enough shield is the thing. I'm not really worried about that. And boom. Whoa, game just froze every time the aberration spawns. Of course, yeah, shocker. All right. That works really well, though. Need to fire some bullets, get that shield going. Man, I don't like that fix either. I don't understand why. Like, I mean, I guess that's part of the difficulty, but like, if you're scoped down sights, you literally can't see what's attacking you. So that really hinders you in that attack. Because it shows up right on top of your body. I don't know, maybe it is. Because, like, Sapphire Dreamstone would really help.
Glad that's over.
We are built into crit quite a bit. So I would reduce my lightning damage by, I think, 20%, and I'd get more crit. Want a new legendary prism option that lets you equip an extra ring? That'd be sick, honestly. Anything extra is a cool idea. I'm out of everything. Run boss rush, trial by fire. When you kill the final boss, switch to a class that isn't leveled up yet. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, it's 15% damage. Increase shock damage by 15%. I think we could get away with not using that. Critical hits reduce skill cooldowns by 4%. Can only happen every 2 seconds. Like, that might actually be... Okay, we gotta try it, guys. Survival difficulty don't need to be Apocalypse. Gotcha, gotcha. I need ammo, though. Why did I just get the same boss I just had? Okay, it's the other version. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's way better. It's already critting like crazy. Okay. Nailed me. I got him anyway. Because we're relying on Invoker skill. Yes, it's way more reliable. Sweet. What a good fix. Good call, boys. I actually think it was my call, but I'll give you guys the credit. How about that? See, by the time Invoker runs out, I have it again. Okay, that was the switch for sure. That was actually crazy strong. Again, you're not beating Lydusa like that, but everything else is really good. I'm trying to figure out if there's another melee or a ranged option. What doesn't hit crit? I think all these do. Yeah, everything hits crit, so... Well, I guess Twisted, but you can't put Overflow on it. That, my friends, felt really good. That felt really, really good. Alright, I'm gonna go... I'll do the build breakdown here in a second. I'm gonna use the restroom first. BRB. buddy. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Oh, give me a second here. I gotta get positioned. Okay. Alright, so what do we think about the gun? The overflow mod... I mean, we have to have the mutator. The mutator is the shield. That lets you keep that shield up. I think this with the generating band is just an insane combo. I can't believe that's such an easy way to get some shield. Overflow isn't crazy strong on this, though. It's good. I wonder if we swap mutators. Like, use, I don't know. Because I don't think Insulator was spending 10% of this weapons and magazine. Yeah, it's better to use it on this, but... Increase range critical chance for this weapon by 10% with shields above 10%. I don't know, though. That's 10% extra range crit chance for the Enigma. Right now, it only has extra shock. Yeah, tough call. I think I'll stick with the way it is, though. It seemed to work pretty well. It seemed to work well. I don't know. Definitely think you could swap for Krell Axe, though. I like that the that literally was one ring change, and it completely changed the entire build. So max shield we get here is 30%. We get 10% with the others. We get a 40% of max shield from literally nothing. The Invoker can... Not the Invoker, but the drone can finish the rest of it. So that's not too bad. This one's also really easy to do. What is it? 7% for 5 seconds? Charge melee attacks deal up to 25%, so there's more damage. I don't know. I don't really think Krell would be that fun on this build is a problem. But it's whatever. You could go Challenger instead of Warden, theoretically. I think it's easier to keep the shield up with Warden, though. What's up, Alves? Calise Alves? Like from Brazil? Awesome. How's it going? Welcome to the this stream. Alright, so there's that one. And then we've got Enigma, which... Okay, here, let's read what it actually does. Increases this weapon's fire rate. Oh, that's why I wanted it. Fire rate and reload speed. Because Enigma's reload sucks, but this helps it a lot. So it's an extra 20%. Or no, 25% reload speed. If you're fighting a boss, that's not really happening, but I mean in the open areas, you're going to have everybody overloaded. You just have to make sure you hit reload before the enemy dies. Weapons range weak spot. You're never hitting weak spot, but you get critical hits, so that still applies the overload. I just wish it told me, like, because it didn't tell me when I was inflicting it. But that's whatever. I don't know, it seemed to work pretty well for me. We'll have to mess with it in a... I honestly, some of these more unique ones, like this one, I'd be very intrigued to try a full run with that. I feel like once you got it going, it would actually be pretty crazy. Alright, well there's that. And then for the fragments, I went with critical damage. Skill critical chance would be nice. I got the health regeneration and mod skill cast speed. I can't fit it though. Mod crit chance or skill crit chance would be nice. I need the damage though. It's whatever. It already does enough, and I think it attacks enough that it's fine. We're doing a build where we're doing skill, melee, and mod. So if I end up trying to go for damage, there's no way to split all three of those evenly. I'd have to take all of my stuff up for damage slots. The health regen, I like to have for the generation band. We have what? Generation band, that's 3%. We have 1 health regen, plus the heart, plus triage, plus regrowth. So actually, the health regen's pretty crazy. It's actually pretty insane. You get your gunfighter upgraded and your protected upgraded, and you have a much better deal with that. The cast speed and flash cast are both needed? I think so. I don't know what it was, dude, but Invoker, the wave is so slow. I don't know if they changed it or what, but... I don't know. It felt really slow. I guess technically you wouldn't need it. I'm gonna keep it because I really did. I played with it. I felt like I really needed it, but you could probably get away with not using. I mean, look at the crit chance. It's pretty good. It hits crit quite enough. Thing I was wondering was this. So if I do one, 780. Okay, so what if I do the other one? 200. All right, so that does, the mutator does work then. Okay. I don't know, you could probably get away with it, Sorrow. Should let you prestige archetype give you a bonus when every prestige to 10. That'd be a cool idea. All right, that build is done. We got the shock build. Stop recording. What do we call that one? Again, I don't know. Shock build. I have to come up with something creative later on. Okay. So, we've done an engineer, an alchemist, a hunter, an invoker. Next up is... that one I already did. I have to do it again, but I did already do this one another day. This is the monarch build. Oh yeah, with the scythe and everything. Okay. Let me double check fragments. Critical damage, range crit chance, range damage. Let me see if I can get this fragment upgraded really quick. My guess is it's just gonna give me relic dust like I did the other day. See, like, this shouldn't happen. It should just give you the stuff you don't have. This just wastes your time. I understand why they have it this way still, but it just wastes your time. Let's see. Tranquil. I think this is another health regen build. Regrowth, Fortify, Triage. Actually, yeah, health regen is super nice right now. I don't have Generating Band, which would be super awesome to have, but... oh well. I guess I don't have the health regen either. Which one do we think Monarch would be good at? I might do Phelan. I don't ever play Phelan that much. I'll do Phelan. Actually, you know, Nightweaver could be pretty darn good too. Let's do whichever one we get. Nightweaver it is. They called it. I have to listen. So far, 4 builds that we got. Now we just need to get 6 more. Alright, let me push record on that. Nice. Okay. Oh, that was another thing, Sorrow. The drone. The casting speed on the drone is actually really low. Not that that matters, because you just cast it before the fight, but I had it up for that. If that matters to you at all. Okay, I can melee a lot with this build, too. I need to remember that. I can't melee with every build, and I need to remember. I've actually been building a lot into melee recently. I guess just because melee works really well with haste and hybrid builds. I think I have to use a charge attack to speed it up, though. Yeah, there we go. Haha! That's sick. Yeah, this build's fun as heck. I think just because the scythe is fun, though. This is the first scythe that I've really enjoyed. The other two weren't bad, but they weren't that good either. Look how fast that is. I mean, you're not using this on a boss, really, at least for the most part. Is it worth interacting with the prism system if you're still nowhere near maxing out your fragments? Yes. Yes, it is. If you already have the fragments that you want, yeah. Just throw the ones you want in there, and then you'll work on getting those anyway. You can always have, another thing is you have multiple prisms, right? So if you're just, like if you're starting the game and you got your first prism, it's worth it just to get a couple extra stats in there. Like that first prism doesn't matter at all. It'll just be some extra stats for you. So you don't even really need to throw them in if you don't want to. Just pick up the stuff that they give you. And then once you have more fragments later on, you can go for something more specific. If you feel like you need the extra stuff. Hope I got a big boy. Where's he at? Where is he at? I don't see him. Oh, he's on my right. Even if you can't force the buffs, you want, yeah, having more buffs is just more buffs. Yeah, exactly. There's a total of, what, 6, 7 prisms? So your first one can be a complete garbage prism and still at least give you something. The generating band would be nice to have, but I don't have the room and the healing isn't that bad anyway. Oh, wrong direction. It's quiet. Too quiet. There's literally no sound other than my drone. One prism is active at a time, then yes. Yes, only one prism, and you can select another one whenever you get another one as well. So, like, if I don't like this prism, I can literally just swap to another one I have and start over immediately without having to reset it. Eventually, you know, you'll have to get back to that one and reset it if you want to keep doing more, but if you keep messing them up over and over again, you can eventually just find a free one or keep trying on free ones till you're out. How does the Genesis puzzle work? Go look it up in my Discord, Fonzie, if you're a part of it. Sarah posted a picture that shows how to do it. It's just the codes. You have to input the codes for whatever hour. What's your favorite to least favorite world? My favorite world in the game is One True King DLC region. It's the best, by far, adventure, lore / story to complete. If we're talking worlds in general between, like, Lawsome and all that, I'd probably say Lawsome has to be my favorite. Lawsome is the most creative to me. It has the best bosses. Like, that's not even really objective. Most people think it has to, like, Feyrin, Nightweaver, One True King, like, it has really good bosses. It has some of the worst, too. The Bloat King and... I mean, Gwendel's not a bad boss, but she's not really a particularly good one. But it has some amazing bosses, and the world is really fun to explore, especially for the first time. I'd say Narude's probably second, just because it's got that space theme. Like, it's pretty fun. Narude has a lot of really cool puzzles, too. Yeisha is my least favorite, only because it has the second DLC, which is the only part of the game I'm not a big fan of. Yeisha's not really boring. It is actually kind of cool. It's just, we've already been to Yeisha several times, so the other areas are a lot cooler, you could say. Rude Earth is pretty fun, though. I don't know how you would rank it compared to the other worlds, though. Rude Earth and Labyrinth are definitely really cool. Where the heck did that come from? Oh, crap. I might die here because of this ladder. Nope. Cannot get hit by those. Shock does seem disproportionately ridiculous right now for the enemy. You get hit by it, it can literally one-shot you. That's a little much. Like the DLC 2 map because it's smaller than the base game, but I do hate the final boss. Yeah, the map's not bad. I'm not a big fan of the enemies in the map, but yeah, the map itself is decent. I thought the idea of moving the middle part around and then having to walk up on top of it up their bridge was cool. Let's reset that so they don't attack me when I go to do my prism. This is not the best Monarch fight because it doesn't do as much damage, but it can hit the orb at least. Level 20, only 31 more to go. Bye-bye, Orby. How is that hitting me? Like, how the heck? I mean, it definitely hit me, but... That's why I was doing no damage the other day. I was doing it in co-op, man. It was doing nothing. I hate this attack. This is one of my least favorite attacks in the entire game. And I really can't tell you why. Lately, it's just been really annoying me. Die! Okay, he almost survived. I don't know what that was about. Can't find the video. What channel? Oh, it's in my Discord channel. This is not video, but the picture he posted was in, if you go to my Discord, it's in one of the chat channels there, the Remnant 2. Yeah, sorry. Remember the other day when we did the Bloat King together and he just would not die when I was playing this build? It must be the co-op modifier because he got destroyed there. By the way, Sorrow, I don't know if you're able to, but if you can ever send me that, I don't know if you did the Warden with that. The spinner build that you had, I wanted to try it with Warden and maybe see if it was one of the builds I could... like I said, I still have 3 builds open that I haven't made anything for. And it was kind of cool. I don't remember if you used Alchemist for that, though, or not. Yeah, with the Mirage melee weapon. You don't have to right now. I'm just saying, eventually, if you get time, you can send me that. I thought you did send it in the Discord, and I couldn't find it. I might give that one a shot. I mean, you did more damage than I did on that one run, so... Okay, jerk. This wouldn't be bad, but like a edgelord on it either. I do like that engineer combo, though. I'm still thinking about it in my head. Every time you pop down the turret, you literally just shoot the orb at the turret, and it heals, or it shields both you and him. That's cool. That is pretty darn cool. How long does that last? It's enough to make it worth it. I just don't know how long. I think it's like 10 seconds or something.
Over there!
This scythe is so fast. It's crazy. Alright, who's shooting me? Because I can hear it. There it is. Should be side dungeon. I think we have mansion next. Yeah, okay, side dungeon. Bye-bye. I want to do a spore balloon build. I just haven't decided what amulet I want to use with it. Problem I have with spore balloon builds is I have a specific like build that reloads really fast, but in order to use that build, I can't use weapon spread decreasing items. And I love using those for spore balloon because its spread is freaking huge. Its spread is literally like the entire screen if you don't reduce it. Okay, I need to pop Warden again. Yeah, it's a consistent bug. Okay. I was wondering if that was going to happen. For some reason, when you enter this door, this window, the game freezes. And if the game freezes, you get stuck on the floor. It's like loading the area. Because watch, when I go through the window again, it's not going to freeze, and I'm not going to fall through the floor. It's only when you do it the first time. Yeah, it's like loading something in this mansion, and when it loads it, it glitches out. It's weird.
What the hell is going on?
Welcome back, Six. Never been a bow user, but ever since I got Genesis, it hasn't been out of my loadouts. Yeah, it's really good, dude. I didn't used to have that happen either, games, but lately, it's done it to me every time I enter that specific spot. Luckily, you just take the potion and get out of it, but it's done it to me the last like 4 or 5 times I fought her, which I was wondering. I knew for sure that time. I was like, this has got to be going down here. Look up how to get the new bow. Yeah, it's pretty tricky, but aw. Might reroll, see if it happens just for the laughs. If it does happen, let me know. I wonder if it's just me, but I mean, I doubt it's just me, but because we were playing a co-op the other day, and if I entered first, it did it to me. Even though I was in a co-op or not. It's just that loading or whatever it is. Alright, let's do this aberration. Hopefully he doesn't have Hexer like usual. Hexer, bursting, pretty much all the new ones suck. Trapper I could deal with. I could deal with Trapper. Vortex, which is not great either, but I'll deal with it. I killed him with Rampage. That's funny. He had such low health, I actually killed him with Rampage. Don't know if it's because I'm on console. Just got to the mansion, hopped in the window, and it didn't bug out for me. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know why it's been doing that for me. It's doing it consistently. What's up, Busbus? Thanks for the donation, man. Hey, Sheen Shots, I've been jumping back into Remnant 2 and I absolutely love your tier list ranking videos for the game. I wanted to show some love and ask if more of those are in the pipeline. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yes. So, I haven't started any of them yet. I have not started any of them yet. I've mainly been playing the game. And then I want to make some Warden builds first, because obviously that's the new thing. But yes, we are going to redo all the tier lists because we have new items, and everything got patched and changed. And we're also going to do a couple of new ones that I didn't get to do before. I don't know if I'll be able to do like a mutator tier list, because we talked about it, and I don't even know if it's possible. But I'm at least going to do a video talking about how they work and which ones are better than others. And I may do amulets. I'm currently working on recording a lot of the amulets for my shorts series. I just don't know if I'll even be able to... There's a lot of those. But I'm going to try and rank pretty much everything except for the rings. Relics will probably end up being first, because they're the easiest to do. And I have all the relics for sure. You bet, man. Oh man, I might be dead here. I did not see that many of them. This came out of nowhere. Okay, we had enough stagger from the melee to do it. Even if you don't rank the rings, maybe a video describing how each of them are used. Someone actually sent me a DM on Discord asking for a video like that. Just explaining different interaction between rings. With so many options, it's not even that you don't know how to create builds with them, it's that you just don't know which ones exist most of the time. But yeah, there's no way I can do a tier list with rings unless I don't cover any footage using them. Because it would literally take me like a month to record that footage. But I'll do something talking about cool interactions eventually. Gotcha, yeah, wonder what it'd be used for, exactly. Can't send you my build for Mirage anytime soon? Yeah, I got you. Invoker with Warden, Mirage, Shocker, take a reroute. Oh, it's rerouting cable, okay. I wanted to make sure I knew which ring and mutator were important. Did you send me the class for that? Yeah, Invoker, Warden, okay. The one I couldn't find out was Invoker. I couldn't figure out what you were using for your primary. I'll try it out. Mainly waiting for the fixes to mod regen. And I've heard that there are some bugs and some weapons that still haven't been fixed. Yeah, so there's no way to even do weapons right now because what's the new gun? The new gun from the boss is bugged, from my knowledge. In terms of content creation, like pumping out tier lists as soon as a game gets a new content would be the ideal idea, right? But like with Remnant 2 and how many... You gotta wait for patches and stuff. Otherwise, you're just wasting your time making a tier list. For it to be changed in a week or two. Oh, I got, Huntress. Can you do a Crescent Moon bow build? There barely has been any uploaded for about 8+ months. You're right, there hasn't been. I can try. I'm not sure how to make it unique compared to the Genesis one, but I can try. Oh, I unlocked it. The heck? It won't hit her head. Oh, why? Okay, I think I got her in a weird spot, and she doesn't know what to do. I freaking destroyed her, though, and she had Hardy, too. Does it utilize the same build as Genesis? It's... Pretty much. Pretty much. If you want the honest truth, you could probably just use a Genesis build you've seen for it. It's basically the same weapon. In terms of how you're supposed to use it. The only difference is that the two mods are different on the different guns. You usually use a weak spot crit build. You use Hunter Gunslinger, or in my case, I used Hunter Warden, but... Archer's Crest Ring is always important when using a bow. Most bows have the same build, really. They all use Archer's Crest, try to get them to fire a little bit faster. Feathery Binding's an option, but you don't really need it on a bow build. We've always been fine with just Archer's Crest for the most part. So instead of Sequence Shot, use Supercharger. Yes, don't use Sequence Shot. That was the build video I made on that. Is old. That got nerfed a month after that video, I think. That was an unintended reaction with that in the bow, I guess, from what I was told. So yeah, use Sequence Shot with all bows now. There's no other mutator in the game to use except for Supercharger with bows. It's way too good. Rerouting just lets you have the shields. Shockers for mutator. Just does damage. Gotcha, gotcha. I need a build with Shocker anyway. I never use it. So let's use CBM. Or CMB. Made the build almost a year ago. Haven't ventured out. That's funny. At the point where Nightmare is too easy, Apocalypse is a little too hard. Yeah, that's tricky. It is a pretty big difference. It is a big difference. You wouldn't think so, but it is. Adding one additional effects to every single boss is not an easy thing to deal with. I stunned her. Must be all the bullets. Too many for her. Stunned her again. Come on, pig. I will punch you in the head for that. I've had 2 stuns so far. I haven't been able to capitalize on either of them. Because of these nerds. Such a good fight that I just have not been able to finish. The extra enemies kept preventing me. I got 2 stuns. I never get the stunner, and she just wouldn't let me hit her. Who was alive? Oh, there he is. There's another one. They're all over the place. I never understood the aggro of this fight, because, like, they come from pretty far away, so I wonder if just the boss fight does something. Have you been liking Warden? You enjoying it? I love it, actually. It is probably the best thing they put in the game for a build like I like to play, which is a little bit of defense, a little bit of offense, hybrid builds, and it's just so much fun. The drone does get in your way. He does. And it's real frustrating sometimes, but for the most part, it's not a big deal. It's only an issue in certain boss fights where you're turning a lot. Something else? I got Genesis? Nice, Fonzie. Drone reminds me of Warframe Sentinels. Actually, now that you mention it, that's a good point. Alright, everybody. See, like, they're all hearing me, but I can't find them. Seen so many funny things with the drone, like the Enigma mod that shot onto the drone. If it runs near you, can insta-kill you. Yeah. Another fun one's Thorn. If you accidentally attach a bunch of bullets to Thorn and it's too close to you, it just instantly drops you. It's less funny when it happens and you don't know about it. I was like, why did I die? Oh, that was the drone's fault. Technically, that's user error, but we can blame it on the drone. What melee weapon is that? Looks sweet. This is the new melee. Oh, the scythe. This one is called Harvester Scythe, and I actually have shielded strikes on it. You're probably wondering why it's so fast. It's because, number one, I have haste on it, on my build. Haste buffs melee speed and a million other things, but really buffs melee speed quite a bit. And the other thing is that the scythe itself buffs its own attack speed. Charge melee attacks release a phantom that deals damage, right? Each hit of the phantom blade increases melee attack speed by 6%. So you can get a total of 30% extra attack speed on top of the haste, which would be 40% attack speed bonus on that. Didn't know that about haste. Haste is the secret buffing tool in this game. No new player, a lot of old players don't even know about it either if they didn't use haste too much. Haste is the best buff in the game. What haste does, let me show you. I've been mentioning this last couple of days because I've been using it a lot. Haste is hard to get. That's why it's so good. In order to get it, you have to wear a ring most of the time, and then you have to have healing. With this ring, at least. But what it does is if you go over to your stats, see all these 10s? Adds 10% firearm charge time, heavy carry speed, relic use, evade speed, weapon recoil. Basically anything in the game that requires you to do something other than moving. For some reason, movement speed is unaffected, which is stupid if you ask me. Everything in the game is increased by 10%. Aim, move speed, use speed, cast speed, shield, like, not shield amount, obviously, but weapon spread. At least weapon recoil. I don't know if these two are affected, but, like, look, everything is affected so much. Total melee speed, like, all these, this just increases your stats by a lot. And so it's not, like, insane right away, but the more you use it, the more you realize, oh, my reload's slightly faster. Oh, my dodge is slightly faster. Oh, my aim down sights is slightly faster. It is the biggest quality of life buff you could ever imagine. I really don't know why it doesn't affect movement speed, though. Like, something called haste sounds like it should buff movement speed, but I don't know. They left it out. So yeah, lately I've been trying to get as much haste as I can, because the new trait gives you a 3% boost. So instead of 7, you get a total of 10, which is, you know, it's not much of a boost, but when haste does all that stuff, it's pretty crazy. This Apocalypse? Yes, sir. I pretty much only play on Apocalypse. There's a couple of times that I played on Survivor the last couple of days to try and farm, but that's about it. Let us mine the walls with haste. That's funny.
At least that's over.
Is it an hour wait? 6? It's supposed to be like a how do I explain it? It's confusing. To get Genesis, it's like a time manipulation, supposedly. It's like you're supposed to go back an hour and get it in theory. The way that it was explained to me is that you're supposed to go, so you look at the time today and you write down the code, and you input that code the next day, an hour before now. So if it's 5:20 for you, you input it at 4:20 tomorrow. I don't know. I didn't do that because Sarah found the codes and just put it in. It's kind of a goofy puzzle. But yeah, this new trait was a huge buff for a lot of builds that I just didn't expect to come out of anywhere. Oh, we got Bruin, by the way. It's hard to explain on stream because it's hard to explain in general. I was trying to tell people the other day and it's weird. It's crazy how different co-op is. We were playing co-op with this build yesterday. It just wasn't at this good. It was still great, but like enemies weren't dropping near as fast. They're just taking more bullets, really. Pop the drone. Yeah, I don't think so. Gold serum for the stamina. Reload. Man, I always forget I gotta dodge into him for that move. Is he gonna kneel? Should kneel. Nah, I did too much damage. Ah, I did it again. Rolled the wrong direction. Okay, he's gonna kneel down. Oh, not kneeling. Doing too much damage. Kneel? Never gonna do it. Ah, I could have had better damage. I didn't plan that out very well. Okay, he didn't kill any of them this time. What the heck? There's like a million of them. He must not realize that I'm down here. What? Oh, there he is. It must not have... That was very odd. Might have been because I was doing damage to him. I kind of screwed with his AI a little bit there, I think. He didn't kneel more than one time. And he had like a really weird spear throwing face. He's usually supposed to throw the spears at you and then he'll kill the enemies if you wait, but he didn't do either of those things. Whatever. Oh, I didn't dodge it. Because the game loaded when I walked through the door and delayed me. I made this build essentially to make a shield build where you're trying to buff yourself with shield. You're not actually trying to tank at all. But it does make tanking a little bit easier. Because you want shield up just to get your damage bonus. We need our amulet only activates when we have shield, so... You don't really want to try and tank. It does tend to happen from time to time. Here we go. Good old Nightweaver. What's she gonna get? Thick skin and hardy. It's a code per hour. You need the code that's an hour after your time zone. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of how they did it because it's very confusing. Yeah, it's just lame to have to wait real world time to get an item. But hey, that's what they did. Here we go, Nightweaver. Should have a lot of stagger on this. That definitely hit me. Whoa. Can't wait to get the new bow. It looks sick. Oh, dude, it's so cool looking. It really is. It's easily one of the coolest weapons they've ever made. Nice that that stays on through the phase transition. She's up a floor then, I think. No, down. Darn it. Did not see that in time. I thought for sure she was going to be up. Oh, she got me. I got cocky. I tried to back dodge. I tried to back dodge. It's not usually an attack you even want to do that with. Ready? Should do a grab here soon. Yeah, see that you want to do an actual dodge because it gets you further away from it. I think the backstep timing is like super strict on that specific move. Whee! Something I noticed when watching Remnant content is that bosses get melted in Apocalypse with crazy builds, like to the point where it's not really a boss fight. Yeah, there's two reasons for that. Number one, definitely like a perfectly set up build can deal with bosses. Can deal with bosses very, very well. Another reason would be a lot of the challenge to Remnant is figuring out, number one, boss mechanics, because every boss has a different mechanic and how they fight you and how they buff and summon stuff, right? Even after you fought a boss 20 times, you might still not know how to dodge them with a particular build. Like, say you choose some, I don't know, you play engineer randomly and you just can't get away from a certain move because you can't get as much distance with that class. So you have to kind of learn a lot of different stuff, even with different classes, not just the boss fight itself. After you play for 1,000 hours, though, you've usually tried every combination on every boss, so it's a lot easier. What's up, Kahuna? Like, Red Prince is an incredibly easy boss fight with melee, but you would never know that unless you tried it with melee. You know, you might think that boss fight's kind of hard because you can't dodge his attacks in the fire phase. Well, if you do melee, it's quite a bit easier. You could actually stun him so he doesn't even melee you at all. Yeah, 6, I would try and look into Discord. The list might actually... It might be outdated. I don't remember. There's a list that... I think there's a list for a specific day or whatnot. I can't remember. I'll try to help you get it sometime. I didn't like that mechanic either, honestly. I thought it was too... I mean, like, for people who are looking constantly on the Discord, it seems fine, but it's way too difficult for most people to get. Oh, I have shield drone. Mess with the detonator glitch yet? No, I have not. Excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Okay, it does let me dodge. It must be an engineer thing or whatever. Because earlier it wouldn't let me dodge with that. Bro is covering some ground! For a giant robot, they are actually pretty fast.
Well, at least that's over.
Said one-shotting bosses has never been easier. Okay. Is it detonator the mutator? Is that what it is? Oh, it does infinite damage. Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that mechanic either, 6. If I ever find it and open the thing, I'll invite you so you can get it. The melee mutator? Oh, the gun one. Gotcha. Okay. I gotcha. Every 10% of mag spent causes an explosion. Gotcha. Okay, so it's got to be something to do with that. What gun do you use it with? To do infinite damage, dang. I don't know if I grabbed the checkpoint, so that would suck, but... Oh no, there is no checkpoint. I'm in boss rush again. Okay. Forgot which mode I was in for a second. Such an easy boss if you have a lot of range damage. And pop that. These are on the corrupted merciless. Okay, interesting. I'm guessing it might be an interaction with the mod. Oh, after the one that's it. Okay, interesting. I'll try it. Condition on holding the shot is just not firing the gun. The second you do it, it kills it. Okay, that sounds kind of weird, but... Every low max mag weapon. Interesting. Well, now you have me intrigued, sir. I gotta say, no matter how many times I use this gun, I love it so much. Killing stuff around walls just does not get better than that. There you are. Well, guy's fast, isn't he? Okay, it actually let me take the ammo. That's good. Man, I can't hit this thing. He keeps rushing towards me. I feel like Shocker would be a better fix if it was random. It's not random. It shows up directly on top of you every time. I wish it was random. Like in where it spawned. I'm going to post the video. The TikTok I made about it in your R2 section of the Discord shows exactly how it works. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out for sure. That sounds kind of wacky. Oh, poor Abomination. I remember when I struggled with you, buddy. No longer. Should be one bomb left. I can't find it. There it is. Oh, didn't see it. Aw, man. Dude covers a ton of ground. I think you need the evade trait to avoid that. Not sure if it does any does damage to anything but the player. Gotcha. Oh, increased crit? That'd be crazy. Does monorail do explosive damage? I don't... Yeah, I think it only does it to the player. When it explodes. The regular fire doesn't do explosive, I don't think. I'm gonna leave that guy alive. Just in general? No, I don't think it does, Fozzie. Or Fonzie. Don't think so. How has Remnant not gotten boring? Well, they changed stuff a lot. There's always a lot of, like, this stuff to try. Different mutators and different weapons. Especially when they release a DLC, there's just a lot of new items that you can create weird builds with. Especially with the boss rush. The boss rush is a pretty fun way of playing the game again. It has its faults, but it's an all-around good game. Just the combat's really enjoyable. Do we know if we're going to get more DLC? From what I heard, we're not. But we will get small updates and stuff in the future. I don't know how reliable that is. Why Lydusa? This is the second time today. Of all the world bosses, why this one? The best boss. Yeah, the best boss ever. Yay. Not only does this boss take no damage half of her phase, but yeah. Shoot away. It's part of the boss fight. I don't even know what it is. I've never seen it really. Oh goody, we get to be here for 30 minutes. Be a cool boss without the DPS check? Yes, sir. Yes, it would. And they always give it to you last, too, where it's like, oh, she's beefed up, so this is gonna take forever. I don't think this phase should exist. I get it. I get the idea. It's just, it's too easy and mundane. It's either too easy or too impossible, because if you don't have a gun build, this is almost impossible to do very quickly. I just don't think they thought through this boss design when they were putting it in, because, like, what do you do if you make a skill build entirely? Like, Havoc Invoker. You literally can't kill this thing. It's the only boss in the game that you couldn't even do specific, like, challenge run, like, no gun run on. You wouldn't be able to do this. Whoever worked on this one should not be allowed to work on bosses anymore. No more boss design for you, developer. You go work on the art or something. If only miasma wasn't fixed, then you could hit her with the LOS change. Yeah, again, see, this is what I don't understand about video games. It must have something to do with the code. Like, it has to mess with the game. Because otherwise, why would they change it? You know what I mean? The LOS on miasma was not hurting anybody. Miasma already isn't that good. Like, it was good. It's always been good. But especially right now, it's not overpowered or anything. It's just decent status damage. It's like they focus on changing stuff that doesn't matter, and then they don't fix stuff like co-op performance. I don't know. Anything else. It's just, why focus on that? It doesn't matter at all. Let's go with this one. Do you have every piece of gear, weapon, mutator maxed out? Yes. All weapons, all mutators. Only missing a couple of rings here and there. Infinite damage detonator, how to equip detonator on Widowmaker, equip any other gun, rest at World Stone, leave stone, equip Widowmaker, shoot target dummy. Okay, let me record the last bit of this, Kahuna, and I'll do that. I gotta record the build itself, and then I'll try it. Miasma as busted as Borderlands clouds. Not really. I actually don't know Borderlands. I didn't play Borderlands. I tried Borderlands 3 with my brother, and I gave up pretty quick. I like the guns, and I like the skills, but the story in that game is just... I don't have a good word for it that I'm allowed to say on stream. If that makes sense to you. The story in general just is... let's say dorky. I'm allowed to say that on stream. What's the amulet? Let me remember that. I get 1 second. I got 10 seconds longer, and then I'll show it to you. I record the certain pages for a minute, so I can edit it easily. Amulet is the short circuit. It's one of the new ones. While a shield is active, increase critical chance and damage, and it cools down your skill every 6 seconds, which is awesome. Yeah, I tried... that was the one I tried, was 3. I think I need to go back and play 1. I also tried Tiny Tina's Wonderland, and I actually liked the gunplay and the combat in that game. It was actually pretty fun. And the story was good up until a point, and then I hated the rest of the game, and I quit playing. I kind of liked how that game worked at first, at least, though. They had the, like, D&D role... aspect, at least. Is that a world drop? Should be... I just checked the wiki on that one. I don't remember. I think that one might have been somewhere specific, but it's hard to say. Like, that might have been one of the dungeons in the DLC. I am not 100% sure on that one. Oh, yeah, I had 1,000 cuts on this, by the way. For anybody who wanted to know. 1 is very dated, hard to play because of age. Borderlands 2 is perfect. Pre-sequel is too short. 3 is bad without mods. Borderlands 2 is perfect. Really? Borderlands 2 is the best one? Interesting. Yeah, I enjoyed Tiny Tina's up to a point. I really can't say why I stopped liking the game. I just don't remember. It's from the Enigma Injectable. Okay, thank you, Kahuna. I was pretty sure it wasn't a world drop. I don't know if you looked that up or knew it, but if you knew it, props to you, dude. You're a freaking genius. I can't remember where anything in this game comes from. Some of the more prominent ones I remember, but not a lot of them. Yeah, Phantom Blade, I really like that on there. It has less stagger modifier, too, and it's so good. Oh, you did it yesterday? Gotcha. A lot of these builds... I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of these builds are pretty similar. At least one gun is. I think every single one of these builds have had insulator and shielding shot on them in some way or fashion. Enjoy BL3 except for the 20-minute load times. My brother really liked Borderlands 3. I don't think he ever played past, like, the end of the game, though. He always tried to get me to play with him. I played it with him for like an hour, and then I was like, alright, I'm done. Running Chef Metal with Shielded Heart and Redeemer is hilarious, by the way. When you activate a relic, it does... I remember getting that relic. I don't know the exact description on it, though. Dodging. Oh, it was dodging activates relic. Gotcha, yeah. Activates relic perks. I have to try that one, honestly. I know Bolt Jameson made a build with it. He really liked it. That's interesting. So you just have to have a... oh, I see. Alright, mod fragment, or the fragments for this were critical damage, range critical chance, which could be better. I just need to get the last upgrade. I can't get it. And then range damage. Honestly, they need to redo this system. This system is terrible of re-getting your relic fragments. Because, like me, I could go spam the button and get it, but I can't. It just won't give it to me. What's the skull stat, by the way, on the left? The skull stat. Don't have a skull stat. If it's this one, increase incoming healing effectiveness. That's the. It's supposed to be a. Yeah, it's supposed to be a shield. It might look like a skull from far away. Again, mainly gunfighter is helpful here. The reload speed's really nice. Fire rate's big on this gun. Oh, it's on the regular page? Let me check again. Gotta make sure I get long enough time with this so I can edit it. I don't know if I'll put prism stuff in here, though. Mine's not even upgraded. Just run whatever prism you want. I might, though. Trade's still locked at 85? Yes, sir. The skull stat. Oh, this? This is the challenger class. It's just the class itself. What's up, battle carrier? Tomorrow's my day off. Build crafting time again. Heck yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, this was a monarch build. Put that bad boy in there. She's done. Alright, you want me to try this out, eh? Probably doesn't matter what I do with it, do I? Alright, let's see if I can still read that. Kahuna, you want to send that again? I think it was Touch World Stone. You have 2 points available, but I have 85. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Bottom left on the character page. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't see a skull. Oh, this. That would be resistance to blight. Sorry. Rest with anything else equipped, not detonator, then leave stone and equip detonator weapon, then shoot. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Endless. Huh. So you said that works on bosses? Can carry the buff in the same world instance. What do you mean by that? Can I keep shooting to do it? Let me see. I'm wondering if I can try that on a boss. That'd be kind of funny. Once you get to the... Oh, I see. I see. I got you. I got you. That's very odd. That's very odd. That's kind of funny. I want to see this on a boss at least. It's the fastest boss I can get to. I don't know, actually. Cancer's head is immune to explosive damage. Oh, so it doesn't work on him? That's funny. I have no idea what to roll here. Dark Horizon, maybe? Do Yesha? Oh, root nexus. Yeah, dude, that'd be funny. That would be hilarious, actually. Root nexus with this?
Real pretty.
If we get it. I mean, it might be in the second
I don't
area.
trust this place.
Yeah, sure reminds me of Earth, but less meatball filled. It's supposed to be like a... I mean, it's the most similar to Earth, but it's completely different... I guess dimension? I'm not sure. World, at least. Ran to OTK, equipping the gun and boom. That's crazy, dude. I mean, that is quite funny, actually. I must see it in action. First apocalypse, triple threat in the bag. Way to go. Way to go, dude. Oh, I missed. Kill the first phase of annihilation, then equip the weapon mid-fight, instantly kill the second phase. Dude, that's actually awesome. That's actually awesome. Just started playing a couple days ago. Could someone tell me the point of playing on the hardest difficulty? Once you lose all your stuff if you die. No. So, there's two modes. There's regular mode and there's hardcore mode. If you die in hardcore, then you lose that character. If you die in the regular, you don't lose anything. You just get sent back to the world crystal to try again. So, you're not supposed to play on the hardest difficulty when you first start the game. Don't do that. Don't do that. You play on Survivor at first. See this stone right here. I'll be sent back to this if I die. You play on Survivor first, and then when you feel, you slowly move up as you go. You get rewards for beating each difficulty up, like one gun. I think you get Star Killer for beating Apocalypse. Or no, that might be Nightmare. I think it's Apocalypse. You get. I know you get World's Edge for Apocalypse. Yeah, you play it like a Souls-like, essentially. Or a Souls game. There's checkpoints. When you die, you get sent back to that checkpoint. Roguelite, however, that would be Boss Rush. If you die in Boss Rush, then you don't lose your stuff, but you lose your progress. In that. But that's like a roguelite where you just keep doing it over and over again. You don't really lose anything, per se.
I've never seen anything like this before.
I know, I still get comments on that video I made, like, literally over a year ago. People being like, I'm playing on veteran. I'm not gonna play on easy. And it's like, the difficulty in this game is hard to explain, because it's not actually easy, normal. It's just you play in the beginning and you move up. It's not... It's hard to explain to people that there's not really a difficulty. It's like just the progression of the game. You can skip the progression if you want to, but there's no reason to. Is Alchemist a good archetype? That's what I'm currently using. Oh, yeah. Really good. It's better... It's better once you get it, you know, to the point where you can use a bunch of concoctions. Because the Prime perk lets you use multiple concoctions. That's the benefit of it, for the most part. And you can't always do that. Especially early on, you won't have enough money, but if you're able to get all four, it's really strong. Difficult to get to... goes up at the story? In a way, yeah. Man, the Tech 22 is insane. I will never get tired of using this gun. What value does cubes add to the game? I mean, honestly, That embodies our feelings in general on cubes. Cubes is trash. They had an update a while. I think it was with the corrupted weapons. Whatever update added the new affixes, like the newest ones, was terrible. Every single new affix they added is awful. We were all like, oh, this is going to be cool. It's going to be new affixes. Every single one sucks. Shocker, Empower, Hexer, Cube, like every bad affix you can think of was added in that one update. They were like, we're going to add some stuff. And we all wish they hadn't added it. He said to hell with cubes and shocker. Yeah. I think cube, shocker, and hexer should just be excluded from the game. Those are awful. Those are just not fun. Yeah, for shocker, if you don't dodge, like, with a full distance away from it, it will hit you every time. Shit, I had earlier I was having trouble with shocker myself, actually. The lightning bolts that can one-shot you before you even know aberrations there. Exactly. That stuff is pretty trash. I agree. Oh, that's funny. I did need the crit. That getting that crit was important to me. Very important to me. He said, "What did you do?" Yeah. Let me get to another boss and I'll explain it. It's funny. It might take me forever to get there, though. That is very funny. Well, that's interesting. Usually when this stuff is in the game like this, they patch it the next day. I can't believe they haven't patched it yet. So basically, 6, let me explain it. You have to get the mutator, right? You have to get the mutator detonator, right? So, once you have detonator, you want to put it on a gun that has 1 ammo. So, I used this one, Widowmaker. Once you put that on, you want to take it off, take the weapon off, keep the mutator on it, and put on a different gun. Rest at a world stone. Once you leave the world stone, put Widowmaker back on, and now it will one-shot anything in the game with 1,000,000 damage. That's how it was just explained to me recently. Works on Sagittarius, Corrupted, Merciless, and other low mag weapons. It only does it once, though. You only have 1 bullet. Forgot how much I like this weapon. Look how fast the reload is. Legendary Prism Prime Time perk is absolutely amazing. Invoker Ritualist and Archon Summoner is absolutely hilarious. Which one does that do? Does that give you both the Prime perks? That would be pretty good with Archon. Why would you use it with Archon Summoner, though? Is there a specific reason? I mean, Summoner's Prime perk is terrible. I was just wondering. He said I need that for the final boss. Explosives proc the enrage. Oh, I see. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I wasn't thinking of that. Huh. Yeah, I kind of want that one. I'm trying to think of it fit with any of my builds, though. I mean, all of them. Warden's Prime Perk is crazy. I don't think people realize how good it is. Because the thing is, the initial Prime Perk you look at is like, after 10 seconds of not being damaged, you get shield, right? It's like, okay, that's fine. It doubles the... I don't know if it was double, but it was increased. It increases the energy of your shield drone. So your shield drone just shields you more often. It's crazy. Okay, I did get... Yeah, I got Root Nexus. I just have to go around and find it. Crashed my game yesterday with this glitch? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Probably did too much damage, I'm guessing. It couldn't calculate the number. Okay, I can hear them. Can't see them. Widowmaker is actually crazy. They got some more cool content now, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty fun. I was messing with the glitch yesterday. Highest number I got was 1.28 million. Jeez. Try making a mod build off the new shield rings from the repair robot in the new DLC. I have not, because mod regeneration is broken right now, and mods just don't regenerate properly. There's not really any reason to use mod builds until they fix it, because it's so bad. You can force it to work. I've done it, but it's just not very good. It's too hard to get your mods to come back right now. But I will after they fix the mod regen. For sure. For sure. Imagine if there were crystals in boss rush mode. Yeah, dude, that'd be funny. Side dungeon? Yeah, side dungeon. They have the one, I think the one from the robot is like, the one amulet I wanted to use was like explosion crit. You get increased crit for explosions and crit damage based on your shield or something like that. Amulet that might save mod swapper builds, the one that refunds 50% to the other mod. Yeah, that one sounds pretty good. Is that the one from the bot? That might be the one he's talking about. Yeah, Mod Swapper has been... I mean, Mod Swapper hasn't been terrible. It's just not been worth... It's been so easy to regenerate mods for the entire existence of the game. But you pretty much just use whatever you want. You don't need to swap it. Oh, I got him too. What a punk. Just want to play with the Corrupted Aphelion Meridian build, but the mod regen bug makes it impossible. Exactly. Yeah, I was trying to create some fun builds with the Warden, because, I mean, it technically would be doable with mod builds, but they've really pigeonholed us right now. I'm telling you, that's one of the biggest complaints I have with this game. I have almost no complaints with this game. I love it to death, so I think it's fair when I do have one. Every time they update the game, they break something, man. Every time. And I get it. There's a lot of stuff in the game. It's frustrating sometimes. Especially for situations like that where you want to use mod builds, but the entire mod... Like, every mod build in the game just doesn't work properly. Like, that's an insane amount of mods, or builds. My biggest complaint's been the ongoing memory leak issue, but that's about it. It's worse in co-op. I have not restarted my game yet today, and it's been 6 hours. It hasn't crashed. Now, I haven't been switching builds more than like an hour at a time, but still. But yeah, I agree. That is a massive issue for sure. Yeah, 25% mod generation of what you should. Yeah, I think I threw on the regenerate 10 mod per second, and I was getting 3. I was like, I don't want to make a build with this anymore. I'm no longer interested. Co-op defeat and no XP thing after finishing a boss rush is demoralizing. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's... that is terrible. I didn't bring that up, but... Ah, oh, missed. Also, rip Monolith Sandstorm spam? Yeah, that needed change, though. I'm fine with that. It was fun, but it was way too good. Game feels harder than Elden Ring. It can at times. I mean, Elden Ring is definitely harder, I think, for the most part, but it's not an easy game. It's not. It really isn't. A faction of those flying armor guys. These are the Yeisha dudes. These are the Yeisha dudes. They're part... I don't even know how to explain it. Explosion, but still work if you have a mod active, like Burning Shot? That's a good question. That was rude. The Tech 22, baby!
That was rough.
Need a Melania as a Remnant too? I'm good, bro. No, thank you. Maybe if there weren't like 17 million of them. Maybe if that. The heck out of here. I just want to get to the boss. I actually am fine with one-shotting this boss. It's not my favorite boss. I'm about to run out of ammo. Let's see. Hopefully this is the last enemy in the whole game. Also works with the mod that summons familiar. What did he say? Bloodbond works with the drone. Gotcha. Okie dokie. Let me record this for the giggles. Alright, let me take this. I need health. I need health, guys. Clearly, I need health. What if I die in this fight? However will I do it? Dun 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 dun! Heading off on a dangerous journey to fight a boss, who I will probably one-shot. Probably, in quotation marks. Nice. We did it. Way to go, boys. Solid A tier effort. A tier. You nailed it. Yay. That is quite funny. I can't believe they left that in the game for so long. Oh, yeah. Remember when Wildfire was proccing E and C every 3 seconds and it was demolishing bosses? That's crazy. He said, what did I miss? You blinked. Over 24 hours so far. Yeah, they'll probably have a patch tomorrow. That would be my guess. I don't... I don't see how you wouldn't patch this immediately. Dun 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 dun! On my way to kill the highest HP thing in the game in one shot. Da 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 da. The music helps set the mood. You gonna patch it because you make a video on it? I mean, Kahuna already made one, so. He already made one. Are you kidding me? Okay, good. He's about to not let me one-shot it. I was about to be mad. The deer sheen? I'll kill the deer in one shot. I have no complaints with that. Here we go. Where the heck is my widow? There it is. Da 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 da. Ta-da! Aw, man. So, that wasn't too hard. Can I can fire my secondary gun, right? I think I can fire my secondary gun. About to kill Mother Mind. Mother Mind's the funniest one, because she's a 4-phase boss fight. You know, I gotta say, though, I've not done content creation for many games. And I have to say, finding all the weird glitches and stuff as a content creator is hilarious, because I only find out about them from other people telling me. Like, if I was just a regular player, I would never know half this stuff. Can I survive that? Yes and no. It does work on sure. I bet it works on sure shot. Okay. Probably, yeah. I need to do my prism. Nacho, if you're still here, I got my final prism. I don't have it fully upgraded, but I got all the prism stuff for it. All of the slots, finally. Since the launch of the DLC, I've been working on one, pretty much. Finally got all this stuff. Took me forever because I kept slotting dual ones and just bringing it back down. Yeah, they need a ton of XP for sure. My next one I'll probably go for is like a skill cooldown, skill damage. I think skill cooldown would actually be good on pretty much any build. It'd be interesting to have a prism that was just general, like general use. You could use it in pretty much any build. That'd be kind of useful. Like a reload speed, skill cooldown. I don't know, mod casting speed maybe. Sheen, have you tried making an explosive build with Warden yet? Kind of. I made a Thorn build with it. It's not really a build around Thorn, but it uses Thorn. That's about it, though. Prison with mod regen on it. I don't think we can get mod regen. Well, mod generation decrease, probably. Let's try and get good fusions. Don't you just a way to roll legendary sometime this month? Yeah, that's... Someone mentioned something about that. I'm not even close to my first legendary anyway, so I wasn't too concerned with it. But that'll be nice for sure. I don't know which one I even want to go for. It sounds like there's a lot of really cool ones. Who texted it to me? Oh, my brother. I just gotta look up the rest of the dual prism things. Oh crap, I haven't done this puzzle in forever.
This looks important.
Can I do this off the top of my head? I think I messed up the first one. I play this game too much. I play this game too much. End of story. I did it, and I didn't know what it was. Should still add cosmetics to wear over armor. Yeah, we were actually talking about that earlier, Endless. They used to have, in the first game, they had cosmetics for the armor sets, like different colors and stuff like that. Design, a little bit different design on some of them. I don't know why they haven't done that yet. Can anyone explain how the Ravager puzzle works? I've never figured it out myself. I don't know. You just play a song and a bridge shows up? I guess music has power or something weird. I don't know. Like a transmog system like D2. D2's transmog system is not bad. That's true. It's not the best I've seen, but it's not bad at all. I think it's, well, I guess it actually is perfectly fine. It's just not great in that game because there's way too many cosmetics to purchase. Unlock, I guess. That would work pretty well in this game, though. Okay, yeah, you have to do... If you shoot your secondary, it doesn't work. That's why I was trying to test. Ah, you can't kill me. Would you kill me already? What's up, Arch? Happy to see you on Remnant 2 again. I was watching your bandit build you made a year ago. Oh, yeah, that was one of my first builds I ever made. Did you rest? Yeah, I rested before. I was trying to see if I swapped, if it would work. It doesn't now. Works with a Phalion. You can penetrate multiple enemies with infinite damage. Okay, interesting. How long did it take him to kill me? That's crazy. I don't even have that much DR. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Okay, yeah, I don't think adventure mode is scaling correctly. He should have killed me way before he did. I don't have that much DR. Dun 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 dun. Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. Bloop. Oh, it didn't work. No, I did it wrong. What'd I do? I messed something up. My B. You Warden, Ring of Crisis, Generation Bang, and you're basically immortal. I know, it's awesome. I need to do that specific setup. I've been using Generation Bang. Dude, you take forever to kill me. I don't know why it didn't work. I might have rested with the wrong item. Do it again. Run it back. I could have sworn I put on coach. I did. I put on coach gun. That was weird. Okay. Now throw on the sniper. You're too used to co-op scaling? That might be what it is, honestly. And... okay, now it's not working at all. So maybe you have to do it the first try. I told you, Widowmaker is pretty good. Weak spot's immune to explosive damage. Oh, probably. Let me try it again. I can't try it again because I'm unkillable. Yeah, I noticed I did shoot his weak spot both times. That's on me. I have to not die so I can die. It's quite conflicting. One more time. Got my first legendary, 100% bonus to haste. Oh, you got it? That one's awesome. That's awesome. I don't know if that's the one I want, but that one would be so sick to have. Let me try it one more time. The healing drone's crazy sick too. It scales with effectiveness and procs faster than shield drone. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I need to make a build with it, but I don't have... I mean, I could throw it on a lot of these builds, but... I'll probably make a melee build out of it. There it was. Yeah, his weak spot's immune to explosion damage for whatever reason. We figured it out. I don't know why... I mean, I guess that is... Maybe that's why Helix doesn't do that good on him. We did it for the funnies, boys. We did it for the funnies. Adapted your old corrupted Berserker build with Warden, and it's even better. Oh, sick. Does it work on your co-op buddies? That's a valid question. Valid question. Question, sure, sir. Words and things of such hard to do. That's so weird. I feel bad for the poor soul I'm about to join here in a sec. That's mean, bro. You're crazy for that one. You're crazy. Nice. I gotta do that again. That's cracking me up. Wait, does it activate Enrage instantly? I gotta see. I bet you it does. There's no way it doesn't. There's no way it doesn't. He said, I am enabling team killers. I should be punished. Hey, I didn't tell him not to. I think team killing is okay as long as you apologize. No, it doesn't, because it's sustained damage. What's funny about what I just said is that you can't apologize in this game. That's the best part. Alright, one more time, and then we got to get back to business. Kahuna over here distracting us from the build potential today. Over here making me one-shot stuff with 1,000,000 damage. Supposed to be working over here. I did it to see if I could in co-op. Yep. Yep. Dun da da da! Boom! That is amusing. I like that. Alright, well that's recorded. Now I have footage of me doing that. So in the future when people ask me, what did you do in Remnant 2, I can tell them. Take a look at this here, sir. I instantly annihilated the game. Took me 3 seconds. Oh, my gray health build. Sheen, you want a challenge? Try and make a build around the new pistol and the explosion relic? I tried making a build around that relic and I couldn't do it. I wanted to do it. I wanted to play around with it so many different ways I couldn't stick to one. Okay. This is my other build. Before I do it, before I use it, let me just explain the build real quick and see if you guys have any changes, okay? First off, this build does not work on the firing range at all. Because you have to have gray health, and there's no way to lose gray health without dodging, and you know how it works. So the idea is we get a huge boost in damage and critical chance from this while we have gray health. We're going to have pretty much max gray health on this, but we're also going to have max shield. So we're going to have this procced for a 20% increase in damage. We're going to have this procced for haste and bulwark. This procced for 15% to all damage, and then a Misty Step dodge, right? which is how we get gray health. Then I've got Insulator for the shield and Corrosive Rounds for damage. I threw on Void Heart because here's the issue I had. So when I was playing Boss Rush, right, you've got a whole thing of gray health. After you... Yeah, it was after you kill a boss, for some reason it gets rid of all your gray health and you just have 0 health. Or technically 1. I don't know why it was doing this. So I had to have Void Heart on in order to do... Otherwise, I would have thrown on... I would have used Reprocess just to get more mod energy. But I had to use this one in order to do that. Ring of Phantom Pain and Broken Heart Relic to test the damage. Which one's Broken Heart Relic? Oh, the 50%? Yeah. Which one? Ring of Phantom Pain. See if I can find that. It's down by the R's, usually. That's how alphabetical stuff works. Ring of Pain... I don't know what it looks like. Ah, here it is. Missing health is converted to 10 gray health. Oh, okay. Gotcha. There it is. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Mr. Nacho. What is the Misty Step ring called? Ring of Omens. There it is. Okay. Anyway, so there's that. It'll be a little bit better because it's not at 10 stacks, but... Yeah, that's the build. The damage wasn't, like, insane or anything, but it was a way to play with gray health that actually kind of worked, so... I mean, you're basically immortal as long as you fire your gun. Actually, damage is pretty good. The only complaint I had was the heart. It didn't make any sense that I had to... I don't know. We'll see when I get to the boss. Made a quick one that keeps me and my partner alive in the face of bay danger, but I don't do any damage. Gotcha. What adventure do you guys want me to do? Nerdy. I've done all of them. Should we just do Awakened King? Has he made something with the root necklace that consumes shield for damage? I've not yet. No. Should I test this on Darker? Actually, let's do Final Boss Dark Horizon. That sounds fun. I think I did the other gray health build on this one too. This or One True King would be fine. Did you get the no-hit One True King one? Yeah, I got that one. I did it with the bow build. Lifeless Heart? Are you trolling me right now? Which one is it? Ah! Yeah, okay. The frick out of here with that. I knew you were trolling. Okay. Thing is garbage, dude. I don't care if anyone finds a really good way to use that. It's getting an F tier in my tier list. End of story. Out of spite. 100% out of spite. They shouldn't have changed that relic. It was so good. It was so good. And they ruined it. Ruined my build. What did it used to do? It used to grant you 30 health, which was a pretty low amount, but it still doubled your relic charges. Basically, the idea was you had really low healing from it, but you had double relic usage. The way to fix it was to just use triage, and then it was actually a decent heal. But it still wasn't amazing. So, basically the way to use it was like on summon builds where you're spamming relics. You could use it with Invader to spawn decoys a bunch. Now it's like, it does no healing at all, so what's the freaking point of it?
Not I.
The idea is supposed to be like a no-hit build, right? Where you're spawning decoys to keep yourself from taking damage. So you don't need healing in the first place. But it's like, I don't know. Especially since there's other ways to proc relic uses. Yeah, exactly. So here it is. I have all of my bonus from the gray health. So it's a max. There you go. Max gray health right there. Actually, not bad. What about on your decoy with Invader? Can they trigger the relic? For the amulet, that'd be a good idea. I wonder if that works too. The problem is, for whatever reason, not for whatever reason, gray health regeneration is just a thing. Like, it just regains health. So eventually you'll be back at health, but if you're in a fight and dodging, you're going to be fine. You got your max buffs and everything. But we've got 2 DR, or bulwark. I think I ended up getting close to max damage reduction on this. I don't remember exactly. I need to check the fragments. Damage, damage, damage. Crap, how do I check the... Oh, here it is. Yeah, 67.5 DR, but you're using shield, so... You're more defensive than it looks. I like the damage, honestly. I thought the damage was pretty good. You don't really even need Gunslinger. Like, you could switch to whatever if you wanted to. Okay, this might actually be kind of fire. I thought the damage was a little bit low, but no. This is slapping right now. There's a new ring that came from Reggie that can help slow down the gray health regeneration. I forgot his name. Yeah, I'm okay. I don't need to waste a ring slot, though. I'm pretty sure I'm full. Yeah, I'm full. I got my haste, baby. I don't play without haste anymore. I think every one of these builds had haste. If not all of them, most of them. Holy cow. Okay, it must be the amulet. The damage is actually really good. It's another situation where you can use the melee easily, too, because our damage isn't ranged. It's all damage buffs. I'm having some fun. I told you, build creation got way more expanded with this DLC than it ever was. They did a really good job adding items that actually, like, benefit different things. If you know you're going to take damage, you can always just do this. Whoop. 50% defense and all your health back. Just dodge to get rid of it. Super easy, actually. Oh, baby! This build is insane. Alright, take it back. Build's awesome. Put your haste consumable on your bar and pop them. I did buy enough. Don't roast me, Sorrow, okay? Watch your mouth. I'm not gonna bring you back on here if you're gonna be treating me like this in the chat, bro. Watch it over there. Archon does not boost the damage of the Redeemer. Gotcha. I did. How many did I end up buying? I think it was like 4,000 or something. That was dumb. I'm just happy we can finally use gray health builds. They've always been vaguely interesting. They've just never been really something I wanted to go into. Especially Ring of Omens. Like, Ring of Omens immediately was, oh, hey, gray health. But then there was no good way to stay alive once you used it. Except for Ring of Crisis worked a couple of times in the past. That one's always worked. You don't really want to take a bunch of damage. It's another build where you're making a defensive kind of setup where you don't really want to tank. Okay, we got the new spider, I believe. That'll be a good test, because I'm not that good at that boss fight yet. What build is this? What's up, Alternative? This is my Gray Health build using the Ceravine Keepsake. Canine Keepsake. The Ceravine's the other one. The Canine Keepsake. Look at the crit, man. What the heck? That amulet gives you an insane amount of crit. He said, I'm not actually there, so I can dish it out. Because when I'm there, I take all the flack. Hey, true. You were taking some flack the other day. It's true. I will give you that, Sorrow. I will give you that. Dude, I'm going to be honest with you right now. I think the 2 Gray Health builds that we made are my 2 favorite builds today. I think the shock build is the most interesting of them. I really wanted that one to be better than it. It's still good. It's not bad. It's just, it's a little bit slower at killing stuff. So all problems are always Crackbot's fault. Fair enough. Fair enough. I did dish it out. I think I put the shielded... Yeah, I think I did. So I could get shield on this too. Yeah, everything's about shield, boys. Everything is about shield. Whoa! That was all crit. I put on Gunslinger mainly for the reload speed. The reload speed of every gun in the game is too slow. Not really, but when you're in combat, you always want to reload faster. Also, I needed the ammo from the perk, the trait. I didn't want to waste points there. I really needed ammo. Black Maw runs out pretty fast if you're using it for your main gun. Or main source of damage, I should say. I kind of wish they, I don't know. I hate using Bullet Storm on every Gunslinger build, but it's really the only one that's super, like, versatile like that. The second one, I used to use it a little bit, and then they nerfed it. Not nerf it, they changed it, and I don't even know if I'd use it now. I'd have to try it again. See, when Warden's your primary, he always has max shield, max, like, energy. It's pretty nutty. Dodge a little bit. Alright, half health. We already have max bonus, so let's not overdo it for no reason. Okay, you're not cut off by Misty Step. Misty Step actually has more range, I think. Misty Step just makes the game super easy dodge-wise. Like, your dodge is really, really good. No stamina cost on it either. Really eases up a lot of the pain. SMG goes ham right now. Okay, that's pretty good. That is pretty darn good. I mean, you might have trouble in co-op, like taking too much damage with the shield, but dang, bro, it feels good. The LMG would go really hard with this. Too bad I'd have to waste. I wouldn't be able to use the shield mutator. I think it's easy to forget how insanely strong Misty Step is. Number one. Okay, so starting down the list, Misty Step. This is what it does for you. Instantly means you can have max DR. Or not DR, max armor, right? You can wear the heaviest armor set in the game with no issues whatsoever, right? Because you have that Misty Dodge. Number two, you have infinite stamina for dodging, right? Which means that you never have to be like, oh crap, I'm out of stamina, I have to take this hit. No, that never happens. Your dodge is insanely long, distance-wise, especially if you take fitness. So you can move fast, you can get away from stuff easily. You can get better positions more quickly. And then, it works with gray health stuff, so that's nice. It has great amulets to pair with it, too. Sure you now wish Dark Patrick was the old way now? It'd actually be used. Yeah, I do. It's frustrating. I was looking for it the other day, and I was like, did they get rid of that? And then I remembered they did. The way it worked. I'd actually be able to use it right now. Now imagine I had that extra 10% crit chance on my prism. That would be so crazy. Yeah, I don't know what it does now. I can't remember. I was looking for it, and I think it was increases effectiveness of gray, or like, yeah, that's what it is. It increases how the conversion rate of gray health or something like that. They made it less useful. Again, I don't know. Woo! SMG is going crazy! Get the heck out of my face. This build is busted. This build's kind of nuts, Sheen. I'm loving it too, Kahuna. It is doing some good damage. It is moving. It's got that shield. I am really digging it. This is what happens. This is what happened this weekend. I sat down Sunday and I was like, I need some builds for the week. You know, I need to try and figure out some builds for my first video. My first video about to be fire, bro. People out here making build videos. I'm about to make freaking top 10 builds. You're gonna have at least 3 insane builds in it. This one and what was the other one? The other one was really cool too. You get that one guy in the comments though that's like, these have all been done already, and you're just like, all right. My bad, dude. I'll go back to the drawing board. I bet you Enigma would actually do pretty good damage-wise here, too. Like, look at that damage! He's flying! That's crazy, though. Do we know if you can shoot a Redeemer Relic at a downed teammate to revive them? I do not, but that sounds interesting. Actually, no, more accurately, you get the guy in the comments that goes, this build sucks. You're cheating. And then you have to comment back and be like, okay, go try the build, and then come back and talk to me. Too bad I'm lazy, only use Tranquil. I mean, you could actually use Tranquil on this one, too. You could use whatever relic you wanted to, really. It was I think it's a boss rush mode bug. Because it didn't happen here. It didn't get rid of my great. For whatever reason, in boss rush, it gets rid of your health. You have to take a relic every time you beat a boss. People were already posting Warden builds before the expansion dropped. Like, yeah, I think it was Legacy Gaming got early access to it, so maybe they posted some. I don't know. I didn't watch anything on. I barely watched the trailer for it. I was really excited to just go in blind. I've been doing that a lot this year. I went in blind with Dragon's Dogma when that came out. I watched the trailer for Helldivers though. Dude, this is insane damage I'm getting out of the Black Maw. Oh, Warhammer. I went in mostly blind for that too. You can spare a ring slot. The new gauntlets can do explosion damage on the charge melee, not beam. Yeah. You're talking to Kahuna, I assume. I got the other new boss, bro. Let's go. Get to test my OP build. This might unironically be the best build I've made so far. I'm hoping that's the case. There truly a way you can level prisms faster besides boss rush, or news of them toning down the XP grind for prisms? The only way I know of is boss rush, but that is all I know about it, unfortunately. It does take an insane amount of time. My assumption is that they wanted us all to play co-op with each other and do it, but then they broke co-op, so it's like, eh. We gotta wait a little bit longer. They get co-op fixed though. I'm telling you, I'll hop in with anybody really. Just play some. You already see the builds. I got them ready. Got to be carrying people up in here. It's gonna be fun as heck. Trying to roll fusions. Yeah, the fusions are pretty hard. Excuse me, sir. Not today. I put that on. It's a mod no one uses. I mainly put it on for the stagger. Neither of these guns have any stagger, so it's actually pretty useful. Do you think they'll fix Survivor being better than Apocalypse? I hope so. Survivor should stay the same. Apocalypse needs double, if not quadruple, the amount of XP. That's honest. And I don't even think a doubling would be worth it. It still wouldn't be worth the time investment. I think you literally need to, like, triple or quadruple it. Wait for that shield. Should be 3.5 or 4 times. Yeah, exactly. It should be a huge amount for sure. Cool boss intro. Alright, let's get our gray health going. I'm sorry, did you want to try and hit me here? I'm good. Thanks. Just gotta watch the edge here. Yeah, that damage is crazy though. Oh, I can tank some hits too. That's what I was definitely testing right there. That was not at all by accident. Again, not by accident. All right, one down, boys. The Black Maw's back, baby! Let's go! Black Maw is crushing again. Oh, I did not see that. That one's kind of hard because you're usually right under him. Oh, he got me. Do I care? Nah, this build's crazy. Oh, I lost connection. You guys still there? You guys are still there. Why the heck did I lose connection? Oh, well. Did they update the game? Nah, there's no way. Having a good time with Invoker Gunslinger to rush boss survivor. I seen someone was doing that. He destroyed the boss to shred the connection with that. Yeah. Yeah, I killed him so bad that the connection just lost. Let me see if there is an update. I don't even know if it would tell me. There's no way. It's a Wednesday. They don't update on Wednesday. I don't think there is. I'm excited for the final boss, dude. If this is good for the final boss, it's gonna be awesome. Is the Invoker cooldown thing bugged as well? I believe it is, yes. I was having issues with it. Some other people were talking about it having issues as well. Yeah, again, anytime we get an update to this game, you pretty much have to go in thinking, alright, a lot of stuff is bugged. Let's be patient for the next update. You know? I mean, I'm not trying to cut them any slack either. Right? It's stuff shouldn't happen, but it does, so. We both play co-op with Invoker. Kayla stops working entirely. Gotcha. Curious to see if legendary prism effects that let you add one more summon made summoner more OP. 3 flyers hitting crits sounds broken. It sounds pretty good, actually. Could you summon 2 turrets for engineer? That'd be crazy. Or is it just for the summoner class then? This build is almost too good. Almost too good. Fighting a powered boss? Yeah, I didn't weaken him at all. I left him alone. Fight him at max power. He said, holy gray HP, yeah. I don't need no stinking stone. No. I have a gray health build that's ready to screw you, apparently. Wow. Drone, move, thank you. Dodge is too good. That one usually gets me. Alright, we gotta pick up some ammo. Oh, I didn't dodge soon enough. I was trying to perfectly time it. Yeah, not today, buddy. The best gray health build of all time! I keep walking into that by accident. Boom! Easy mode, boys. Easy mode. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. This build is insane. Ridiculous. This is the highest damage gray health build I've ever played. And I've only ever played 2, so we're really on a roll so far. It's freaking crazy, dude. I'm pretty sure as long as we have corrosive shot on, we have almost guaranteed crit. I'm pretty sure. A Mirage spin to win build can't beat that boss. Most melee builds struggle with him. Yeah, there's no way to hit him as far as I know. I think the only one that we did it with was the gauntlets, and it still wasn't even that good. I actually want to see the DPS of this right now. So without the gray health buff, we're already doing decent damage. It only gets way better from there. So. Yeah, you already have decent crit too. Nice. Sheen, you can use Paper Heart to drop to 100% gray health. True. Use it to deal damage to get rid of it. Heals 100% of max health, grants 10 stacks of paper health. After 10 seconds, each stack is converted to 10% gray health. Dude, did I just find a build for the paper heart? That's crazy. You're saying for testing it at the range? Yeah, but I think you might have found the actual heart for this build, Kahuna. Because in boss rush, I was having issues getting health back. It freaking works. Okay, let's do it. I have a paper heart build, guys. I never thought I'd see the day. This heart has been useless since they added it. It's garbage. We did it, boys. We did it, boy. I mean, you could always do something else, like take the new one or the latent, but like... Alright. Let's do it. Let's do the boss rush. We want to do the bigger... okay, here's what we'll do. I don't have a ton of time for the rest of the day. We'll do one more thing. I don't have enough time to do the rest of the builds. We'll do a 7... Should I do the gauntlet? That's 2 freaking hours, though. I don't have time for that. I do want to fight Annihilation, though. We'll do the 7. I would like to do the full one. I don't have time today, though. Sadly. You can use Paper Heart, but is there really a reason? Well, yes. So, Sar, you might not have heard me. In the boss rush mode, for whatever reason, whenever you beat a boss with gray health, it gets rid of all of your gray health. It just deletes all of it. And so then I don't get any of the perks. For whatever reason. I don't know why. This would add... And my problem, I was using the Void Heart to just heal back up, but then I had to dodge again. If I use Paper, I could actually just go back to gray health. If that makes any sense. It's hard to explain without showing it. I'll be there in a second. It might not even do it. I know it was doing it last time I tried testing this, though. We're gonna do it without any buffs, too. I'm gonna try, at least. I might die, but ideally I won't. Don't you have to get kills with the paper heart? You used to. Now you only have to deal damage. They actually changed it. I don't remember when. I think it was second DLC. They did change it to where now you only have to deal damage. It's like 80 damage. It's like no damage at all. You basically just have to shoot 3 times. So if you're at 1 HP, how will that work? So if you're at 1 HP, it fully heals you, and then you go back all of that to gray health. I'll show you after the boss fight. Yeah, see if it does it today. Yep, there it is. Okay, it has to be a bug with this. I'm not sure what it is, but look, it got rid of all my gray health. It did not do that with the other bosses, so it has to be a boss rush glitch. And so now the problem is with this build, right? The problem is we need that gray health. We have actually gray health proccing items. We don't want to be at 0. But if we take the paper, boom, full health. Right? We get max health. Now wait 10 seconds and watch my health bar. Boom. Gray health. That is the perfect fix. Kahuna, you're a legend for that, dude. That's exactly what I was looking for. It's not an issue in the base game. It's a boss rush glitch, and I could not figure out what was going on or how to fix it, really. That's perfect, actually. He says, that's where I got to tell my fiance I'm a genius now. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I've never seen anything.
You solved it for me, dude. What was the other thing today that you solved, Kahuna? It was this, and it was the was it the other gray health build? I can't remember. Because boss rush cleanses all debuffs after every boss. Probably thinks gray health is a debuff. Gotcha. Okay, thank you, Krano. That makes at least some sense there. There he is. I don't know. What the heck is this aberration? What? I don't know if I've ever fought this. What is this? I mean, I have to have fought it at least once, right? This has to be the second DLC aberration. I literally don't remember ever seeing that. What mutator on the Black Maw? I have the new shield one. The one that gives you shield. For firing bullets. So I basically can't lose shield. What's it called? Shielded strike? Shield insulator. He's one you had to fight the crown for in the second DLC. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say, he had to be from the second DLC. I basically blocked most of that DLC from my mind. We see the full build. I'll show it really quick. I'll show it later, too. I gotta do a full overview for the video. What's up, Q Effect? How's it going? Relic fragments are what you think they would be. Range crit. And then I got the insulator on there. It's all shield. All three of these are shield. I could throw on the shielded mod as well, but I don't need it. If we're going to be using this as our main gun. I can actually just tank that because I have the shield to do so. The music in this fight is actually very delightful. The total whiplash for the sound. Oh, what are you hit by? He's spitting out ammo. Destroyed. Didn't even get to the DPS phase yet. Get out of my face. Skip buff. Don't need it, bro. Build's too good.
That was a tough one.
No buffs needed. Boom, got my gray health back. That was such a good fix. Like, I'm honestly baffled that I didn't think of that kahuna. I mean, I'm not really baffled that I didn't think of it, because I would never even dream of touching the paper heart, but it works. It works. Not today. I got slow on, too. The heck out of my face. I'm sorry, guys. I'm done with build creating. It's over. I found my favorite one. I will no longer test any other build. Mutator on the secondary is the slow one. I'll read the name to you in a second. It's whatever applies slow when you're near enemies. Dude, the SMG goes ham like this. What the heck? I've never seen the MP60 this good. It should be Time Wave. Yeah, Time Wave on the secondary, just because we have the haste trait. That also gives us the slow on that, too. Or buffing it or whatever. Try the repair tool. Give it a shot. I'd like to see how it is. I don't know how good the damage is on it. I'd still just use the Unsullied, just out of principle. I don't blame you, Sorrow. I don't blame you. Which one's Unsullied? Oh, current. Yeah, current house. That would be the only time to ever use it, maybe. And that thing is not very good either. Want some of this? I'll melee you all day. Oh, tanked it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Stun tower Rotha, dude. Get in there. Get in there. Yes. Get out of here. Just freaking bullying, bro. Just absolute bullied with this build right there. Just absolute bullied. Didn't even stand a chance. MP60 with the new overload mutator is probably decent. I mean, you would fire really fast. Yeah, that could be good. Oh, dude, that was some good melee combat right there. That was fun. I'm digging it. You want some of this melee? Fastest scythe wielder south of the border. Nobody? No contestants up to fight me? You want some of this? We got a big boy, okay. Boom! Time wave! Boom! That's what I'm talking about. Dodge this. Who we got? Who wants some of this? Aberration somewhere. There you are. We're not gonna melee you. You're a little angry. I'll melee you a little bit. Whoa, melee! You want some of this? Boom! Slow. More slow. Yes! I just want to point out, I have never once ever touched the Time Wave Mutator. I've never once ever touched the Paper Heart. Smooshed him into a build. Just learned the repair tool overheats. Yeah, that's why I don't use it. It's not bad. It's not, like, that bad of overheating either. It's just the fact that it does overheat, so... There's no reason to use it. If you want, like, a super reliable secondary, unless you really just want to use that specific item. Fastest reload of all time. Bro, if I don't get the haste buff from the Legendary Prism, I will actually quit this game. Too easy. Get out of here. I had a sixth sense about that. So Madness? What does Madness even do to me then? Because I don't know if it can kill me like that. That's interesting. Usually it deals damage to your health, but I don't have any health. There we go. As long as it's moving, I'm safer. I mean, you literally have infinite shield. As long as you're firing bullets, you can't die. Not today, buddy. Too fast for you. Let me use some speed there. I also don't usually use gunslingers. This might be, honestly, the most unique build I've ever made. Too bad I'm facing this stupid boss. Just a bullet sponge. I actually think the mechanic of this fight is kind of genius, you know? You wait till he opens his face. The problem is, the more damage you do, the less he opens his face. How is that a good mechanic? I'm punished for doing good. Like, that's kind of... Get out of my face. For you log, can I see your haste build loadout screen? Yeah, which build though? I've used haste on most of the builds today. I'll show you whatever you want. That's just gotta tell me which one. The bow build? Yeah, I can show you that too. I have to get done with this, record this build, the overview of this build, and then I'll swap, as long as you remind me. Need the traits for the build? Gotcha, okay. The reason I chose this specific mod is just because it's up close. It forces me to use it near enemies, which is the only way the mutator works. I think it's decent. It's not the best mod in the world, but I think it works for my purposes. Can I kill them with the dodge? I don't know if the Misty does that. Yeah, it does. My game did not like that. Oh, that's because the aberration spawned. This guy's been a pain in the butt today. For whatever reason, this specific aberration, I can't hit his weak spot because of angles and such. The MP60 is literally better than the Black Maw for some reason. What? The damage I'm getting with this thing is nutty. Oh, I totally blow that up on him right now, but I have no ammo. I could not kill this aberration for whatever reason. Which is really strange. We had trouble with him earlier, too. I need some ammo. Thought about the time-lapse mod? Freeze enemies until you shoot them? Yeah, I don't like that mod much. I think...
Oh, what's that smell?
If I was going to use anything that freezes, I'd use Stasis Beam, I think. This hatchery? This hatchery. Alright, ready? I gotta wait till he's over here. Yes, I slowed him. Well, that's inconvenient. Did that get him off of me? Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Time to get dirty. Mod regen is actually really quick, too. You have to dodge a second earlier than that, and I just couldn't do it. It's actually, for whatever reason, latching on to me really well. I wasn't ready for that one. Die, giant eyeball creature. In order to gain shield from the gun mutator, you literally just fire bullets. If you fire a certain percentage of your magazine, it just instantly gives you shield. That's why it's so good. It's not a high amount of shield, but it's enough to give you some. Oh, I didn't freeze him. It's actually crazy. The mutator's crazy good in this fight, I'm noticing. Alright, Bulletstorm. Man, he's so hard to hit with range builds. Nice. Imagine what I could do with more damage from this stuff. Did you try Resentment or Guts with the melee? I have Resentment on my other build that I did with Gray Health. It's actually really good. I just used it on my other build. I didn't... The thing that worries me about this one for this build is that if I melee too much, then I will lose the shield and just die. Because usually if you have a stagger, then you don't notice when you're taking damage. So I wanted the shield mutator just to be safer. Guts would have been good too, but I didn't try that one, no. Need a Remnant 2? How do you get that kind of a dodge? That is Misty Step Dodge. Yeah, Kahuna said it, I believe. You need 2 items worn at the same time. Endless said, eating some homemade nachos with chopped cheesesteak? Bro, that made me hungry. I don't know what I'm eating tonight, actually. Slow! No freaking way I just got Ledusa again. No, because I'm on... yeah, I got Ledusa again. This game is an actual joke. I'm convinced. I'm telling you, she has to be a higher percentage to roll. There's no way. Unless maybe it's Ravager? Usually if there's stone guys, I mean it's her. Oh yeah? How about some slow? I didn't activate it yet. No way it's not her, right? Alright, bro. You don't have to teleport every 3 seconds, you know that? I ran out of bullets because he keeps teleporting. To a cookie stream? Yeah. Looks nice. Also looking for the ring that has infinite ammo. I don't know of a ring. Maybe in a pocket? Pocket Infinity, possibly? I know of the amulet's name. That one's Zero Divide. Yeah, come on. This is the 3rd time, guys. How many boss rushes have I done today? 6 in total. I've gotten her 3 out of 6 times. That's way too many. Be interested in how the build would change with the Gray Health Legendary Prism. Gray Health cannot be removed. Ooh, yeah, that'd be interesting. Honestly, not that much, though. Yeah, I don't know if this build would even change. The other one I was doing definitely would. Like, listen, if you're gonna give your boss a mechanic where she doesn't take damage, that's already a flaw. That is already a bad boss fight. Her mechanic is, when she has her faceplate up, she just doesn't take damage. That's great, dude. Whoever made this boss, I'm telling you, you're retiring. you're retiring. End of story. Your head will be on a platter when I'm done with you. It's mainly just moving around a lot. If you don't move around, you'll die. Okay, no animation on that. That's cool. Don't worry, this fight only takes 30 more minutes. Drone, you're not helping! Yeah, I guess I don't have to shoot those. They just dodge them. Like, when do they activate, though? Oh, that was the other move? I didn't know that. Okay. Alright, now we enter phase 10 minutes. Bet canine keepsakes adding more than you think? Oh, I think so. It's a really, really good amulet. So watch it be adding to base crit or something? Probably. Well, I mean, it adds... I think it added damage bonus too. I can't remember. I need to take another look at it. It's a really good amulet for sure. Remove this mechanic because it is stupid. Please, developers, we all hate it. It's brain dead easy. Just takes a half an hour. Yeah, I don't see them not taking another look at this. Like, if you play the game for 3 seconds, you realize this is really dumb. So I assume they'll change this in the future. They'll probably make it scale correctly or something. Okay, she's broken. I'm not getting any weak spot. There it is. Just lost because the game broke. Wouldn't give me a weak spot. Wasn't giving me weak spot. Freaking ridiculous, dude. This crap out the game, dude. Seriously. She's ruined. This one boss is ruining boss rush. Freaking ridiculous, bro. It gave me weak spot for 3 seconds. I did a ton of health to her, and then it didn't give it to me again, and I freaking lost, dude. So sick of this freaking boss, dude. I'm gonna keep upgrading the meta one, I think. I've never seen that happen. I've never seen that happen. I just didn't get any weak spot. Of course it would happen to me on the last 2 seconds of the freaking fight. Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. It's gotta be bugged or something. I mean, it gave it to me a couple of shots. It just stopped working. I don't understand. What happened? With no idea. It just didn't work. Just didn't work. Unfreaking believable. It doesn't help that's the freaking third time I fought her today. I'm so sick of fighting her. Oh, it didn't work? I was fighting Lydusa is what I was doing. I was fighting Lydusa and it literally just wouldn't let me do enough damage to kill her. Some bull crap, that's what happened. it's a bull crap. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. We're just lost tons of XP, it's all good. Alright, I gotta record this build real quick, and then, who was it that asked? It was Neo. Yeah, Neo, I'll show you the bow build after that. Oh. Last phase of Lydusa, her weak spot wasn't triggering her face. Exactly. It's supposed to be her whole, like, blue face, I think. Could have been worse. I mean, I still got footage for the build. That was the main important part. And then I gotta show all these too. Dang, bro. Of course it would have been her that did something weird. I knew it was gonna happen too. The second I started shooting her and it wasn't hitting weak spot, I was like, I'm doomed, bro. I'm doomed, 100%. 100% doomed. The build worked though. I mean, it did really well. I really, honestly, you know, in my opinion, I'm gonna say this: they should completely remove that boss. That boss is a terrible boss. Now, what they'll likely do is just fix the wall phase and make it to where it actually scales the damage you do. I honestly, though, I think he's the worst boss in the game. It is the only boss that has those types of mechanics, man. It's so many types of mechanics, too. The wall phase lasts a million years. She has multiple phases where she just takes way less damage because her faceplate just doesn't take any damage. I don't know. She's just such a bad boss design. The thing about the Naru DLC boss is he takes less damage from you, too. Right? He's going to take a lot less damage from you. He has whatever armor mechanic that they did with these bosses that isn't explained in-game. It's just they gave him armor. But he's fine, because he at least opens himself up multiple times throughout the fight. She only opens herself up for, like, I think, 20 seconds at a time. And she moves the entire time she's open. It's just, they made her tedious for no reason. We said it when she came up. Only boss with DPS check as well. Doesn't work for melee builds, etc. Yeah, they really should just remove her from... Oh, yeah, came out. Right. They should honestly just remove her from boss rush. I'd be fine kicking her out of the game entirely, but she has to be removed. She's such a terrible boss design for builds and stuff. Like, if you don't have a good range option, you're done. I've said that many times. You don't have a good ranged gun, enough damage in your gun, you're done. That wall phase will kill you. Because it takes a lot of damage to actually break those phases. Not only that, but that last phase, good luck with your status build, bro. Good luck with your status build. Good luck with your skill build. None of that stuff can hit her. That's... that's limiting the build variety that your game is literally built around. So, yeah, that's really, really bad. Again, they know all that stuff. They pay attention to the Discord. Everybody's probably complaining about her in there, too. That's just kind of frustrating. You get to the end of an entire run and be so excited with your awesome build, and then you just freaking... You get DPS checked. Like, what the heck, bro? Got her while testing Summoner. Summons kept getting wall slammed before shooting her. Yeah. I figured that would happen. I don't know, dude. Again, no one play tested that boss and was like, huh. None of the builds in the game work, so maybe we should do something about this. She does also give you a negative 15% DR debuff in the story. Not in that mode, at least, thankfully. Yeah. Again, people always ask why I hate the second DLC. That every mechanic related to that final boss is why I hate the second DLC. Another reason is you literally made robots for a space world that are able to be bled, but yet rock monsters can't be bled. Okay. Let's just excuse build diversity for that. Alright. I had on range critical, and ranged. Okay. Alright, rant over. We're pushing past the sucky boss. Man. We got checked by her yesterday too, bro. This ain't the first time this has happened. This is the second time. He said, I hate sand. It's so coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere. Hate sand. It's iconic, bro. Alright, a couple more seconds, and then that should be completely recorded. I need to save that paper heart part to it, though. I think I already did. Robots bleed oil. Not sure what sand bleeds. Sand bleeds, more rock. I guess. I don't know. Which one was it? This was Gunslinger? Yeah. We got almost all of them today. The only build that I missed that was Warden base was the melee. So. They bleed more sand. Yeah. Oh, they bleed exposed. There you go. Alright, who wanted the bow build? Okay. I'm gonna name this build Killed by Lydusa. Great health OP! Okay. Done with the build vids for the day. Those are a blast. That was awesome. And double check that that's saved. Alright, it was the bow build. Genesis, this one. Let me reset it so it doesn't crash immediately. Alright, this was the bow build. Again, I had haste on almost every build today, so let me know if this ain't the one you wanted. Also, who was it that wanted the, was it Kahuna? Did you get the traits for the last build? Gray health is insane. Yeah, that amulet is the amulet's really powerful. And like the ring and the other all damage ring, they boost all your damage. So the melee is good. The ring, I love it, dude. It was performing pretty well the other day, but I was worried it wouldn't do that well then. Nope, she was awesome. Another thing I don't like about Lydusa, we're going back to that. Engineer builds, right? You might think, oh, engineer is going to be great. You have high amount of range damage from your turret. Actually, no. Because of the way engineer works, it's really hard to avoid that wall phase because you dodge. Your dodge has a higher iframe, but it's a slower dodge. So you can't maneuver as well, especially since you have to move side to side. So, again, there's another complaint. Try out the gray health build next week. Yeah, let me read it again. Neo, did you get it? Still need Archer? Yeah. If you want... Hey, Neo. Another replacement. Archer's Crest is hard to get. If you don't want to use that one, you can lose almost nothing and put on Feathery Binding instead. You can lose almost nothing. You lose 5% charge time, but that's it. This one should be way easier to get. I think this was second DLC randomness. I believe it was random spawn. You got that one? Okay, yeah. Throw that one on instead because we already have haste. This will activate it. There you go. How hard is farming for a zero divide? Not that bad. You mainly just have to play Nerude. I want to swap back to that build and look at something. Okay, so if we I gotta do the gray health thing. There we go. I want to see exactly what it is here, because the damage is actually really crazy. Might be decent with plasma cutter actually. So we have a 25% all damage buff. That's why it's crazy. This is just a busted amulet. It's boosting your damage by 25%. Your crit chance and damage go up by 15%. This, in theory, is the highest damaging item in the game. Highest buffing item in the game for damage. It gives you a 40% increase in damage. Actually, because of the way crit works, it's technically more than that. But we'll dumb it down and say it's a 40% increase in damage. That's insane. This amulet's just really good. It works with Ring of Omens, so there's another plus. We've got on this ring, all damage increased by 20, crit chance by 5%. So we've got 20% crit chance, 45% damage between the two of these. You add in this one, that's an extra 15% to all damage. And again, they're all damage buffs. These work for your... Actually, this one might be range damage. No, it's all damage again. That's that's so good. I gotta try Plasma Cutter with this. I don't know if I can use Plasma Cutter with the Mutator, though. Actually, that might be insane. Hold the flippin' phone, boys. You can definitely use it if you want to. Yeah, I mean, that would work. I don't know. I usually play Plasma Cutter a little bit different, but this does work if you want to switch it up for Plasma Cutter. Can you get Archer's Crest from Boss Rush? I don't think so. It should be in a specific dungeon, so probably not. Also DPS, though. I can't really test DPS because of the gray health. Actually, this might work. It's actually pretty good. You could switch out Gunslinger for Hunter, I guess. I don't know. You can run this exact setup like 50 different ways. Just run it with whatever you want in the game. So we're hitting 4K DPS. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Plasma Cutter is it does such low damage when you're not hitting weak spots. Also, I like to run the overcharge ring with it, but dude, this literally works with any gun that you don't need another mutator for. Because we have to have Insulator on to make it work. How do you get Archer's Crest? That one is from Andaria's End Dungeon, I think. Okay. Let's see what the... I mean, you literally get such a huge damage boost. It's crazy. Okay, it only gave me half health. That's stupid. Did I ask for half health? No, I did not. Oh, I was doing damage. That's why. Mobby. The other issue is that Insulator works better with lower mag weapons. Yeah. True. That is very true. The thing I don't like about this gun is the reload, though. Really nice burst damage, though. Coach gun? Coach gun actually might be really good. Reload is not good. So you got feeding? Oh, you got feeding too? Nice, bro. That's sick. Nice. Man, I needed a drink. Okay. Monarch? If you throw on 1,000 cuts with Monarch, I just want to see the damage. I actually think it does better on the other one. The bow build, if you just use regular bow. Yeah, it's that crit chance and everything, man. It's nuts. Pulse rifle? Pulse rifle could work. Insulator. The Black Maw's more spammy to me than that one. Merciless? Maybe? Hey, your mod would hit hard as heck with this, though. Yeah. Thorn. Trying to think. Oh, what does the crit look like on this thing? That gun is not as impressive as I always think it is. Monorail, maybe? Monorail, do. This gun. See, I don't know how people are getting good damage with this thing. It's so bugged. Like, it does freaking nothing. Crossbow. I gotta see this. Alpha Omega? I could try, yeah. This gun makes me deeply, deeply depressed. This gun reminds me of Lydusa, and I immediately hate it. Tommy gun. Tommy gun ain't bad. The problem with Tommy gun is you basically have to use 1,000 cuts meats. It's so much better for the reload and stuff, so... I mean, it would work, though. Alpha Omega, freaking... one of the worst range guns in the game. Let's go. They gave it so much ammo per magazine, and then look at this reload. Ugh, that's with haste and gunslinger. Freaking ridiculous. It's actually not the worst thing in the world with this specific setup, but it's still a long reload for what it is. That's usable. That's usable compared to others. It's a second slower than it should be for this setup. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Alright, well. That's pretty much all the weapons. I think Black Maul actually did perform better. Like I said, you could potentially use Plasma Cutter. But I think the crit chance is better, especially since you're going to be using corrosive rounds. I love Alpha Omega as my offhand for explosion builds. Yeah, me too. I do the same thing. Alright, there we go. So Plasma Cutter does out DPS it pretty heavily. This is going to be way more consistent though. And I think like you guys said, I think the shield's a little bit better from this as well. So just use the Monolith? I can't. Monolith does no range damage. Alright, yeah, that's pretty darn crazy. So let's take a look at the stuff on this build. The polygon? Yeah, okay. Said, sees Leto armor, already interested? Nice. Paper Heart. Never, ever put this in a build before. So, that's new. We've got, Insulator, which is new from the DLC. We've got Scythe, which is new from the DLC. We've got Time Wave and Concussive Shot. Never put either of those in a build before. I really don't think ever. We've got the Canine Keepsake, which is busted. This is the new best amulet in the game. Easily. Yeah, there's no around it. Like, it is. It has the highest buff in the game. You just have to have a gray health present. That's the downside. But, I mean, what other item even has gray health? That's good. Nothing, really. Painless Obsidian. Don't use this very often. Haste and Bulwark. Nice. Offering Stone. That one's used quite a bit. This is a really strong ring. And then, Ring of Omens. This is a crazy build, dude. I'm not gonna stand by while you badmouth Monolith. I mean, it is... Oh, wait, which one's Monolith? I was thinking of, Yeah, Monolith. I was gonna say range build. You don't really use our range builds. It's a good sand? Fair enough. Now, here's the question for everybody. I want everybody to think very hard about this question I'm about to ask you. Because I already know the answer. Is this amulet good? Exhaust valve. Go ahead and think about it for a second. I already know the answer. If you read this and you actually use it, this is... Are you ready? One of the worst items in the game. It looks cool, right? It's like increased heat decay rate. Weapons don't generate heat anymore. Okay, that's pretty fire, right? Reduces fire rate. Cool, I'm going to put on an amulet that affects a ability that doesn't matter. Nobody cares about overheating. Literally nobody. No weapon in the game has any overheat issues. And then it reduces my fire rate. Wow. Like, bro, who came up with this? Whoever made Lydusa as a boss came up with this item, I guarantee you, bro. Whoever was making Lydusa was like, guys, I have a cool idea for an item. There's literally a mutator that fixes heat. There's a ring that fixes heat. There's a ring, dude. Like, what is this? What is this, bro? What is this item? I'm telling you, it's the same developer. It's gotta be. It's gotta be, dude. Developer just came in with hate on his mind that day, and he's like, you know what? Freaking Lydusa. How about exhaust valve? I think it might be the most useless amulet in the entire game. I'm gonna make that work next week. Challenge accepted. Good luck, dude. Good luck. You tried the new detonator mutator? I have. Do you want to see it? Where's it at? I have the video. Just hold a second, Reaper. I'll show you the new detonator mutator. Ready? I pulled up. I gotta pull up the vid. See if it does it. Alright, let me take the... Oh, that's me talking. Shh. Okay, you ready? New detonator mutator. Boom. Walk into boss fight. Boom! Detonator mutator. Nice. There you go. What was a better one? It was the root nexus. Where was that at? Oh shoot, where did I do it? Right here. Da 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 da. Da. Okay, ready? Boom! Nice one. There you go. Yeah, I know it's bugged. It's still funny though. Yeah, I know it's bugged. It's quite funny though. Oh, the Mother Mind one. Yeah, it's true. I should have showed the Mother Mind one. Nah, it's fine. Is Shielded Heart good? Maybe because after 5 Misty Step you reach max potential? Oh, yeah, you could do Shielded Heart if you needed it. I don't really need it on this build. Like, the gun keeps me topped off pretty well. But if you're having trouble, Shielded would be a good way to go. He said hi and how. Let me explain it really quick. If you take the sniper rifle, any one-shot weapon, the Widowmaker works best. Put on the detonator mutator, right? Go to your World Stone. I'll show it right here. Go to your World Stone and touch it with a different melee, or with a different ranged option equipped. This will get patched, so it's fine if we tell people. It doesn't matter. Now that you've done that with a different weapon equipped, go back and put on the Widowmaker with detonator. Now aim down sights. Over 1,000,000 damage. It does infinite damage. It's just bugged. It's the mutator or whatever interaction that is. But yeah, you have to equip a different weapon, touch the stone, and then re-equip the sniper that has detonator on it. And it does that. I'll spread as many bugs as you want, bro. I got no problem with it. I got no... Someone told me. I wasn't the one that told me. But yeah, it's that. There's no build. There's no nothing. It's just... Sniper detonator. Said everyone shush. We saw nothing. Yes. Quiet. Quiet! It is Kahuna's fault. It's 100%. You could blame Kahuna because he did tell me about him. You program detonator to be so peaceful that it actually becomes war-thirsty and starts building nukes. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Alright, well, that is, that's the build. That is easily my favorite build I've ever made. That really is, I think, the best amulet in the game now. This is crazy. The only thing is you have to play entirely into gray health, so not everybody's gonna do it, but... Fun as heck for me. I like it. Did I not check the... No, it's checked. What does it got? Black Maw? Yeah, it's all good. Have that exact same build? Dude, it's insane. It's insane. That's what I was talking about earlier. Gotcha. That's where I got the idea from. You told me about the amulet, and I was like, I'll just try the amulet. And, that's the exact setup I came up with. It works like a charm, dude. Works like a charm. Yeah, Paper Heart finally gets used. Only in Boss Rush, though. It's useless in the base game. I mean, I guess you could activate it with it, but... Yeah, I think that is definitely the best amulet in the game. The problem is it doesn't... Again, the Insulator Mutator, you don't want to use that on certain guns, so... You could do a different setup a little bit, I think, and maybe be fine. Pretty darn good, though, boys. Use Hunter instead of Gunslinger, though, and the Monolith. Yeah, for more damage, I could see that. Get that exposed in there. I got you. I didn't even try Monolith. Should I try it real quick before I hop off? I'll try it. Sorrow was complaining about it, too. I'll appease him. I'll appease him. Yeah, with the exposed ring. I got you. Take that off, put on, like, what, Offering Stone, and replace it with that. Maelstrom best mutator? Oh, yeah, it's insane, for sure. And now you're applying exposed, you're dealing, you know, tornado damage. Reload is freaking instant with Bullet Storm. Yeah, that's pretty darn good. Me personally, I get bored using this gun. I use it quite a bit on a lot of builds, so I don't really want to throw it on another one. But it is good, for sure. Missed the Trinity crossbow bug? You mean when Trinity was useful by like a tiny amount? Get that gun out of the game, bro. I'm telling you, whoever made that amulet and Lydusa made the crossbow. I guarantee you, dude. I guarantee you. That guy's all over the place with these weapons. That guy's a menace. Get him out of here, bro. Get him out of here, bro. He's the same guy that bugged the XP in co-op. I guarantee you. Same dude. He's just putting all this wacky stuff in the game. Get this man out of here. The only gun that deserves the low poly model. Exactly. Exactly. That's basically what it looks like anyway. I mean, that's exactly what it looks like. Bug was fixed like 2 days after, Sorrow. I remember making the video. It was fixed the day I made the video about it. I did a full run with it, and then that day when I posted it, it was done. It's crazy. 115 weak spot, and for what? Nothing. Exactly! This guy's freaking garbage, dude. Get out of here with that. Alright. Best low poly item was that amulet that looked like nothing. Which one was that? I mean, I still have it, so... Yeah, I remember... Was it this one? I think it was this one. When it was low polyed. It looked like literally nothing. Oh, it was maybe this one. I don't know. The low poly looks ridiculous on a lot of stuff. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. That's a long stream for me today. I got 6 out of the 10 that I needed. So, I may do some on my own, or I may stream... tomorrow, maybe? I don't know. I'll probably stream Saturday unless my brother's home. So. It's the one that reloads on slide. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I remember trying that one. But yeah, thanks everybody. That was fun. I'll get to work on the build video for that too. I'm also working on one of the Salt and Sanctuary videos at the same time. So hopefully that'll be done this weekend. Other than that, I think the next short that I'm trying to work on is the... What amulet was that? It's the AoE one. Which short was that? Second DLC, I think. No, yeah, magnifying glass is what I was doing. Which sucks right now because mods suck right now, but it's good in general most of the time. The boom short, I might do that one instead, just to show it off. I got a couple of bosses on it. What we get? Mother Mine, the pot, and then I got Ravager too. So I got like 4 different things. Root Nexus. That should be enough. I'll make a vid on that because it's funny. Because Kahuna told me to. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you very much for watching. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. I'll hopefully see... I'll hopefully see you Saturday. If not, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I gotta at least record a couple more. So, other than that, peace out. Have a good night. Catch you later, boys.